Hi everyone, welcome to my channel Bluebird Magic, or welcome back if you guys have been here before. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you for spending this time with me, and I hope you will enjoy your time spent here. I hope you'll enjoy your reading. All right, so today I am doing a money slash finances slash career type reading. Basically anything that has to do with any of those areas could come up. So something to do with your abundance, basically. And there was actually a reading in here about housing. So I wanted to bring that up too. It's basically anything that has to do with abundance. And it's kind of like a general, I did it in sort of an open way. So any sort of message could come up. So it wasn't like there was an official structure to it. It was basically like whatever messages your guides want to give you about, abundance right now, like any sort of abundance that's coming to you, or how to improve your abundance, or draw more to you, or things that are coming up for you in those areas. That was what the reading was about. Basically, that's how I did the reading. So hopefully that's helpful. So with a focus on money and career and stuff. So anyway, hopefully that makes sense. So we've got 5 groups today. We have group 1, group 2, group 3, group 4, and group 5. And I'm going to hold up all the objects in a minute so you can see them all up close, and I'll explain what they are in case that helps you choose. But before I do that, I just wanted to say once again, as always, thank you so much to all of my beautiful subscribers. And thank you guys so much for being here and sharing this time with me and sharing such positive energy in the comment section. And I just really appreciate all the love you guys share and all the love you spread, and thank you for all of the ways you support me. Thank you for all the ways you support the channel. Thank you for all of the ways you have, for those of you who have left comments that are encouraging for others too in the comments. I appreciate you guys so much. Thank you for all the love you share with everyone, and just thank you for being you, and thank you for being here in the world. And I really mean that. So anyway, yeah. So I hope this reading will be helpful to you guys in some way. I feel like I'm missing something. Like there was something else I was going to say, I think, and In case you were wondering, there are more love readings coming soon. I just haven't. Spirit was telling me to do this one first for some reason. So, I sat down to do a love reading, and they're like, nope, you have to do this one instead. I'm like, okay. So here we are. But okay, I think that was, I wanted to explain for in case anybody missed it in the love reading, I left in the comment section an update on comments and stuff, and how I'm responding and stuff. And I just wanted to let you guys know, in case you missed that, that I literally love reading your guys' comments. Like, it's one of the best parts of my day, and I really love it. But I have been having trouble recently keeping up. Unfortunately, I've been having trouble keeping up with all of the comments. So I used to like to write write out, written replies to everybody, like every comment, like every kind comment that there was, and or like non-rude comment that there was, basically. So I liked to do that because I really love connecting with you guys, and I love doing that. But I've been having a lot of trouble recently managing my time, and I've been having trouble finding enough time to write back to everybody. So I just wanted to let you know that if I don't manage to write a reply to, if your comment only gets a heart from me, I just want you to know that it's not because I didn't appreciate your comment, or it's not because I wasn't really taking your comment to heart. Like, I really appreciate all of your comments. I really do. And but I'm having trouble finding enough time to write back to everyone. So I just wanted to let you know that in case I only heart your comment or, you know, heart it and give it a thumbs up. I just want you to know that I still took, you know, I still really, really appreciated your comment. And I just really hope that you guys will still be able to feel the love, even though it's just a heart instead of a verbal reply. I hope that you will still know that I am sending you that love, because I really am. Like, every time I click that heart, I am. I try to, like, literally consciously send that love out when I do that. So I hope you guys will still be able to feel it or know that that's what I'm doing. And just know that basically I hope that you guys will be okay with it. And just know that it's me I'm just trying to care for myself, because I've been spending, you know, like 5 hours a day sometimes responding to comments. And during that time, I could have been filming a reading, like filming more readings for you guys. And I have been finding a really hard time, like I've been finding it really hard to find the time to do both, to film readings and spend that much time on the comments. So I am like, I'm still replying sometimes, like whenever I can, like whenever I'm having a quiet moment and I happen to see the comment and I can reply, I am trying to do that. And sometimes I'm trying to go back like days later and reply to some of the comments that were just really, really nice. I'm trying to like go back whenever I can, but again, I still might not get to everyone. So I just wanted to let you know that. And also, like, I might heart your comment and then you might get a reply from me a few days later, which might be kind of strange, but I just want to let you know that, like, that's kind of the way I'm trying to do it right now. So if you were wondering, or if you're, you know, one of my returning subscribers and you were wondering about that, hopefully you'll see this and hopefully you'll be okay with it. I just really appreciate you guys, and I hope you'll still leave me comments, because I really love it. And I love, you know, like the community part of this, and, you know, interacting with you guys and hearing your stories that relate to the readings. That's one of my favorite parts of this. So it's just really nice seeing that. And it's really nice seeing who's here, even if it's just like a heart or, you know, someone saying what pile they were. It's just nice to see who was here, and it feels more personal. It's just nice to see, like, who it just feels, it's just nice when, like, an actual human, like when I can see someone comment and like tell me what the reading meant to them. It's really nice. So thank you guys for those who do that, and thank you all who give me like compliments or encouragement or are just really, really sweet to me. And I don't have enough words to express or explain, especially during Mercury retrograde, how much I just really love being around you guys, and I love reading for you guys, and thank you for being here. And okay, I know I've said that like a million times, but I just really feel it. And I didn't really script this. I'm just speaking from the heart, so I'm probably going to repeat myself. But anyway, all right. So, okay, now let's get into introducing the groups. So, for group 1, we have, I'm knocking things over already. Okay, for group 1, we have this little air plant. This is my brand new air plant. I just got her for my birthday. My birthday's not for another few days, but anyway, this is my brand new baby. She's so cute. I think she's so cute. She doesn't have a name yet. I can't figure out what to name her. If any of you have any suggestions you want to give in the comment section, you can. And I just might take one of them, because I don't know what I'm going to name her yet. But anyway, so this is her. This is my plant for group 1. She's in a little seashell too, in case that helps. She is a Tillandsia Ionantha rubra. I'm not sure if I'm pronouncing that right, but that is the type of air plant she is. So, all right. Okay, and then for group 2, we have this Andes Mint. So it says Andes and it has little mountains on it. And now I'm hearing the sound of music. I'm like, climb every mountain. I don't know if I'm remembering those words. It's been a long time since I've seen it, but anyway. Okay, group 3, we have this sour apple blow pop. Got some other candy stuck to it. It was in the bag with like a grape blow pop that kind of exploded a little bit. I don't know, it got kind of squished and it broke apart, and so it's got some of that stuck to it on the back here. But anyway, so yeah, this is group 3 with the sour apple one. Oops, that was loud. Okay, and then for group 4, we have Jade. That's Jade. And we also have, they wanted me to pick 2 objects for group 4. So we have that Jade, and then we also have, well, actually 3 objects. This is Angel Aura Quartz. It's a sphere. And I'll show you here. Not sure if you can see the rainbow, but it has like it has a titanium coating on it that gives it a rainbow sheen on the top of it. But I don't think it's showing up real well, but hopefully you can see it, I'm not sure. And I have it inside this little acorn cap that hit my car once, and it was a really big sign. When it did, it was very significant. So anyway, it's my little magical acorn cap that I have the Angel Aura Quartz sphere in. In case any of that helps you make your decision. And then for group 5, we have this pretty green bag that has all of these little apple seeds in it. And these are, again, these are special apple seeds. That I collected on a full moon, and they feel magical to me. So anyway, all right. So there are your 5 choices. I will give you a minute now to choose. So I'll play some meditation music for you now, and you can take a deep breath, ask your guides to help you to choose what group is correct, like what message is the best message for you to hear right now, or maybe what message is. Just listen to your intuition about that, because there might be some messages in more than one group for you. Since these are general messages, you know, there could easily be more than one group that has some messages that you could take from that. So anyway, just wanted to mention that. But yeah, if you want to tap into your intuition now, I'll leave you to the meditation music, or you could use a random number generator if that works better for you to choose. And then I will see you in your reading. Okay, and if you still need a minute to choose, you can pause the video and take as much time as you need, and I will see you in your reading. Hi group 1, welcome to your reading. If you chose the little baby plant, you're in the right place, and I'm just gonna put her over here. Okay. All right, and then we are going to start your reading. So the first thing though that I was thinking before I even started, how did I get something under my nail? I swear. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm gonna have to cut this out probably. I got something under my nail and I literally just looked under my nails to make sure I didn't have anything stuck under my nails. And now I have something stuck under my nails. Okay, do I have a tissue? Okay, well, you know what? I don't get it. Okay. I wonder if this is a sign. I wonder if you guys have this happen a lot to you, or you're just like, where you're like, I swear I just did that. Like, how did this even happen? Or maybe you just went through something where you were like, how did I manage to do that? I don't know. You know how sometimes you'll get a wound and you don't even know how you got it? Like, you'll look down and your hand is bleeding and you're like, what did I even do to myself? Like, how did I even just do that? I don't know. I feel kind of like there might be that sort of energy, and like maybe I feel like that might be a confirmation for somebody here. If maybe you tend to do that a lot, or if you just did that, like if you just ended up with a paper cut and you're not sure how you got it, or some sort of wound and you're not sure how you got it, or you make mistakes sometimes and you're like, or you just made a mistake or something and you're like, how did I just do that? Or how did I screw that up? I don't even know how that happened. Something like that. I feel like that could be a confirmation that this is your group. Because I'm picking something up about that. I just feel like that thing that I just noticed about my nails, I felt like that meant something. And then I started picking up on an energy. So yeah, I feel like that's at least for some person here, but I feel like that could be a few of you here, if not a lot of you. So, yeah, I do feel like that could be a confirmation. I feel like if you guys chose the air plant, I feel like that has a significance to this reading. I feel like you guys are resilient. I also feel like a lot of you have been in a situation recently. I guess this is going to be the energy check. I'm just channeling it this time. If you guys have been in a situation, I feel like you guys have been in a situation where you have had to do without a lot of things that you would like to have right now. So, for a lot of you, you may have less financial abundance right now than you wish you had, which I totally understand. I have been there and I'm kind of there now too. So so are a lot of us. So that makes a lot of sense. But I just wanted to say that because I didn't want you to feel alone, or I didn't want you to feel like bad about it or anything, you know, like it happens. We have time periods where this happens, you know. But I feel like you guys, for some of you, this may have been even an extended period of time that you've had to make do with much less than you wish you had. For some of you, it is an extended period of time that you've been doing this. It almost feels in a way like you are an air plant, and that you are able, though, it's like I'm getting that you're able to thrive though. Even though you have very little, and a lot of people wouldn't be able to do as well as you do with as little as you have, it's like you've been able to make good use of every bit of resources that you have, if that makes sense. You're resourceful, and I feel like you would be the type of person that would be really good at making something go further, like stretching things. For instance, like you would be good at, I just feel like you're good at making things, like making your resources go further than they would for someone else. So it's like you're really good at, maybe you're really good at budgeting. Maybe you're the type of person that's really good at like finding, maybe you do a lot of coupons, and maybe you're able to get really good deals on things, or like you're really good at finding good deals. I think you're also good at making whatever you have look expensive even though it isn't, or you're really good at finding things that look like they are expensive even though they're not, or they look like they're good quality but you get like a really low price on them or something like that. But there's something about how you can have very few resources and make those resources go much further for you, or do much more for you, or look like it's way more than it is, versus like what maybe a lot of people wouldn't be able to do if they were in your situation or had the same amount of resources as you do, if that makes sense. So it's like, you might even have an appearance or a look, or you may look very fashionable, and people might look at you and think that you have a lot of money, but even though you don't. But there's something about how you're good at being abundant, or finding abundance, or making the abundance that you have go much further than what a lot of people would think you would be able to do with that amount of abundance or money, if that makes sense. So it's like you can do with a lot less than a lot of people probably would be able to get by with, and you're able to do a lot more with it. Like you're able to get a lot further with it than a lot of people would have been able to. Hopefully that's making sense. And I know I've repeated myself a couple times, but I'm trying to, like, I have to do that sometimes when I channel so that I can make sure I got it all, or so I can, it's just the way it goes sometimes. So anyway, wow, that was a loud sound. Don't know what that was. Kind of sounded like my neighbor like slamming a car door, but it didn't really sound like a car door. It almost sounded like maybe it was a trash can or something. I'm not sure if that would be a confirmation for you guys or not, but just thought I'd mention it. Because a lot of times they are in these readings. A lot of you have told me that there's certain things that come up, they are confirmations for you. So that's why I bring them up. And okay. Anything else from you, Talansia? I'm hearing treasure. I'm hearing I'm just hearing like, I'm also hearing like, I'm hearing like you can take something that other people, some of you might actually like do like upcycling, or something where you restore old things, or like where you do a lot of thrifting, like you go to thrift shops a lot or something like that, or you might make your own clothes. But there's something where like you can take something that others may have not seen any value in anymore, or like that others were done with, and then you take it and you make it into something beautiful again. Or like because I'm hearing like you make things, I'm hearing like trash to treasure or something, but like you create things. Some of you might create things out of like things that people were throwing away, or things that people were giving away. But there's something where like you give new life sometimes to things, or you find objects that other people may not have seen much value in, and then you you give them new life, and then you turn them into like these little treasures or something. There's something about that for someone here, at least someone here, if not many of you, but yeah. So that might be a confirmation for you, or something maybe that you've been thinking that you want to do. I'm also hearing that you guys are a treasure though. Your guides, I'm hearing your guides in this group pretty strongly, and I feel like they want you to know that you are very, very loved. And I know that I feel like you guys have really done a really good job with what you've had. That's very clear, and it looks like you can make a lot out of whatever it is that you have. But I also want you to know that your guides are saying that just because you can make do with very little doesn't mean that you're not destined for more. And your guides want you to know that they support you wholeheartedly in your desires and your pursuit to have more financial abundance than you do right now. They just want you to know that just because, you know, you're frugal, or just because you can make do with less, doesn't mean that you need to, if that makes sense, or it doesn't mean that you're going to forever. You guys are, I feel like you guys are, yeah, if you're gonna have more. That's something that I'm feeling, like you're destined for more. You're going to have more. It's like you're always going to have this skill, so no matter what you have, you're always going to look like you have more, or feel like you have more than you actually do, which is amazing. But you are going to actually have more. Like you're going to have a lot of abundance, and then you're still going to look like you have way more abundance than you actually do. So you're going to, I don't know, hopefully that makes sense. But anyway, yeah, your guides have got you. That's something I'm hearing. Like they're holding you right now. I don't know why I'm getting that image, but I'm getting an image of like your guardian angels or your spirit guides or spirit like holding you in their hands. Like, I do think, you know, you're very well loved and you're protected. And oops, sorry about my stomach. She gets loud when I'm channeling, guys. I'm sorry. Anyway, I feel like, and I actually think that was a confirmation. I feel like you're very supported. Like your spirit guides really support you in your goals and what you want to do. And they are doing everything they can to help you reach a place of more financial abundance. And if right now some of you are really having a difficult time and you really have very little at the moment, they just want you to know that that is going to end soon. That's another message for someone, that you are being supported and you are being guided. They are trying to guide you and support you, and things are going to turn around soon. Things are going to improve soon. So for those of you that are in a very difficult situation, things are going to improve soon. So that's another message for you guys. But all right. I actually feel like that's most of the messages. I feel like I've mostly channeled in this group, but I'm still gonna look at, we'll see if there's anything else they want to say. Anything else they want to say to you. I'm actually not sure what kind of message is going to come out for you guys. This one is more of a free, see what comes up sort of a reading. Oops. But I just really didn't feel like doing much of a structure for this reading, because I felt like there could be a lot of different types of things that could come up. So yeah, I definitely feel like you guys have endured some harsh conditions. Like you've been able to endure some harsh conditions. You've been able to endure much less than favorable situations in your life financially, and maybe in other areas too, and you've been able to keep going. You know, you've been able to make it through these struggles, or you are making it through that struggle, and you've been able to, honestly, you've been able to thrive in conditions that would have completely destroyed other people. I feel like you guys are very strong and very resilient. Maybe some of you didn't even see yourself that way, but I just want you to know that I see that, and your guides see that about you. So just wanted you to know that, group 1, you are very strong and very cool. And soon you're not going to have to be as strong as you've been. I feel like soon you're going to be in much better conditions. And then you're going to be really, really able to thrive. Like, you have been somehow able to grow and thrive to some extent in the situation you've been in, even though the conditions have been very harsh for a lot of you. But now I feel like what's coming for you guys is you're going to be able to, you're going to have a time period coming where, like, you're going to be able to really, really thrive. Like, you're really going to take off. It's like you were able to do well in poor conditions, or, you know, not great conditions. And like now you are entering into a time where you're going to have way more resources available to you. And now you're just going to like go crazy or something. Like, you're going to really, 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 really thrive. I think it really might even amaze you how much you're able to get done, like, once you enter into this time period that I feel like is coming for you guys. I haven't even gotten the cards yet, but like, this is, I'm just channeling in this group. All right, let's see. What else do we have for group 1? Let's go even further with this. When did you think my collection's complete? Yeah, I'm hearing the Little Mermaid part of your world. So that might mean something to some of you. Kind of goes along with the objects I was talking about. Some of you might upcycle things or collect little. Yeah, okay. Here we go. You've got something. Okay. See? This is what I was saying, guys. Look it. Storm. Every hurricane comes to an end. I said it was going to come to an end. Like, you guys have been in a difficult time period. You guys have had to make do with way less than you wish you had. For whatever time period it's been, it's going to be different for all of you in this group, but all of you have been going through a storm, or all of you have been going through a drought, or a time period where you didn't have a lot, and you've been trying to get by, and you've been doing a really good job for what you've had. You've been doing an amazing job, and I just really want you to know that, like, you have been doing amazing for what you've had, what you've been going through. You have been doing amazing. So I just hope that you guys don't put yourselves down, because you're doing amazing. And I know it can be hard not to. It can just be, this can be so hard. And I just want you to know you're doing well, because that's what's coming through so much in this reading. Like, you guys are really, really doing well for everything that you specifically have been dealing with. You're doing really, really well. And this card is here to let you know it will come to an end, and it is coming to an end soon, I feel. And they're saying this card says, Lioness, you've earned all your stripes. Yeah. So, oh, and again with the mermaid, and I was just talking about, I was hearing the Little Mermaid, and we have the seashell. I love all of the synchronicities. It's just, that's one of the reasons I love doing these readings. It's like you can see it's just magical, and I love that. Okay, so, and I'm glad when you guys can see the magic and you can see like how everything lines up and goes together. It's just really cool. Anyway, yeah, you guys are very strong and very resilient. Like I was saying, it's like you are like a lioness. You guys have been through a lot, and you are strong, and you are courageous. You're resilient. You have come through a lot. And I think a lot of you have been through a lot. And like I said, you've been through a drought. So you guys have had to really dig deep and work really hard to get through this. I feel like a lot of you this time period may have really grown the depth of your spiritual, I think it's strengthened your spiritual side, or it's strengthened your spiritual connection to the divine, or to your highest self, or it's developed your intuition. It's developed maybe psychic gifts for some of you, but I feel like it has been I feel like a lot of you have gone through a spiritual awakening in this group, or more than one, or you are currently going through one. But it's like this has been a time period of spiritual expansion for you guys. It's almost been like a type of boot camp, like a spiritual boot camp in a way. And I feel like that's one of the reasons why it's like you're able to make do with so much less than a lot of other people would be able to, or like how you're able to find resources. There's almost like a magicalness about how you guys are able to come upon resources, or how things may sometimes get even just like dropped in your lap, or you just find them, or you run across them or something. But there's something here about and I said, like, you're being guided, you're being held by the universe. It's like I feel like the spiritual connection that you guys have developed is what's helping you, is what has been helping you find resources along the way. But it's also what's going to help. And this is going to be like a continual thing. It's like that spiritual connection that you've developed is going to help you throughout your entire life, and so whatever amount of abundance you have, when you do have a lot of abundance, you're still going to be able to use those gifts that you've developed and that strong spiritual connection that you've developed, and you're going to be able to use that to still, I'm hearing you're like always going to be ahead. Like for whatever you have, you're always going to be ahead of where most people would be with the same amount of resources, if that makes sense. So it's like this is a gift that you've developed that you're going to be able to use your entire life, and it's going to serve you well. And no matter how much you have, you're always going to have more than you actually have, if that makes sense. And I think you're going to hit a point where it's like, I don't know what I'm picking up on, but it's like, yeah, I think that's all that Spirit really wants me to say on these two cards. You guys have been through a lot. You are very strong. You're very resilient. You have crafted a lot of skills from this time period. You have strengthened your spiritual connection or your psychic abilities, or a combination of all of it. But it's like the strength that you've gained and these skills that you've honed they're really going to help you out in the next chapter when things do get, when the storm does come to an end and things do improve. I think you're still going to be really happy that I know it might sound strange to say that you're happy you went through these things, but I do think that you're going to see even more value than you already do in the experiences that you've had once you are in your next chapter. And I think you're going to have moments of realizing, like, wow, I'm really glad I went through this, because I never realized that this skill would help me so much in what I'm doing right now. But there's something about that. It's something about, like, what you've been going through has helped you hone a skill or develop a skill that you're going to see later on was so necessary or so helpful in what you're able to do in the future, if that makes sense, or what you will be doing in the future. There's something about that. Okay, anything else? Interesting. We have protest, start a revolution. With villain. Huh. Okay. And we have, okay. Interesting. We have villain on the bottom of the deck. You can always rewrite the story. We have throne, your potential is endless. And bitch fire, stand up for yourself. What both of these were peeking out. So I feel like, okay, and dragons, slay them all. Jeez, okay, so there is a lot of fiery energy here. There's a lot of, like, destruction energy. There's a lot of passion. There's a lot of anger, actually. So I might be picking up on some of the stuff from past. Like, maybe I'm picking up on some of the stuff that's happened to you guys. Like, maybe some of you in this group, you had somebody who was like a villain in your life. Somebody who put you in this situation is something that I'm getting. For some of you, you may have started out in this situation like you had a large financial loss or took some sort of hit to your abundance, or you ended up in a bad financial situation because of another person doing something to you that was not right. So, yeah, so Spirit wants to bring that up. It's like there's something about you getting out of a situation, you standing up for yourself, you speaking up for yourself, you advocating for yourself, you getting out of a situation. For some of you, you could have been in an abusive situation even, or I'm not going to get super deep into it, but I feel like for some of you, it could have been a situation that was really bad, but it was something where somebody was oppressing you or controlling you or hurting you in some way, mistreating you in some way. Some of you might be literally writing, because I see fairy tales here on this book, and also this is you can always rewrite the story. And I feel like some of you might write about what you've been through. Some of you might, okay, I'm getting something. Some of you in this group might write about what you've been through, or something about what you went through with somebody who mistreated you is going to inspire you to write something. And like either that, or it already has. So this is something you've already done, or something that may be a suggestion for you. Like your guides might be encouraging you to do that if you haven't already, or maybe this is a thought that you've had, or you've already started writing, or you have written something, but this is an indication that you should keep going with that, or that this is a good idea, because I'm really being drawn to the writing. If nothing else, I feel like it's going to be very healing to you guys, and it's going to help you to like close the chapter and have some peace or something inside of yourself, and ground yourself so that you can move forward into your next chapter at the very least. But I feel like for a lot of you, you might actually even do something with what you write down, like with the stories you write down. And for some of you, it may be fictional stories that are based on or inspired by what you've been through. And for others of you, it may be literally you telling your story. It may not be a book for all of you, but for a lot of you, I think it is a book, like a book or an ebook. For some of you, you may start like a blog or something like that, but there's something about writing. Excuse me. Maybe for some of you, you're going to encourage other people to stand up for themselves in some way too, or you're going to inspire other people to also stand up for themselves, to also advocate for them being treated well, or getting out of abusive situations themselves, or getting out of dangerous situations, or out of situations where you're being mistreated. Like you're going to help inspire or encourage or give others support that are going through that, something like that, through your writing. Some of you may even become some sort of advocate, or you might do a job, end up doing a job where you help people who are in a situation where you were in. So, for instance, if someone in this group, if you were in a situation where you were dealing with domestic violence, maybe you start a domestic violence support group, or you work at a shelter or something like that for victims of domestic abuse, something like that. Or maybe you even like become a lawyer. Some of you might even become like a lawyer, or like a social worker or something like that, where you're working with people though that need help. So if you were a lawyer, it's like you would be working for like legal aid or something with people who have limited resources, so that they can, maybe you might go into like divorce, like being a divorce lawyer, and you might like lend your services for people who are in a difficult financial situation, or in like specifically are dealing with somebody who had an abusive spouse or something that they're trying to get away from. There's something like that in here for some of you. This won't be for all of you. So again, just take the parts that resonate, because there's several different scenarios in here. But that is something I'm seeing for some of you. But in this group, there's definitely a feeling about using what you've been through, using the difficult situations you've been through. Also, I'm getting, for some of you, you might also want to write something or like give advice on like how to budget or something, or like how to find resources, like you have been able to you've been able to do without a lot of resources, and you've been able to make the most of what you have. You might also share some of that wisdom, like on how to like budget, or how to create certain things, or how to stretch you know, how to stretch your budget, or how to make things last longer, or how to find things for less money or something like that. But you might, or how to do couponing or something, I don't know, but you might do something where you use one of those skills as well, and you help others with like what you've learned, that are also going through the same situation. For some of you, you might do a combination of all of this, or this is these are just some suggestions that are being thrown out there. So just take what sparks something in you. If something I'm saying is calling to you, then that's an encouragement, or that's like encouragement from your guides for you to keep doing that, because that will lead somewhere positive for you. But there's something here about you helping others with a situation that you have already gone through, and had to heal from and get out of. And it definitely had something to do with somebody doing something very not okay to you guys, to put it mildly. I'm trying to keep the swearing to a minimal since it's YouTube, but yeah, somebody did something very, very not okay to you guys, and you've been trying to get out of that situation. And they were like a villain in your life, and I feel like you guys have been healing from that and moving away from that and healing yourself, healing your life. Again, you've had to go through a very difficult drought period in your life where things were very much of a struggle. But you're coming out of that, and you're going to be able to actually help other people too with what you have gone through. And I do think a lot of you are going to be encouraging others to use their voice in some way, or to stand up for themselves, or to advocate for themselves, or to get out of a situation that's not healthy for them, get out of a situation that is toxic or abusive or hurtful to them. It's like you're going to inspire or encourage them, or give them direct support in some way to get out of similar situations to what you were in, I think. So, and again, a lot of you, for some, well, I won't say a lot. I don't know how many in this group this is going to resonate for, but for some of you, you'll know if it does. It's going to have something to do with writing. I feel like it's likely some of you already have written something in this group, or are working on something. And this is your guides encouraging you to keep going with that. All right, anything else that you would like to talk about or let group one know about? I think they're telling me to switch decks. We'll see if anything... Oh, no, we got something. Okay. Oh my gosh, guys. Seriously, this is amazing. It says garden. Something lovely will grow from this. Look at that. See that rose in her hand? Yeah. This is amazing. I love how this goes. They're saying something lovely will grow from this. So when I was saying, like, I feel like they're saying, they're encouraging you to keep going with what you've been working on, and that something good will come of it. So keep going. This is that confirmation. This is just backing up what I said, that something lovely will grow from this. They're saying something that you're working on right now, whether it be a writing project or some other thing where you're helping people. Like all the things I just mentioned, they're saying something really good will come of that. Something lovely will grow from this. Okay. Yeah. We've got, because this was peeking out, thorns. Weave together the crown you deserve. But this card is also about helping others. You see how everybody's there with her. She weaves her own crown, and then she helps others weave their crown and put their crown on their head. So some of you, something you're writing or have written might have something to do with like self-love, self-care, drawing boundaries with people, not people pleasing anymore, or something like that, or like self-confidence, feeling comfortable in your own skin. Something to do with beauty could also be a possibility for some of you. And also crafts, because they're making something, you know, they're making something here, or again, like crafts, or like upcycling or creating things. I'm also hearing from scratch. So some of you might be doing things where like maybe you made your own things to save money, like you made your own clothes on fabric that you found for like a really good deal, stuff like that. I don't know, but there's something, in thrifting was coming through too. So, but there's something here about some of you. This is another confirmation about you. It might be something you share about, like how to make things, or how to reuse things, repair things, anything like that, but like make it yourself so that you can have it for a more affordable price, things like that. Maybe even like DIY beauty products, things like that. That could even be a thing for someone. That just came through. But there's something here definitely, again, with this about you helping others with like what you've been able to do for yourself. So it's like you've been able to heal yourself. You've been able to come through all of these very harsh situations yourself. And now you're going to be also helping other people. And on the bottom of the deck here, we had gold. You don't need someone else. Our Nat is back. Okay, guys, I haven't seen him in a while, but he's back again. We've got gold. You don't need someone else to fix you. And then we have this cup that is repaired with all of this gold in between the cracks. And it just, again, somebody here, I wonder, I'd really like to hear from you if you are, but I just really, because I really feel that strongly. Someone here does something with like crafts, or you do something where like you repair things, or you upcycle. It's like, or you restore furniture, or like, because I'm being drawn to someone like who would like find furniture that someone's like throwing away on the curb or something, and then you would take it home and you would like restore it. Like you take like an old dresser and restore it, or you'd like use old objects that to most people just look like garbage, and then you'd find a way to like turn it into something else and make it something beautiful. And that's just a confirmation for you guys, because I mean, this cup here has been repaired and they put gold in the cracks to almost make it more beautiful than it was to begin with. So there's just something about that for you guys. But also the message is that you're okay just the way you are. That first of all, you've been able to heal yourself, that you don't need fixing. And also, I think there's a message here about you never needed fixed, that you were always okay, that you were always enough just as you were. And your problem is not that you just need somebody to fix you, or like you just need to find the problem with you so that you can fix that. I don't know. There's something where maybe a lot of you spent a lot of years feeling like I just need to keep fixing myself. But then I feel like there's this realization here where you realize you were always enough, or that you don't need any fixing, that you're perfectly fine just as you are. And maybe the thing that you most needed to work on was accepting yourself as you are, or being happy with yourself as you are, or seeing the imperfections as perfect, that you're perfect in your imperfections, or seeing the imperfections as okay, at the very least, and being okay with them. And that doesn't mean that you never change or grow or alter in any way. I mean, literally, we cannot not change. As human beings, it's impossible to never change. You don't actually even have to try that hard, and you will inevitably change, So it's like, but so it's not to say you will never grow or change or evolve or improve in anything, but it's like you've just realized you don't need, though, to focus so hard on like, I'm broken, I'm messed up, and now I just need to fix myself. If hopefully that makes sense. It's like it's a different feeling, it's a different energy, it's a different perspective or a different way of looking at it. It's like, instead of looking at it as I am broken and I need fixed, you're looking at it as I'm human and I am imperfect, and so is every human. Nobody is quote unquote perfect, and what does that even mean? You know, it's a subjective concept, perfection. You know, it's different for every person. What every person thinks is perfect is different, and also subject to change. What you think is perfect one day may not be what you think is perfect 10 years from now. You know, that's why to think of like striving for perfection is not always the wisest course of action or the most rewarding course of action, if that makes sense. And I feel like a lot of you, maybe you don't see it quite the way I see it, or you have different words to describe what I'm saying, but I think a lot of you are gonna kind of understand, because I think a lot of you have come to similar conclusions in this group, and have felt similar things up towards yourself, and have seen and see the world in a similar way, or at least see that concept in a similar way. And Spirit just wants to talk to you, wanted to confirm that for you, that yes, you are fine just the way you are. You're enough, and you're beautiful, and you are plenty fixed, that you don't need to be perfect to go out and live your life. You don't need to be, I'm also hearing you don't need to be perfect in order to help others too. That's something I'm getting. It's like you are healed enough, or you're repaired enough. It's like you've done enough, and you have come far enough that you can help others now. It's like you don't have to be perfect, or you don't need to know everything, or you don't have to feel like you're completely and totally healed in every single way and absolutely perfect or something as a human being in order to contribute something of great value to other humans. Or it's funny that I keep saying humans, but because I'm also feeling like, or pets. So for some of you, this might be something that you do to help other creatures too, or maybe even plants, because we have plants here. So some of you might even do something where like you help heal plants, or I don't know why I'm picking up on this, but somebody actually might be like a botanist in this group, or you might be someone who helps like study ways to heal plants, or to like protect plants from like pests, or like you help to breed plants that are resistant to certain diseases, or like you help to come up with ways to get rid of certain pests that plague certain like trees or plants or something. Because I'm thinking of like, for some reason I'm being brought to like emerald ash borers, or I think that's what that's called, but it's like it's a horribly invasive bug that has been like destroying all of our ash trees throughout the country. I'm in the US, and it's been a horrible plague on our trees, and it's so hard to control, and we haven't come up with a whole lot of good methods to stop it yet. And maybe for some reason I'm picking up on like something where maybe someone in this group actually helps plants, and it may not be like, maybe some of you are a scientist or something like that, but for others of you, you might be helping them more energetically, if that makes sense. Like there's something you're doing. For some of you, there's something you're contributing to plants. It's like you have a gift with plants. For some of you, you have a gift for helping plants. Some of you may even be like may be a farmer, or maybe you want to be a farmer, because we have something lovely will grow from this. And she has a plant growing in her hands. So for some of you, you might actually be a farmer, or you may want to be one. And if that's true, then this is an encouragement to do that. Or maybe this is the first time you're hearing this, and maybe it'll be like, oh my gosh, that is something I want to do. I don't know, but that's why we come to these readings, just so that, you know, to see what's here and to just take what resonates. But anyway, yeah, some of you may be growing plants, or maybe you will have like a beautiful garden. Like, I'm also hearing like a healing garden. Like, maybe for some of you, nature was really healing and during, you know, what you were going through. And maybe there's something you might share about gardening or about growing plants, or maybe you literally will like have a healing garden for people. I don't know why that's coming up, but like you have a garden. Maybe some of you will open like a botanical garden someday, or you will have just like a community garden, or you'll have some garden space that you make really special and you like open that to people. As like a healing space, to have like calm and peace, and to like ground themselves, and to be surrounded by beauty, and to just feel like everything's okay for a while, to have like a quiet, peaceful, zen place to be. And others of you may like write a book that has something to do with like plants, alongside, maybe for some reason I'm getting this thing where like some of you might share like your story of healing, or your story of what you went through and getting out of it, alongside gardening advice. This is very, very specific. I don't think this is going to apply to everybody, but for someone this might be a very big confirmation, because I'm getting like you might specifically write like little passage, like have like write passages of your life and what you went through, and like have gardening advice, or like plant, how certain plants like apply to like different lessons that you've learned, or like how certain plants have helped you with certain things. Or some of you might also be herbalists, is something that I'm picking up, or you might want to become herbalists, or someone who works with plants too in some way. Or you might want to make like herbal remedies, or maybe you do some sort of plant magic and you want to help people with that, but there's something to do with that. So something along those lines. I feel like this is kind of turning into like a suggestions from spirit about like different directions you might want to go in for your career, that, and confirmations for those of you that are doing something like that, to let you know that something lovely will grow from this. That like, if I have confirmed or brought up for you something that you're working on or thinking of working on, this is your confirmation that keep going, or this is your encouragement to keep going with that, because it's going to yield beautiful results for you. And oops, oh, I have to pick up my thing. My coaster went flying. I just heard it's been a roller coaster. So, and which makes sense actually, because it does seem like it's been a roller coaster for you guys. Sorry, I gotta take a drink, guys. My voice is so dry. Which I think is interesting, because it kind of goes right along with the message of the reading when I mentioned that like you guys have been in a drought. You've been in a dry spell. It's like you've been in a desert, like you've been crossing the desert. I'm also being brought to like the like a Bible story actually of like of Who was crossing the desert? Oh my gosh, this is terrible. Okay, guys, so I proceeded to really screw up this story, but basically, I think it'd just be easier, and I think it'd probably just be best, and you get the story best, if you just Google Promised Land Bible story. Like, something will come up. If you don't know the story, you can look it up, and if you do know the story, then you already know the story, so I just think that will be better. But basically, it feels like you guys have been crossing the desert, and it's like you guys are, you know, in a sense, like you're looking for the promised land, or you're coming upon the promised land. They left where they were, and they just went out into the desert. They were following this guy who was a prophet, and he was saying, you know, they trusted that God would lead them to this magical promised land out in the middle of the desert, like that eventually it would end and they would find this magical land that had everything they needed. And along the way, they were provided for, like, whenever they were starving and hungry. Like, I'm pretty sure one of the miracles was like manna fell from the heavens or something, but they had enough food to eat in some miraculous way, even though they didn't think there would be any way for that to happen. And I'm also hearing loaves and fishes. So I'm also being brought to the story of Jesus creating a mass amount of food for a large group of people that was kind of unexpected, and was able to feed an entire crowd by like creating, basically stretching the food. Like, it was some sort of magical thing where I don't remember how many loaves of bread and how many fishes it was, but it definitely was not enough to feed a crowd. But somehow they took it, and he like parceled it out, and like there ended up being like way more food than there was to begin with, and it was an enormous amount of food that was able to feed everybody in the crowd. So that was like one of his miracles that he performed, is like creating a bunch of food out of like very little. So anyway, there's something there though about like, maybe these are stories that were significant to you during this journey. So I think that might be why those specifically are coming up. Yeah, that might be why those are coming up, but obviously not for all of you, but just for a few of you, that might be a confirmation. So I just wanted to mention it. But those stories all have to do with the same type of concept that's in this group. So that makes sense. It goes right along. I feel like I was saying something before that, and I don't remember what it was. I'm sorry, guys. Yeah, we've got expectations. It's just kind of confirming some of the stuff that I've said. So we've got expectations, don't seek anyone's approval. So that's kind of going back to what I was saying about, you know, there's nothing wrong with you. It's like you're enough just as you are, and you don't have to. Also, if some of you were writing something about like not people pleasing or something like that, or taking care of yourself and being your own unique self, shining your light, something like that's coming up too. But it's like maybe you're helping people to be their authentic self and to express themselves authentically, and not just in a way that is trying to please other people or be something that they think others will approve of, even though it's something that maybe doesn't feel right to them. It's like maybe you're helping people to break out of their shells and be themselves, is something that, oh my God, break out of their shells. And we've got the seashell here too. So some of you might be doing something like that. Like break out of your shell, or break out of, I'm also hearing like shackles or chains or something, but something that was holding you down, something that was binding you, something that was hurting you, something that was oppressing you. I'm really sorry, guys. I just got to say that too. I I try to focus on the positive here, but I just want you guys to know, whatever you've been through in this group, I'm so sorry that you went through it. Genuinely, from my heart, I'm so sorry that you had to go through this pain. And I'm so glad to see that something lovely is going to grow from this, and that things are going to improve in your life drastically, and you're making it. You are going to make it to the promised land. You are going to get there. You are going to make it into a very abundant time period of your life. You're going to get there. And you're going to help other people a lot when you get there too, through what you're doing. So then we have Castle here. It's time for healing, not war. I'm hearing the fighting is over, or like you don't. I also feel like that you see how, because we have lavender, surround yourself with love on the bottom of the deck, and these are all friends together that are sitting around. And yeah, red is underneath that says forgive. And I feel like you see how she's in ruins, like this castle has been destroyed around her, and she's holding dust. She's like picking up a handful of dust, and it's running through her fingers. And I just feel like that's, in a way, that's like what your life looked like for a lot of you guys. You were standing in the rubble of your life. I hope it wasn't actual rubble, but for some of you, I am getting that for some of you, you may have actually had your home destroyed. For some of you, either by some sort of violence, or I don't know who's watching these readings, and I have to assume, I know there are people from all over the world, and there's been a lot of horrible things happening in the world. So for someone here, I want to bring it up because it is coming up. For someone here, you could have had your home destroyed. You could have been in a war zone.
Or in a natural disaster.
I'm so sorry if that happened to you. Better days are coming. They are. Your life is going to be more beautiful than, I think, for all of you here. Your life is going to be more beautiful than you imagined it. I really think that you are going to be surprised that your life is going to end up being even better than you imagined, or like even, it's like you're going to end up with more than you ever thought was possible. Coming from the place that you were, you may have thought, like, I feel for a lot of you, it's like you're kind of still thinking small, or like the amount that you think you'll be able to have. It's like I think a lot of you are like, oh, if I could just get to this point, I would be happy. But your guides are saying whatever point it is that you have as like a goal to get to, or like where you'll be, where you would be excited to get to, your guides are saying you're going to be able to go even further than that. It's like you're going to be able to have even more than you dreamed of, or it's going to be even better than you dreamed of, or more amazing than you dreamed of, more than you even asked for. I think I'm getting, like, definitely more than you expected. Okay, yeah, with the expectation, it's like it's going to be more than you expected. The universe is going to bless you with more than you expected, is something that I'm getting. For others of you, you may have had your home destroyed by a natural disaster or something too. That's also another thing coming through. Again, I am so, so sorry if that happened to you. But the same message applies. It's like things are going to be even better. It's like you're going to be able to rebuild. If that was something that happened to you, you're going to be able to rebuild. And it's going to be even more. It's going to be like better than before in some way. It's like something about, I just keep hearing it's going to be better than it was before. Like, your life is going to be better than it was before. This goes for everyone in this group. Your life is going to be so much better than it was before. Even before everything broke down, even before everything came crashing down, if you had a moment like that, or you had a time period like that, even before everything broke apart or fell down, it's going to be even better than it was before everything broke apart. It's like, it's going to be so much better. I'm hearing so much better than anything you ever imagined. I'm still hearing that, or anything you ever experienced before. And for those of you who like lost loved ones, or who lost a lot of friends when you went through this, or like maybe you lost family, or they abandoned you, or you had to walk away from people because they weren't good for you. There's a message here that new friends are coming, new love. There's going to be new love in your life. There's going to be some really good people too around you that are going to support you. Like, there's going to be some friends that come in, or a support group or a support system of some sort is going to come in. Either that, or maybe they already have for some of you here.
And I'm not saying that they replace whoever you've lost, obviously, you know, especially if this was like a loss of life or something. I'm so sorry. I just, you know, obviously these people, I'm not trying to make it seem like they replaced them or something, but I'm just saying, if you were hoping for new love in your life, or if you were at least hoping for some people to come in and help support you or help you in some way, or other people who've lost loved ones to connect with, something like that, I see that for you guys. I see that coming for you guys. So,
but I also feel like you guys are going to end up being, I feel like you're going to be very appreciated for whatever it is you're doing to help people. And that some of these people that you're helping might become your friends. That's something that I'm getting too. Or like, you know, or at the very least that you'll have fans, or some people that support you and really appreciate the work that you're doing and really send a lot of love your way. That's something that I'm getting from this card too. And I'm just hearing the fighting is over. I'm just hearing like that it's over. That it's like for those of you that have still felt in a way like you're still going through the fight in some way, or you're still, maybe some of you have been going through a legal battle, for instance, or some of you have still felt like you're just fighting to keep going. They want you to know that that fight is coming to an end. That time period of feeling like you just have to, you know, just hang on, and just where you're kind of in fight or flight all the time, if you know what I'm saying, like where you feel like you're just barely scraping by, and you feel like you have to just fight to stay alive, or you just have to fight to keep having enough, and you feel like you're always just barely having enough. That feeling, I'm hearing like the fight is over, or like that time period is over, or it is coming to a close, and it will be over soon. And you will be able to be in a place where you're going to have peace and healing. I feel like for a lot of you, you have actually been doing the healing, and you are coming, like you've been, whoa, I just felt something touch. And there's no fly there. I thought there was a fly on my hand or something, but there's nothing on me. And I just felt like something brushed my left hand very, very gently. It felt like somebody sort of touching me. And I feel like that might be a confirmation for some of you, but I'm also hearing grandmother. So for some of you, maybe some of you have felt that and wondered if like a loved one was with you. And I did just pick up on a grandmother. So, and it doesn't have to be that you literally feel touched sometimes, but there is a message here that if you in this group are feeling like, or wondering if your grandmother was around you helping you, I do feel like that you do have your grandmother helping you with this. Others of you, this is just a spirit guide, but again, I'm just getting like the comforting, or like your spirit guides want you to know that they're with you, that you're never alone, that they have been supporting you and helping you and trying to comfort you. But I'm hearing like you're not going to have to fight anymore. and you're going to be able to really feel fully healed. I think for some of you, you may already feel fully healed, but for those of you that are still in the thick of things or where things are still really difficult, they want you to know that's going to end soon. And then again, for others of you, it's like just something that you have healed through. You're going to be able to help other people with, and it's going to be a beautiful thing. I'm just getting a lot from this group. So again, this is a group where you definitely really just have to take what resonates, because there's just a lot of different messages coming through for everyone in this group. But I hope you'll be able to, and there goes a fly again on the cards. I'm hoping you'll be able to follow this enough that whoever's meant to hear these messages will receive what they are meant to or what they need to from these. So if you do, please let me know and give me some comments letting me know how this resonated for you. But all right, is there anything else that I need to tell you guys? They're telling me to grab the fairy deck. All right. Oops. You know what? I'm going to move these over to the side. But I also noticed that she has a rose here and she has a rose here. For some of you, roses could be significant. Some of you could be named Rose, something I wanted to mention. And we have lavender here though too. So some of you could be named after a flower, or there could be something. Again, I was picking up on plants before. We had the plant for the selection of the group. So some of you, what you're doing could have something to do with plants or with flowers. Could also be something, could be doing something where you bring people flowers, maybe that are going through a difficult time. Like that could be some sort of outreach you do, or some sort of act of kindness thing that you do for people. I just wanted to also mention that, something healing that, sorry, the battery died, guys. But anyway, so that might be something that you guys choose to do for others. So that was something coming up. I feel like that would more likely be something that you don't make money from, but for some reason that's coming up for some of you as something you might do to give back to others. Something to do with flowers, giving flowers to people. Or again, it could be like you have a garden for people. I don't know. It'd be really interesting to hear more about that if somebody is here who would like to share something that they're doing with that. That sounds really cool. Everything sounds cool in this group. You guys are really cool people, and I'm really honored to read for you guys, and I just want you to know how proud your guides are of you. Like, I can feel it, and I know you have been through a lot. Like, if you're in this group, you are this air plant, and you know, you've been through some tough stuff and some really difficult times, and you are amazing and you're strong. And I just hope you guys are giving yourself a lot of love and telling yourself how amazing you are too, because you are. And you deserve to feel that way about yourself, and you deserve to feel good about yourself. And I do think that you guys know that in this group. I think that is something you've been working on and healing. With the cards that came out, that's what it looks like. But I just wanted to affirm that for you guys too, that, you know, it's always nice when somebody else, like, you know, affirms that for you too, and also like encourages you and like supports you in what it is you're doing. So I just wanted to say that to you guys. Okay. Anything else for group one? Whoa, okay. Yes, okay. That's nice. Uh-huh. All right. So look at what popped out, guys. We've got, this is nice. That, oh my God, guys. Seriously, I cannot. There's a lot of synchronicity in this group. Confirming again, we've got lost and found here. Okay, she's finding objects. I told you, it's like you guys find like the thrift shop thing, or like you find items that people are throwing away and like you reuse them or you repair them or something. I just think that's another confirmation for you guys with the lost and found. What was once lost is about to be found, thanks to the lost and found fairy. Sometimes she can help us find things we never even realized were lost. And that's also a message for some of you. I also feel like if there's something you feel like you have lost or you've been without for a long time, you're about to find that. And I think it's going to come through in a very magical way. So that's another message for someone here. And we had come together on the bottom of the deck. So, and then I'm going to read the actual card that flipped out in a second. But bottom of the deck was come together. It says, fairies like to be busy, and a group of them is showing you that many hands make light work. Working as a team helps get the job done. Yeah, and I was feeling like you guys, a lot of you were going to be working with other people, or again, like helping other people, but there's something about you helping a group or you being in a group that helps other people. And also I wanted to mention how, look at how they're all in a garden, like they're watering a garden. I don't know if it'll focus. Focus for me, can you? I don't know. Yeah, there we go. So she's watering this magical garden that's growing. She's also watering. They're working together to water a garden. So this could be, you know, metaphorically, or this could be like, again, literally a garden, because I mentioned that for some of you, you might be having like creating some sort of garden that's healing for other people. I'm not sure about the specifics, but that's just something that keeps coming to my mind. And it could be something like, it could be like a fairy garden too, like there could be a fairy theme to it or fairy tale theme to it, because I picked for you guys, I picked the Believe in Your Own Magic, like a fairy tale type of deck, and then I chose the Oracle of the Fairies. So I feel like there could be that sort of theme for you guys, or maybe that's just something you guys really resonate with. But the card that popped out that I'm very excited about was Believe in Magic, guys. Believe in magic. Do you believe in magic? I don't know how to get through it. Anyway, it says, open your eyes and see the magic that's all around in nature. Oh my gosh, all around in nature. Okay, there's such a nature theme. I should have known when you guys picked the plant, but like, you know, anyway, this is just amazing how this has all gone together. I love this. It doesn't matter how long I do these, I still get excited when this stuff happens. Anyway, it says, open your eyes and see the magic that's all around in nature. Such a nature connection for you guys. The fairy of the northern lights says you are part of nature, so you are magical too. Oh yeah, you guys are. You are magical, and you are going to create something magical, or you are creating something magical. And it has something to do with nature for a lot of you guys in this group. It has a lot to do with nature. Or it will. It's like something you're going to be doing. It has a lot to do with nature. Like all of the things I've already described that had to do with that. It's just another confirmation of that. But I feel like the message, more than anything, is for all of you in this group, they want you to believe in magic. Your guides want you to believe in this magic. They want you to believe in your good luck. They want you to believe you are magical. They want you to believe there is magic all around you. They want you to believe in miracles. They want you to believe that good things are possible for you. That magical, almost magical, miraculous things can happen for you. And there was that message I felt before where like it's going to be better than you ever thought was possible. Like they want you to believe that. They want you to hold on to that. Excuse me, confirmation burn. It's like, yeah, magic is possible for you in your life. You are magical. I think a lot of you have already experienced magical moments and miracles in your life, but they want you to know you're going to experience even more, like even better ones than you've had already. Like maybe some of you have had like miraculous saves, for example, where like you felt like you were saved from something. Your guides want you to know that there's even more magic and miracles to come, and that that magic that's going to come to you next, it's not going to just save you, it's going to help you enjoy your life. It's going to like help you to thrive. So it's like, instead of something where like, for instance, something protected you from like something really bad happening. Instead of that sort of magic or miracles, it's like the magic and miracles that are coming next for you are going to be things like they drop, like it's going to be something where like things align so that beautiful experiences that you've always wanted to have can happen for you. If that makes, hopefully that makes sense. It's like it's going to be synchronistic events that bring you joy. So it's like the magic and miracles that are coming next, they're going to be joy. You know, they're going to bring you joy. They're going to be the type of magic that brings you real joy, not just gratitude that you're here. And that's beautiful. You know, that can bring you its own type of joy. But I'm talking like fun, like joy, you know, like celebratory things you want to celebrate. Not that you couldn't celebrate the other two, but I'm just talking like lighter times too. Like there are lighter times coming, and there's just a lot of magic that's going to bring you joy, basically. A lot of magic, a lot of joy, and a lot of success. There's a lot of prosperity that is coming to you. It will come to you. And I feel like you're going to be there's something you're going to be doing where you're interacting a lot with others. You're going to be part of a group, or you're going to have a community, something like that, but you're going to be working with other people in a one-on-one way, or like where you are having contact with a lot of people, either online or in person. But they just want you to believe that this magical good thing can happen for you, that magical good things, like multiple magical good things, can happen for you. But if there's a specific outcome you're hoping for, they want you to know that, or something even better, is absolutely in the cards for you guys. And yeah, I think this is a beautiful card to end on, honestly. Believe in magic. They want you to know you are magical. There's magic all around you. I think a lot of you have already experienced it, and if not, you're going to. And your life is going to feel magical in a lot of ways. And I feel like you're going to be able to help transfer that magic to others. It's like you're going to help others feel more magical about their life, or you're going to bring some magic to other people's lives. Maybe it's through your fairy garden, something like that. But however you do it, you're going to be able to like awaken or reveal the magic for other people, like so that they can see it in their life, or so they can feel it, or so they can experience some magic in their life, something like that. But it's like you're going to make some really beautiful experiences possible for people. I also heard make a wish, so maybe you're going to do something where you help other people's wishes come true or something too. You might do that someday. And a lot of your wishes are coming true as well, group 1. And this is just a beautiful reading. I really hope you guys are excited about this. I'm excited about this. I think this was really amazing. And yeah, I hope you really enjoyed this. I'm very, very excited for you guys. I'm so sorry for what you've been through, but I'm so happy to see things are going to improve, because that is the main message. It's improving. This is going to happen. Believe in the magic. They want you to believe. That belief is going to help draw these things to you too. It's going to help make it happen. Like your guides are helping to make it happen. But if you are able to believe and keep that faith and keep going, okay, I'm also being brought back to the crossing the desert to get to the promised land. If you can believe, if you can keep the faith that you will get there, and you don't get pulled off or pulled down by like pessimism, or like it's been so long, who am I kidding? This is never going to happen. If you don't let yourself go to that place, or at least don't let yourself go to that place for very long. I mean, sometimes we're human. We have our moments, you know, where we might temporarily get very frustrated or, you know, pulled down, and that's okay. But just to get back up again as quickly as you can and get back to believing, and keep going, because it's going to happen. Your promised land, your magical place, it exists, or it's being created for you now, or you're being led to it now. And they just want you to keep believing in it. Keep believing it will happen for you. Keep believing you're magical, and that your life, this magical dream that you have, that you want to achieve, it's going to happen for you. Or if there's more than one, then more than one. They're going to happen for you, basically. So, yes. Okay, I'm going to do a few charms for you guys just to give you a little extra confirmation if you still felt like you just wanted an extra boost of reassurance that you can claim this message. Although I feel like you should claim this. If you're here, I believe you're here for a reason. And so I believe regardless of whatever confirmation you get, you should claim this message. If it speaks to you and this is what you want, I feel like you should claim it, because I believe you were led to this group for a reason. And I believe it's because it is your group. If this speaks to your heart, this is your group. And I feel like you should claim this message. But if I know that sometimes it's easier when you have a little extra confirmation, or sometimes it's just really nice to have that extra little magic when your charms come out, like when your initials come out or your zodiac sign comes out or something else significant comes out in the signs. It's really extra exciting to see, and so that's why I do these parts of the reading. But yeah, so I'm going to do that for you guys. I'm not going to do the full charm bag this time because I am honestly getting kind of tired, and I want to make sure I have enough energy for all the groups. So I'm going to do zodiac signs and I'm going to do letters and numbers. So I'm hoping that's going to be enough for you guys to get an idea from that. I'm sorry for those of you who like all of the charms. I don't have the energy for that today. I might also have some channeled names that come out too. I'm not sure yet, but it has been happening a lot recently. So in May, so I might even say your name, or I might say a word that's significant to you guys if you need a little more. All right, so in keeping with today's theme, we have a green bag this time. So this is going to be for zodiac signs, and there's also some like words, charms in this bag specifically. And then I'm going to grab some of these letters and numbers here. Don't worry about your ears. I'm going to turn it down so it's not loud for you guys. All right. That's it. All right. And now I'm just going to go ahead and get the zodiac signs since, and then I'll just do them all at once. So again, I'm going to turn down the volume for this. And I feel like I'm supposed to take everything that's like in the top of the bag here. So wow, there's actually a lot here. Okay, is that it? Nope, one more. All right. There are still a lot in the bag, but oops, I probably shouldn't have done that. There are still a lot in the bag, so not everything came out, but all right. Oh wow, this makes a lot of sense though. Okay, so first I'm going to do letters. So we have the letter D, we have the letter S, the letter N. I heard Disney, because we have the letter Y here too. We have the letter T, the letter L, or no, sorry, not the letter L. We have the letter Z, but if the letter L is significant to you, there's probably a reason I said it. So, and then we have the letter C, the letter B, and the letter E. So these could be initials. So these could be initials of you or someone significant to you that would be a sign for you for this reading. But the letters again are D, S, N, Y, T, Z, C, B, E. Here you go. You can see them. And I'm going to show you I'm going to say some names because I'm here. Well, I heard Disney. I also heard Toby. I heard Timba for some reason. I don't know if that's maybe, is that a name? Or like maybe a nickname or something? I also heard Simba. I'm hearing like Sanique or Janique or something like that. I'm sorry if I get your name wrong, by the way. If it's close, then I would take that as confirmation for you. Cosby, Kramer, Caprio, like DiCaprio, or Brick. I don't know why that's coming. I wonder if we have the Capricorn, because I was hearing Capricorn. I wonder if that came out in the zodiac signs. Maybe it didn't come out, and that's why they're bringing it through, because I'm hearing Capricorn, and I don't think we have Capricorn here, so that might be why they brought it through, because it didn't come out in the charms, but it's meant to be there. No, there is Capricorn. It's right here. Okay. Capricorn is there. So that might be significant for someone. Botswana. I'm also going to be saying words, so maybe not all of them will be names, but they might be significant words that mean something to you. There's a dog on this charm too. I felt like I needed to say that. Excuse me. Dot, Dorothy, Dora, Dory, Doreen, Estes or Esteban or I'm also hearing aesthetic or esthetician. Era or eras. Eros. Erla. I'm not sure if that's Erla, something like that. Or Earl. I'm also hearing that song by the Dixie Chicks, or I think they're just the Chicks now, but it's I think it was called Earl, but there's like I think you'll know the song I'm talking about. I'm not sure if I feel like the if I said the lyrics that YouTube might flag me or something, but there's like a line it was like, it's about like two friends, and because the one friend had an abusive partner, and like, well, something bad ended up happening to Earl. We won't talk about it too much, but anyway, I don't know. That came through, so I'm not really sure what I'm touching on here right now, but anyway, that's there. That'll be, if that's yours, it's yours. I'm hearing like nani or noni or something like that. I'm also hearing yoni, so I'm not sure. Again, you know, you'll know the significance of these more than I will, but I'm hearing courtship and also Courtney. I'm also hearing courtly. I'm not sure why. Terrera or terrarium or terra. Tortoiseshell or maybe tortoise. Shiva. Shifting. Bat. Beatitude. Borscht. Sports. I don't know. Like also like border. Bortsu or Batsu or Bursu, I don't know. It's something like that. Bali. Bear. Beardsley. Batty or Beatty or something like that. Paisley. Sight or psych. Sky. Quarry or Cora. Yet. I'm also hearing yet and yeti. Marzetti, like the ranch dressing. Or, you know, not just ranch. Okay, and someone just sneezed in the background. Well, my mom sneezed in the background, so I'm not sure if that might mean something to you. Hans or Hannah. Anna. Nora. Saul. Sasha. Soren. Or Sonor. Or Sonoran or something. Haley. Jana or Joan. Jill. Jared. Isley. Eleanor. Enter. Embers. Or ember. Or enders, something like that. Okay, I think that's, I'm sorry guys, I can't do more than that. Hopefully that was enough. All right. So then I want to get to the others, and I've been doing this for a long time. All right, so now our zodiac signs are Capricorn. It says ambitious on the back. We've got Capricorn here. We've got Sagittarius. We have Aquarius. We have Aquarius again. Double Aquarius here. We have Virgo. We have Gemini. We have Aries. And we have Leo. And we have Pisces. So we've got a lot here. A lot of zodiac. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 of the 12 here. So yeah, there's a lot of zodiac signs, but here we only don't have 4. But so yeah, hopefully that's helpful to you. We've got protected. The word enough, the word fearless. Wow, this is crazy guys, because these like came up in the reading. Literally, I kept saying like, you guys are enough. Your guides wanted you to feel protected and to know how courageous and brave you were. And we've got fearless here. You're protected. You're enough. That's incredible. Okay, I love this so much. And we have the word love. Again, your guides want you to know you're loved. Hope. Oh my gosh, this is so cool. We have the word hope. Wow, warrior. The word war. This is, wow, this is really cool. Brave. Yeah, fearless, brave, warrior. Oh my God. This is, I'm really liking this. Beautiful. Yes, I mentioned something that you guys were beautiful and you're enough. Okay, we've got family here. I'm sorry guys, the camera stopped. I feel like this is a message for you. If like, again, I mentioned something about your, maybe you have family around you in spirit too. But also like you're going to come across people that feel like family again, friends that feel like family, or you're going to create a family someday, something like that. Your guys just want you to know you are going to have that feeling of family again if you have lost that feeling. And your family is around you in spirit if that applies. We've got the word grace here and the word grace again. You guys really have had a lot of grace under fire is something that I'm hearing. Brave came out again. Dream. Yeah, your dream is coming. They want you to hold on to your dreams. A dream is a wish your heart makes when you're fast asleep. In dreams you can lose your heartache. Sorry guys. Whatever you wish for, you keep. Sorry about my voice. It's like really dry. I probably should have more water. But anyway, I'm hearing that song, so that might mean something to you. We've got family again. And we have beautiful again. We have dream again. There's so much about dreams and beautiful. So I'm holding them up for you. You can pause and look at these if you want to. Oh yeah, I forgot to put up the numbers for you guys. We've got the number 0 and the number 2. So maybe you've been seeing repeating zeros, repeating 2s, or you could be age 20, or someone significant to you could be, or the age of 2. There's something there about that though. Okay, and then we have the charm that says after all this time, always, with the deer on it. That's a Harry Potter reference. We've got health, happiness, treasure. So I feel like some of you might be having improving health. Like that's something that's coming in your next chapter. If that's something you'd wondered about, that's something I just heard. I'm not a doctor or a health professional. So obviously, you know, I can't like make any guarantees, but that was something I heard. So, okay. We have a charm here that says make a wish, and it says success on the inner part of the circle. So yeah, make a wish again with the dream, the wish, success. It's like your dreams are going to come true. You're going to have success. This charm says a circle of love. A family is a circle of love, and it says a family's love is forever. So more coming up about family. Oh my gosh, yes, and this charm is a rose on one side. This has roses, so again with the roses. And on the other side it says forever love. This charm says, and every fair from fair sometimes declines. So, wow, I don't think I've ever seen this charm. That's really interesting. And every fair from fair sometimes declines. I forget who said that. It kind of feels like Shakespeare, but I'm not positive. I'm going to have to look that up. I feel like that might mean something for you. Or you might want to go look it up too. This one says, what's for you will not pass you. Yes, that is so true. What is meant to be yours will not be able to be prevented from coming to you. If it's meant for you, it will happen. This charm says, my love is alive. This charm says, it takes a big heart to teach little minds. So some of you may be doing something with teaching. Some of you may be teaching children even. We have a charm with a heart on it that says, I love you. We have this sun charm with a smiley face. And on the other side it says, you are my sunshine, my only sunshine. You make me happy when skies are gray. Okay, this one says, so much of me is made from what I learned from you. You'll be with me like a handprint on my heart. I don't think it's gonna, I'll hold it up in a second anyway. And then this one says forever. And this one says friends. And then this one says forever again. So friends forever. I feel like your guides want to remind you that they're always, again, they're always with you, and like they're like your friend forever. They will always be, and there's a lot of forever here. There's a lot of guides with you guys, and they want you to know they never leave your side and they're always with you, like forever. There could also be a friend coming through. Like if you had a friend, they might be your guide or something. If you lost a friend, they are still friends forever, something like that. Or it could have a separate meaning to you. And then there's a charm that says Paris, and it has the Eiffel Tower on it. So I'll let you see these. You can pause the video if you want. Oh, whoa. Okay, that was weird. So I just had like something happen in my chest that felt like a heart palpitation, but oh yeah, and then there was this one that said I love you here, but I don't think it actually was, because I get this sometimes when I read, like I'll get different sensations, but that might mean something to someone. Wow, that was weird. Okay, so I'm gonna put these back in here. Well, actually, you know, I guess I'll just say goodbye now, and then I'll put them away later. But anyway, thank you guys so much for being here and spending this time with me, and I hope you enjoyed your reading. I hope you got something positive out of it. Anyway, thank you guys so much for being here and spending this time with me. I am sending you guys so much love, and I really, really appreciate you being here. And I'm so happy to see that better things are coming for you guys. If you'd like to claim the reading, or if you're shy and you don't know what to comment and you like to leave a comment, I'm going to bring back the emojis this time. I did this for a few readings in the past where like each group had an emoji. So you guys will be, I'm not sure if there's like a little succulent plant emoji, but I'll have to look at the emojis. But basically, you're going to be a plant emoji, and I guess I will probably do a voiceover of whatever, because I don't actually remember which plants they have. So, but it'll be a plant.
Yeah, basically, guys, you could just use your plant of choice. So any plant emoji you want to.
Anyway, so if you wanted to leave a comment and weren't sure what to leave or something, or you felt shy, you could leave that. Yeah, I really appreciate the comments, and it helps the channel. Everything you guys do helps, and I really appreciate it. But yeah, so if you guys wanted to, please remember to like, comment, and subscribe if you're new and you'd like to join the family and like to make sure that you don't miss any future readings of mine. It would be really nice to have you here. And make sure you hit the bell and select all too, because otherwise they might not notify you of the readings. So, all right. Yes, and also thank you to those of you who share as well. I do notice that, and I really appreciate that too. So thank you guys. Okay. I think that was it. Thank you again, and I hope to see you guys again sometime soon. Take care, Group 1. Bye. Hi, Group 2. Welcome to your reading. Thank you so much for being here, and I hope you will enjoy your time spent here, and I hope that it will be helpful to you in some way. All right, so if you guys chose the Andes Mint here, you're in the right place. So I'm just going to start by channeling a few things, or just letting you know a few things that I picked up from the energy of this group, so that you'll have some idea if this is, you know, if you're going to resonate with the reading, or if you're in the right place. So anyway, what I'm feeling for you guys, and if not, you might want to check a different group. But all right, so sorry, I'm tapping in. Anyway, all right. So for you guys, I was picking up that you guys have been, I keep being drawn to the mountain on this wrapper. And I just keep, oh, right. Sorry. Before I started the group, I forgot this part already. Before I started the group, I sat down and I heard the name Andrea really loudly. So that could be your name, or a name of someone significant to you. It could actually be a guide of yours too, is something I was picking up on for some of you. And I also heard Angie and Andy. So any of those, you know, because it's an Andes Mint too. So anyway, I wanted to bring that up because that could be a confirmation for some of you out there. So all right, now that that's out of the way, what I was picking up on other than that was the mountains on this card. And I feel like for you guys, this is already giving us a look into what's going to be happening in this reading, because I feel like you guys have been working really hard in this group. I feel like you're metaphorically climbing a mountain when it comes to your career, or something that you're trying to do to make money from. So whatever it is, you've been working really hard and you've been building. And I feel like it's been a slow, like I feel like up till this point, maybe you felt like it's very difficult and you've been pushing really hard. And the progress you've been making is kind of slow, kind of like climbing up a mountain where, you know, it's very difficult and it's slow. So, you know, you can only go so fast, or you only make, excuse me, confirmation burps already. You only make so much progress. Like you can only go so fast, and it feels like you only get so much, like you only get so far for putting in like a lot of effort, if that makes sense. So it's like, And again, I feel very much, I mean, really the metaphor of climbing a mountain works very well for what I'm picking up on, because I just feel like it's harsh. It's been harsh. It's been difficult, you know, like the conditions in a mountain, if it's like a snowy mountain or it's like treacherous, is something that I'm hearing too. So I feel like for some of you, you felt like there was an element of risk involved in what you're doing. Maybe some of you have invested a lot of time or a lot of money into this up front, or it's just like you've put a lot of yourself into this. And I feel like you've been working on it for a while, and it just feels like you've put a lot into it, and you maybe have a lot invested in it. And even if it's not like a literal, like monetary investment, you might at least be very emotionally invested in it. So, I just feel like you guys have been working really hard at this, and I think you've been trying to build something. For a lot of you, you may have been trying to build your own business up, or start your own business, or even build something like a social media following, like build a YouTube channel, for instance, or something like that. But it does feel like you've been trying to build a business for a lot of you. Either that, or you've been trying to climb. I mean, it could be like a ladder, like climbing the ladder, like trying to, I guess, like climb the corporate ladder, for instance, or something like that, where you've been trying to move up in a company, something like that. Like maybe you've been hoping to get promoted to a certain position, and you've been putting a lot of work and time into something to make that happen. Or maybe I don't know why modeling just came into my mind, but some of you might do modeling, so that will be a specific message for somebody here, maybe a few of you here. Or acting is another thing coming through, but something where like you've been hoping to get discovered, or hoping to get like hoping to get a certain part or a certain role, or like a certain you know, to get hired by a certain company or something like that. But it's like what am I trying to, like maybe some of you, I'm hearing signed. Some of you could actually be musicians too. So I'm getting models, musicians, actors, and people trying to start their own businesses, especially here. It could be any type of artist, though. Honestly, it could be any type of artist in this group as well. And also people who have been trying to get promoted to a certain position at their job. But whatever it is, it has felt very difficult. Like it's been like you've been feeling like you're climbing a mountain, essentially, in order to get to where you want to go. And it feels like your goals are pretty high. Like you have big goals, that like a big dream that you're hoping to achieve. And I feel like it's been kind of slow. Like the progress has been kind of slow so far. But it has been building. Like you have been making progress is something that I'm feeling. Like you have been getting somewhere. It's not like you've been putting in a lot and you haven't had any progress. I feel like you guys have had progress. If this is your group, I do feel like you've been getting somewhere slowly, but it's not where you want to be yet. And it does kind of feel like I think a lot of you had really hoped that it would have taken off by now, or that you would be a lot further along than you are. Yeah. But you are getting somewhere. It's just, it's been slower than you had thought it would be, or slower than you'd hoped it would be. But you are getting there. And I feel like you are going to make it to the top. That's just something I'm picking up from this group, but we will see what the cards say. But I do feel like this is going to be an encouraging message for you guys. So we'll see what comes through. I'm not sure if it's going to be more like advice that comes through, or more of like a prediction of how things are going to go. It's I'm just kind of leaving it open to what the guides want to say here. So we're going to be asking your highest self, your spirit guides, for guidance on this. All right. Sorry, I just heard a word and I was just like, I wonder why that came up. I heard the word nunca, I think, which is like, I think I was hearing the word, it's just like Spanish. It's a Spanish word for, oh man, I'm sorry, I just started learning not too long ago, but I think it's never. So I don't know why that came up. Maybe a confirmation for somebody. And I just grabbed this deck, so apparently we're starting with this one. I wasn't even thinking, but I just, like, my hands just automatically grabbed this one, so must be guided to this one for a reason. How are you guys doing today, group 2? I don't know why I feel like asking that, but I just feel like I want to just ask you how you're doing. Hope you guys are doing well. If not, I totally get it. I've been there, and I hope you will feel much, much better very soon. All right. I'm hoping that I'll be able to give you some good news or some sort of something helpful, but let's see. All right, group 2, what would be helpful? Okay, wow. That flew right out. We've got wish wisely. It says, use your wishes wisely to manifest your heart's desire and take practical steps towards making your dreams come true. Okay, so I feel like, and on the bottom of the deck, okay, on the bottom of the deck we have ask for help. Angels are celestial beings who protect everyone, and the fairies say now is the time for you to ask for angelic assistance. Okay, so I guess your guides are asking you to help them, or your guides are asking you to ask them directly for help. So a lot of times angels can't interfere in like our affairs. Like it has something to do with free will unless we directly ask, please, angels, help me specifically with this problem or with this situation. So even if you're like thinking, oh, I wish someone would help me, I wish I would be helped or something like that, you may, if you have not directly said, angels or whoever you pray to, please intervene on my behalf and please help me to be successful in this or whatever it is that you want to have happen. If you don't ask them directly, a lot of times they can't help. So I feel like that might be a message for you guys, that you might want to directly ask them for help if you haven't already. Some of you may have already done that, and this would be a confirmation for you that they've heard your request and they are trying to help you. And maybe they're asking you to keep asking them. But I also feel like the first thing I felt, oh, what is on my hand? That is so weird. I don't even know. It kind of looks like my nail polish, but I don't think any of my nail polish came off, so that's weird. Kind of looks like a thread, but it's the same color as my nail polish. I'm sorry about that. Okay, I'm focusing. I don't know if that'll mean anything. Probably not. It's probably just me. Okay, anyway, although really in these readings, a lot of times it ends up being something else too. Anyway, all right, so the first thing I was feeling though when I saw this card before I read it was that you're supposed to ask for help from others or like other humans. So it wouldn't be a bad idea for you to reach out for help from someone else. If that's something that you've been wondering about, especially, then this would be a big confirmation for you that you should go ahead and ask somebody for help if that's something you were thinking about doing. Like, for instance, if you were, like, maybe some of you might want to consider some sort of coach or an agent or some sort of teacher or mentor, or I don't know why I heard legal help. I'm not sure if that'll apply. I don't know who that will apply to or how that applies, but I did hear that. So, okay. But some sort of assistance. So if you've been thinking maybe I could use some help on something, this is your confirmation that that would be a good idea for you to go ahead and reach out or start looking around for some sort of help from another person, but also from your guides, also specifically praying to your angels and your guides directly and asking specifically for help. That would definitely be a good idea for everyone in this group, but also if you had been thinking about getting help from another person, that would be a good idea too. Okay, so with the wish wisely, use your wishes wisely to manifest your heart's desire and take practical steps towards making your dreams come true. So I feel, again, there's like this combination that I think the advice is to use a combination of focused intention, focused thought, asking for help from your guides and praying, manifesting rituals or whatever it is that you do in order, like whatever spiritual practices that you do to ask for help or ask for guidance, things like that. They're encouraging you to do those things, whether you do, whether it's like manifestation rituals or some sort of magic or prayers or whatever it is that you do. They're saying that that's a good idea. To do some stuff in the spiritual realm is definitely a good idea, but to also at the same time take practical steps to move forward. So it would be sort of like doing a manifestation ritual on the full moon or whenever, or new moon, whenever you do it, or like you doing some sort of manifestation ritual whenever you do it. It would be like you doing that, and then at the same time you would there are so many people in this, like, different scenarios in this group that it's hard for me to come up with an example, but it would be like you would go on several auditions. So instead of like you just doing the manifestation ritual but then not really doing anything practical like in the 3D in order to help that to manifest, like you would go out and do auditions, if that makes sense. So it's like, I'm not sure if I'm describing this right, but it's sort of like, it's like they want you to do the combination basically. So instead of just like continuously working and like going to a million auditions but not really remembering to stop and do your manifestation rituals or your prayers and stuff, it's like they're asking you to not ignore either one, like to do both basically. Hopefully that makes sense. Like to do the spiritual things that help you, but to also take practical action like in the physical world in order to make this happen. I really hope this is making sense. I feel like it's really hard for me to gather my words correctly in this group, and it is Mercury retrograde, so it's making it harder. And if you guys are probably feeling it too, and if all of your devices are being all glitchy and communication is hard right now, just know that it will pass eventually. But yeah, Mercury's in retrograde, and I think it's something like 7 planets are in retrograde right now, guys. Don't quote me on it, but I think it is at the time that I'm doing this reading. It's a timeless reading, but so whenever you find it is right for you. But at the time I'm filming this, I think there were 7 planets in retrograde, and it's rough. Like the energy is really rough. So I don't know why I'm saying that, but I feel like that might apply to some of you. Maybe that's helpful information for you to know. I think it's always helpful because it kind of helps me put things in perspective and give me an idea of like when things might let up a little bit, and also an idea of why certain patterns are like why certain things are repeating, or why certain things are happening at the moment. And it just gives me some sort of perspective, which is why I like astrology. I don't know much about it. I probably should know more, but I do appreciate it for those reasons. And my mom follows it, and so I get lucky that way because I can just ask her and she'll tell me stuff. But anyway, I feel like this, I don't know why I'm bringing it up, but it almost always means something to somebody. So in case that's helpful. But basically, I feel like your guides are asking you to do both. They're basically asking you to do whatever actions, like, for instance, if you're trying to build your business, you would like do an advertising campaign or something like that. But you would also make sure you do your scripting, or do a candle ritual, or whatever it is that you do, or make sure you say your prayers. It would be like you do both, basically. So you make sure you do your spiritual side, and you also make sure you do the practical steps. So you take action in the 3D, or you take action in the physical world around you. You do stuff, basically. I don't know. You do stuff, but then you also ask for spiritual assistance as well. So yeah, I hope that that's clear and it makes sense. Yeah, basically they're asking you to do both. The combination of both, not neglecting either one, but the combination of both together is what's going to give you the best results. They're asking you to make sure that I'm also picking something up about like your thoughts. If your thoughts are negative, or you're finding yourself more often thinking negative thoughts about what you're doing, or like thinking, oh, I won't make it. If you're finding yourself feeling those thoughts more often than positive ones about what you're doing, I feel like the message for you would be to try to notice your thoughts. I know it's easier said than done, and it takes practice for sure, but they're saying that noticing your thoughts and trying to shift them whenever you notice them being more negative to thoughts that are more positive. For instance, like if you find yourself thinking, who am I kidding? This is too big of a goal. I'm never going to get there. And you think that thought more often than you think positive thoughts, that could be impacting your ability to have the outcome that you want. Like, your thoughts matter. It affects your energy, and it does affect what is able to manifest in your life. So if you are thinking thoughts more often than not about outcomes that you're afraid will happen, or outcomes you don't want to have happen, you may actually be helping to manifest those outcomes that you don't want, which hopefully that's going to make sense to you in this group. I'm hoping that a lot of you in this group are aware of like how manifestation works, or how conscious thought influences the experience that we have in the world. But anyway, if not, you might want to look into law of attraction and law of assumption and manifestation and some stuff like that. That could be helpful. I might link a video below, because I saw one that was actually really good. I thought it was good recently, and it kind of had everything in one place that I thought was nice. And I think Gem Goddess did it actually, but you might find it helpful. I'm not sure. So I might link it in the description box if you want to check it out, in case that could be helpful to some of you guys. But anyway, I feel like they're asking you to notice your thoughts more, and to just make sure that they're mostly positive. And if they aren't mostly positive, if you're finding yourself kind of falling into the mindset of doubt or worry, or pessimism about it, or just feeling like, oh, this isn't going to work out, or when is it going to work out, or feeling frustrated. If you're feeling those feelings more than 50% of the time, your guides are asking you to try to shift your thoughts to ones that are more positive most of the time. So hopefully that makes sense. And one way that you might find helpful to do that, especially if you're dealing with some very strong, like limiting beliefs or thought patterns that have held you back for a long time. Like if there are things that have gone back to your childhood, especially, that you, like if you've had trouble with your confidence, for instance, for a very, very long time, I just first of all want to say that and acknowledge that that is definitely not just like an easy thing to snap your fingers and just have it be gone. Like you can't, it's usually not that easy. So I just want to acknowledge that first of all. But I know that this wouldn't be coming through in this reading if your guides didn't think that you could do it. So I definitely think that they believe you are capable of shifting your thoughts. If you haven't started already, some of you in this group, that could be something that you're actually actively working on already. And if so, then this would be your guides basically saying, good job, you're doing a really amazing job with that, and we're really proud of you. So that would be like a confirmation for you. But for those of you that are trying to rewrite your beliefs, or this is kind of new to you, you might want to try some subliminal affirmations while you're sleeping, and try that for 30 days. Or it doesn't even have to be while you're sleeping, but you might want to try Googling some subliminal affirmations
or searching for some on YouTube.
I know they really, really helped me a lot in the past, and I know they've helped other people a lot. So not the same thing works for everybody. So that's why I'm not, I encourage you to look around for what speaks to you, or what calls to you most personally. But yeah, you definitely might want to look into those, because I feel like that would be helpful for you guys in this group. You might want to even try something that I'm hearing is you might want to try a combination of subliminal affirmations while you sleep for at least 30 days consistently. You might want to try a combination of those plus affirmations that you speak out loud to yourself during the daytime. You might also want to pair that with like looking in the mirror at yourself, looking yourself in the eye as you say those affirmations to yourself. That could be really helpful to you. So you might want to try some I am affirmations, for instance, in the mirror. Again, you might want to look around, find what feels right to you. You might want to also try some of the types of affirmations that have like layers of voices. So, but you can hear them, like you can make them out, but then there's also layers behind it that kind of, I'm not sure if you'll know what I'm talking about. Maybe I'll link one in the description box. I'll link one of those too, just so you can get an idea of what I'm talking about. And like, you can do those more if you like that. But I'm just giving you some options here because that's what's popping up in my head to try. So those can be helpful. You can also try self-guided hypnosis. There's a lot of great like self-hypnosis people on YouTube as well. I'm thinking of Michael Seeley is just one of the ones that I know of. He has a really nice voice too, so you might want to check him out. But there are several people that do that are really good. I don't know, maybe I'll link one of his videos too. But there are all kinds of things that you can do to try to reprogram your subconscious or reprogram your belief, because there have even been studies that have been done, or research that's been done, that suggests that a large amount of the decisions we make and the way that we act and the way that we react and stuff to our world, like they originate in the subconscious. At least I think I'm remembering this right. My brain is kind of scrambled at this moment in this group for some reason. So don't quote me on it, but you might want to look into it for yourself too. But there's so much about how the subconscious influences us. And it really, really impacts us in a way that we don't always realize, especially if we haven't looked into that before or done any sorts of shadow work. So I feel like there's different, like, people are at different stages in this group. So I just wanted to give some information that might be helpful for some people that might be kind of new to this, and hopefully some information that might be helpful even if you have been doing this for a while. But anyways, subconscious beliefs, they're very, very important to our overall success. And they can really, really stop us from having the success that we could have otherwise if we aren't noticing them and we're not aware of them. And once we are, we can start reprogramming things. But yeah, just look up the affirmations, look up stuff like that. The subliminals, the I am affirmations that you can hear, that you can repeat and look in the mirror when you say them, things like that could be really, really helpful. I'll link a few below just so that some of you that are new could like get an idea of some of the stuff that's out there. And just so you know, you don't actually have to believe the subliminal messages. Like, if you don't have to believe the affirmations when you start in order for them to start helping you, which might sound kind of wild to some of you, but I mean, it really does. If you repeat it enough times, it really is crazy just how much you can change your mind and you can change the way you think just by repeating something over and over and over again for a consistent enough amount of time. I don't think that doesn't sound right. But anyway, that sentence I don't think is right. But anyway, if you're consistent enough and you do it for long enough and you repeat something enough, it becomes your belief. And I know that sounds crazy, but it's pretty much the way all of our brains work. And that is kind of, okay, rein it in, Kay. I'm not going to go off on a big whole tangent, but I kind of want to about advertising and social media and all the things that we consume and how it's so bad for our subconscious and bad for our, I'm not going to get into it too much, but I'm just saying it is crazy once you have more of an idea of how the brain works for most people. Like, you'll realize it's nice. It's kind of scary because you'll realize just how much and just actually how easy it is for you to be brainwashed and how much you have been brainwashed by a lot of things that you didn't even realize you were. But at the same time, it's empowering because you realize that even though you were brainwashed in one way or your subconscious was programmed to operate a certain way, you can reprogram it. You are in control of it.
At least to some extent, and in most cases to a pretty large extent. So even if you don't believe it's fully within your control, like there's still a lot that is within it, at least that is highly influenceable by you. So
you can reprogram it to function in a way that actually serves you best and will help you get ahead and will help you be successful. And so that's good. And I feel like your guides are encouraging you to look into that further, really look into the subconscious mind, look into reprogramming your subconscious, look into those affirmations, look into things like that, because I feel like that's going to really help to empower you guys, and it is going to have a big impact on your success. So if you guys are already doing some stuff like that, your guides are encouraging you to keep going with that, and maybe go even further with that. and maybe do more of it. And for those of you that this is a new concept, they're really encouraging you to look into that for yourself and gather your own information and allow yourself to be led to the information that will be most helpful to you, and maybe set that intention and ask your guides to guide you to the best information for you when you're looking, and like set that intention consciously before you look, and they will guide you to the right information for you that is going to be most helpful for where you're at currently in your journey. Hopefully that makes sense. Okay. And like I said, I'll link a few below, so like you can, like a kind of like a sample, you know, that you can look at in case you're new to this. Or actually, even if you've been doing this for a while, maybe you'll just really like one of those people or something. So just in case, I will offer that to you below. Hopefully it'll be helpful to somebody here. Okay, anything else for group 2? But also, I just want to take another moment to say you guys are doing a really good job, because I'm hearing that coming through. Like, your guides want me to acknowledge how much you guys have worked and how hard you guys have been working and how well you guys have been doing. And your guides are really proud of you. And I'm really proud of you, group 2. So I think we should take a moment to celebrate you guys, because you've been working really hard at this and you're doing a really good job. And now your guides just want to help you get your brain to a place where it's working for you instead of against you. So it's like when your brain's working for you, just everything goes better. And I think your guides are trying to let you know that there are ways that you can improve the way your subconscious functions for you. And that's really going to help you in manifesting. It's really going to help you in having positive outcomes in your reality. Okay. Oh, and here we go again though with the friendship. All right. So some of you, it could be like a friend or a group of friends that could help you too, or like maybe making friends. Somehow like a friendship could be significant, like maybe some sort of friend connection that you have, or you might make a friend that might have connections. Something, I'm hearing something about that. So we've got friendship here. It says, fairies and humans alike need friends. Now is the time to seek out those who will support and encourage you on your journey to fulfill your dreams. Okay, yeah. Your guides are also saying that your friends have a big impact on your success. So they're saying who you surround yourself with really affects your energy, and it affects your mind. It affects the way you think about yourself and about your dreams and things like that, etc. So I think they're trying to let you know that who you surround yourself with, who your friends are, it's very important. So if you have friends that aren't supportive, if you have friends that kind of put you down or make you feel bad about your dreams or make you feel like you're not going to be successful, that is not helping you, basically, is what I'm getting from, and there's a confirmation from the phone. So I feel like your guides are encouraging you to, well, I'm hearing separate, but I didn't want to be that harsh, but I'm to distance yourself, maybe at the very least, from friends and relationships that are dragging you down and are discouraging you from pursuing your goals and your dreams. If there's anyone around you who's like jealous or just doesn't want to see you succeed, or even if they're well-intentioned and they just really think that you're not going to succeed and they think they're being helpful by discouraging you, because sometimes people are like that too, and they don't mean any harm, but they still are doing harm because they're still dissuading you from doing something that you are meant to do. So and that really, when you're already trying so hard to work past your own insecurities or work past your own fears when you're already trying so hard to push forward to achieve your goals, and you already have several barriers and several things holding you back that you're trying to work through and you're trying to push past, when you already have so much on you, and then another person around you is just piling on, like, and making it even harder for you to get further. I'm just hearing that that's not helpful to you guys right now, and you don't need that kind of extra weight on you. It's okay, yeah, I'm being brought back to the mountain again. It's like you're climbing a mountain and you don't need that extra weight on you. That's something that I'm hearing. It's like carrying another person's backpack. It's like carrying two backpacks when you don't need to carry two backpacks. It's like you've already got your own backpack. You're already working so hard. You've already got that weight that you need to carry to get up that mountain, and you're trying to actually lose weight. You're trying to take things out of your backpack, and then someone else is just throwing another backpack on your back on top of the weight you already have. And that's kind of what having negative people around you, or having friends that aren't supportive and encouraging around you, feels like. That's what the image that they're giving me about how it's affecting you. It's like each friend that you have around you that's discouraging you or dragging you down, or like, I don't think you can do that, or like, that basically anyone who's just discouraging you or getting in your way in any way, or also that is kind of trying to get you to carry them. It's like anyone who is taking more from you than they're giving at this moment. I'm just feeling like your guys are just like, that is too much for you right now, and you don't need to carry that weight around. They just keep bringing me to that. They're like, it's just a lot of weight that you're carrying. Like, the friends are weighing you down. They're like another backpack on your back that you need to carry, rather than a support system, rather than somebody who's lifting you up or helping you move forward, or, uplifting you, or, actually helping you to get where you're going. They're actually just weighing you down and making you slower, making it harder, making it take more time to get to where you want to go and require more effort. And your guides are encouraging you to create more distance with those people. Because that's going to help you. That is going to help you conserve your energy, and that's going to help you to have more focus and more energy and more positivity for what you need to do right now. And it's also going to help you change your beliefs, is something that I'm hearing, because I think it's going to be harder for you to change your beliefs that you have in your subconscious while you have other people around you reaffirming the beliefs that you're trying to rewrite right now, if that makes sense. So it's like you're trying to put new beliefs in your brain, and then someone's coming up. It's almost like the affirmations are canceling each other out, is something that I'm seeing. It's just the way that they're giving it to me, but it's like you're doing positive affirmations, trying to reprogram your brain to have different subconscious beliefs, and then these people are just reaffirming the beliefs that you're trying to unwrite, right now, and replace, if that makes sense. So they're just putting the same beliefs you're trying to remove from your brain right back into you, and that's not helpful while you're already in the process of, like, you have to put a lot of effort towards. It just feels like you need a big influx of positive energy right now, and you need to only have the positive thoughts coming into your brain as much as possible while you're in the process of trying to actively rewrite things in your subconscious, if that makes sense. I feel like I'm not wording. Excuse me. I'm so sorry if it's confusing. I'm trying to word it the best way I can. Not sure I'm really succeeding, but I'm giving it my best, guys. Anyway, And but yeah, so the advice is basically that your guides are encouraging you to create distance, create space with those people, with those friends, with whatever relationships, whatever connections are not actively supporting you and encouraging you and saying, yes, you can do this, I believe in you, things like that, or giving you some sort of help. Like if they're not contributing, basically, try to distance yourself and create space and give as little energy to them as possible, especially while you're in this process, because like, especially right now, like if you don't want to like break things off forever, then you can just say to yourself, it's just for right now while I'm trying to rewrite my subconscious beliefs, or while I'm trying to get over certain fears, or while I'm in the thick of things, like really working hard at building this up, or, you know, building my success or building my career. Like while I'm trying really hard to get to this very difficult to achieve summit, for instance, like we're using mountain terms again, but like while you're trying to get to the peak of that mountain, now is not the time to have extra weight on you, basically. And these people are like extra weight on your back. So your guides are encouraging you to throw off, that just sounds terrible, but like, I'm sorry, but that's the way they're getting, like, to just push them off your back as much as possible, and to just, for now, put them aside. You know, for now, don't interact with them or engage with them, or do it as little as humanly possible. Because now is an important time to travel light and to have as little extra burden on you as possible, because what you are doing is climbing a mountain, and you need to make it as easy on yourself at this moment as possible, because you have a lot of hard stuff you're doing, and you need every bit of energy that you have for yourself at this moment to do this. And then you can, if you want to part ways permanently with these people, that's fine. That is definitely, it's going to be a personal choice for everybody in this group. And no judgment from me. I mean, you will know what's best for you. So if you wanted to part ways with them, you could. But if that's not something that you're comfortable with, you could just in your mind say, you could set the intention that like you just won't engage with them right now. You know, like maybe you will engage with them later once you have reached this success. But for now, it is a good idea not to engage or not to give your energy to them as much as possible, is the message that I'm getting for you guys. So again, you can take it or leave it. You can say, oh, you're full of crap. I want to keep having negative people around me. It's great. I don't know. Sometimes people, I don't get it. But anyway, I mean, I do get it, but I don't know what I'm saying. I just feel if you, whoever you want to have around you, that is fine, and that's your business. Don't come at me in the comments. I'm just saying this is what I'm picking up, and this is what I'm getting from your guides. This, don't shoot the messenger, basically. That's all I'm saying. But they're saying there's some friends here, there's some toxic connections here that are not good for you. They're weighing you down, and you would do much better and have more success much more quickly if you parted ways with these people, or at least put them as far away from you as possible at this time and drew very, very firm boundaries. So, okay, hopefully that makes sense. I don't know why I'm feeling defensive in this group, but I just feel all of a sudden like there's someone here that's feeling defensive about that, or feeling like, no, I don't want to. And I do get that. I do. I feel for you. But I'm feeling defensive because I feel like you're coming at me, or I feel your energy, and I'm just delivering the message. So again, you can take it or leave it. I'm just a reader on YouTube. I'm just another person, but this is what I'm picking up, and you did pick the pile. You're probably here for a reason. Now, maybe this portion is not for you. And again, if you don't have anybody who is very discouraging to you around you, weighing you down, then this wouldn't be your message. I want to say that too. And I know, and I also want to say, I know that there are a lot of you watching right now that are like, oh no, I'm fine with it. I know it would be for my best interest to move away from these people, and you're not holding it against me. And if you're one of those people, thank you very much. But there is somebody here, and I can feel your energy, and that is why I feel like this right now. And I'm really uncomfortable, because it's like, it's not my fault. This is just this is the message coming through. So and I am an honest reader. I say what is here. So I try to keep it as positive as possible, but this is what I see here. So there you go. All right. So then we have underneath, and I'm sorry guys, to the rest of you who were feeling positive and are like, I'm not coming at you, Bluebird. It's okay, chill. Thank you so much. And I will get back on track in a second. I will get my energy back on track. It has been quite a couple of days for me too, guys, so I'm sorry. I appreciate you, those of you who are bearing with me at this point. I have felt a little bit attacked the past few days, so I'm a little bit touchy. So if you're noticing that in my energy and stuff, I am sorry about that, but you know, I'm human too, and sometimes I have my days, so this might not be my perkiest, most positive day ever. But anyway, I'm here and I'm doing it and I'm doing my best, and I feel like probably a lot of you in this group probably can relate to that. So we're doing the best we can. All right. Yeah. The Shine from Within card is underneath it. It says, the looks are only skin deep. True beauty shines from within, and it's time for you to shine. This is a time for self-acceptance and for revealing your true beauty. Yeah. Anybody who tries to, I just feel like there's someone here trying to weigh you guys down, even if it's like subtle, but there's someone here trying to undermine your self-worth, or trying to undermine like someone trying to make you feel like you're not beautiful, or you're not good enough, or you're not worthy enough, or you're not, you know, you're not as good as that person, or something like that. There's something about comparison or not being good enough. Like there's somebody here, at least for a lot of you in this group, there is someone here. Again, maybe not all of you. And again, you'll know if that's you or not. There's somebody here that is undermining your sense of self-worth, and they are trying to pick at you, and they are trying to pull you down. And whether that comes from a really bad place, like whether they're doing that because they intentionally want to hurt you, or whether it's coming from just some sort of toxic pattern of behavior that they have that they're not even really thinking about that they do. Whatever it is that's causing them to do that, they are doing that to you, and it is weighing on you, and it is impacting your ability to shine with all of your glory, you know, like to have the shine that you genuinely have. Like you're meant to shine, guys. That's why this card is here. You're meant to shine. And I picked up on a lot of people in this group that are doing things that do kind of require you to shine your light, you know, things that are more in the public eye, things where, like, for instance, if you have a social media following, or you are doing modeling, or you're doing acting, like something where you're being seen, and or singing even, or something like that, but something where you're being seen, I think is the case for a lot of you guys. Even if you're like in a company and you're trying to move up, you're still being like noticed for something, you know, and acknowledged and chosen for something. So it's like there's that coming through, and you're meant to shine. You guys do shine. You're meant to shine naturally. And there's either been one person or multiple people, probably most likely multiple people for you guys in this group, have tried to take you down, you know, tried to tone you down, tried to take that light down to their level. Or it's like they don't want to see you shine. Some people don't want to see you shine because that makes them feel bad about themselves, because they want to shine and they don't feel like they can. That happens a lot of times. Or there's too many reasons to get into that, and this really isn't about them. It is about you guys and what's good for you guys. So that's what I'm going to focus on for this group, because I want to focus on you guys. You guys are meant to shine your light. You are meant to glow. You're meant to shine. That is one of your places in the world. You're meant to inspire. You're meant to uplift others. You're meant to be beautiful. You're meant to be seen. You're meant to bring people joy when they engage with your energy, when they see you. You're meant, I just feel like a lot of you are in entertainment in some way in this group, or something you're doing is uplifting people or entertaining people, or somehow beautifying something, or you have something to do with art, but something that you're doing is like bringing entertainment and joy and pleasure to people. I don't know why but yeah, so it's like, that is your place. That's what you're meant to do. That's what you were created for. That's where you shine. That's your place in the world. That's your like part of your purpose. And that is how the creator made you, or God made you, or source made you, whatever you believe in. But that is how you were created to be. That's how you're meant to be. There's a reason you want to do this. It is a soul calling for you. And I don't know, I'm getting kind of frustrated in this group. I'm like, don't let anybody tell you that's not what you were created for, because it is. You are meant to shine. Like, if somebody else is upset that you're outshining them, that's just not fair. It's like they either have to do their own work in order to raise their own shine and do the type of work that you've been doing in order so that you can shine. They either need to do that themselves, or they need to realize that they're upset because they feel like they haven't found the place that they shine. Because everybody shines in something, not everybody shines in the same way, but like when we feel like we're connected to ourselves and we're connected to source, and we are connected to a feeling of purpose and something that brings us joy that we know we're really good at, when we're connected to that, we shine. And so it's most likely that this person doesn't know what that is for themselves. And they're upset because they do know that they're supposed to shine too on some level. And I would say I would agree with that. I believe they probably are supposed to shine in something. I feel like all of us are meant to find the way in which we shine, or at least ideally, if our life goes the way, goes according to plan and the way we're hoping, we will be able to find that, I mean, it's easier said than done, but that is the hope and the goal. And I just feel like the people that have tried to weigh you down, again, I didn't want to focus on them, but it just keeps coming up. They're weighing you down because they want to shine too. But you dimming your light and not shining isn't going to help them shine. It's not going to help them feel better in the long run. It's just going to make both of you miserable at the end of the day, because then you're not going to be serving your purpose. You're not going to be shining like you're meant to, like your soul wants to, like you were designed to do. You're not going to be doing what you're meant to do, and they're still not going to be doing what they're meant to do either. And you shining isn't stopping them from finding what it is that they need to find in order for them to feel that glow within themselves and feel that feeling of fulfillment and happiness and joy and self-expression and feeling like connected to their purpose or connected to a higher power. Like, you shining isn't preventing them from doing all of those things that would bring them joy and happiness and fulfillment in their life. Hopefully that makes sense. It's like you shining isn't the reason they're miserable. There is another reason they're miserable, and it's because they're missing something in their life. They're missing a connection. They're missing a purpose. They're missing a feeling. They're probably missing a connection to their soul, or they're not following their soul calling. There's something like that, but it's not about you. It really is about them. It's like you're not stopping them by you pursuing your goals and you doing you shining. You are not preventing them from happiness. They might think you are. They might like point a finger at you and like blame you, depending on who you're dealing with. But just so you know, between you and me and spirit and your guides, it's not you. It really isn't you. It really is them. You're not stopping them. You're not getting in their way. If they point the finger at you, they're wrong. It's not you. It's not your fault. Whatever they feel within themselves, it is not your fault. You are meant to shine. your shining is not stopping them from being happy. They just think it is because they can't see yet the actual reason why they're not happy. But if you want to, you can say some prayers for them, that they will be able to find what will make them happy, that they will be able to find their joy and their fulfillment and their purpose, and they will be able to find their shine and their glow. If you want to say those intentions for them, I mean, you can go ahead. I'm not sure how much good it will do, but I don't think it can hurt. So, I think wherever you can put out some positive energy, it's probably a nice thing. So wanted to throw that out there in case it's helpful to anyone. But anyway, basically, you're not hurting anyone. You're not harming anyone. You're not coming at anybody. You're not actively trying to block, act as a blockage to keep them from shining. So you're good. You're doing fine. They're actually the ones that are trying to block you. So I just feel like getting as much distance from these people as possible is really going to be helpful, because then you won't have to think about it. Because even thinking about all these things and arguing with them in your head, that takes energy too. And it takes thought, and it takes room, time and room away from you that you could have for thoughts, positive thoughts that you could be using to manifest, like conscious, focused thought that you could be having in order to bring your goals closer to you, or to align with your goals, or to manifest your dreams. It's like you could be using all of your thoughts for that to get you closer to your goal. But instead, these people are kind of filling your head with all these arguments, and they're drawing you off your center, and they're drawing you off course. They're drawing you off focus. And it takes energy to focus when there are a bunch of voices around you saying things that are trying to pull you off center. So that's why I just feel like your guides are probably just encouraging you to move on, or to create space and distance as much as possible, because I just feel like that is the most effective way for you to deal with the negativity that they're trying to bring into your energy, or into your space, into your reality right now. Hopefully that makes sense. I probably said it enough, but for some reason they just told me to keep going. So hopefully I've said what I needed to say now, and that it was helpful to someone. But you're meant to shine, group 2. Okay. Oh, right. And I'm sorry, I never even read this card. We've got music here. So that's a big confirmation for you. Some of you, it definitely is music for you in this group. So some of you are definitely musicians. This would be a confirmation for you. Like an extra big confirmation for you in this group if you are a musician. It says, listen carefully, for there may be a message in the music you hear. Music can lift your soul, rekindle memories, and charm fairies to your door. Yeah, they want you to remember too that, again, like what I was saying about you having a purpose, like you do have a purpose, and you are meant to serve humanity in some way, which maybe that sounds kind of grandiose to some of you here. I don't know, but it's like we all serve humanity in some way though. We're all meant to serve some sort of purpose that helps someone at least. Even if you're not like at the top of the top where everybody knows you or something, you can still serve the greater good. You can still serve a purpose, and you can still contribute positively to the whole. You can contribute positively to others through the art you do, even if it seems relatively small to some people. It's sometimes small things can have really big impacts. So I just want you to remember that too. But I feel like for a lot of you, if you have a big dream, I feel like your guides are saying you have that big dream for a reason, because you're meant to be there, or you're meant to get there. You're meant to shine. So I just wanted you to know that I am picking up on that. And it's like, it's not too much. That's something that I'm hearing. Like what you're dreaming of, it's not too big. That's something that I'm hearing. Now it's up, and I'm also hearing it's up to you. Like if you truly want to be that big or to get that far, you can get there. I'm hearing for some of you, you may not want to go as far as you think that you do at this moment. You might find that out later, just because there might be certain trade-offs that you find out you don't like, and maybe there's more of like an in-between place that you might find that you're happier, but that's not going to resonate for everyone in this group. It's basically like, because I just heard like it's not too big. Your dream is not too big. It's like it is achievable. If you want to achieve it and you really, really want to get there, and you continuously like hold on to it and you keep pursuing it, you will get there. You can get there. That is available to you. I feel like that's why you're in this group. Like, you found this group because you're meant to hear this message. So if you decide you want it and you really, really want it and you want to pursue it and you don't give up, you will get there. So you got what it takes. You got the ingredients, group 2. That's what I'm feeling. Like, all you need is the energy and the endurance, and you can get to the top of that mountain if you want to get there. And I feel like moving away from people that are piling on extra weight, that is going to be a key thing for you guys. And also, again, your thoughts that are also piling on extra weight that you don't need. You know, you need your subconscious working for you. That's going to give you more energy, again, give you more endurance, help you to manifest much more quickly too, and you're going to reach the top of that mountain quicker. Hopefully that makes sense. And it's funny, I'm talking about the mountain, and here we have journey. I just split the deck and saw this. It says it's time to prepare for a journey. It may be impromptu or planned. Either way, make sure you're ready when the time comes. Pack your passport now. Okay, I feel like this is a message for someone, and I think this might be exciting to someone because I feel like I'm excited. One second, I need water. My throat is so dry. Okay, anyway. I'm excited, guys. I'm excited, group 2, because I feel like that card coming out is just letting me know that you guys are going to move quicker than you think you are. Like, once you start, taking off some of this weight from you, once you start doing these things, or once you start having some success with these things, if you have already started implementing some of these things, once you start having success, it's going to go quicker than you think it will. It's like having some of this weight off of you is going to help launch you forward, I think, much quicker than you might be expecting. So, excuse me, confirmation burp. So I think you guys might be very excited when you start making these changes, or like when you start really, I would say once you hit the 30-day mark, after you really start doing these changes consistently, you're going to start seeing progress. And I think you might be very surprised at just how quickly your progress gains momentum, especially compared to like the types of results you've had in the past. It's going to be like much better and much quicker. Like, it's going to be more, if that makes sense. Whatever it is you're working on, it's like you're going to have way more success way more quickly than you think you're going to. Once you start doing these things, or again, like once they start having an effect, it's like it's going to snowball more quickly. And then you're going to be, I just feel like you're going to, I keep hearing catapult, like you're going to be catapulted much closer to the peak of that mountain than you're expecting to be, much more quickly. Again, it's like a catapult. It's like you've just been trekking along at like this slow pace, like knee deep in snow with like 3 backpacks on your back and just like a blizzard blowing in your face as you're trying to like get up this mountain. And then all of a sudden, you throw off those 3 backpacks and it stops snowing, and the snow around your ankles melts, and then you come across a catapult and it launches you like, I don't know. That's Why am I getting it like that? I don't know. But it's like it launches you closer to the peak of that mountain, and you get there so much quicker than you thought you were going to, basically, is what I'm trying to say. So I think that's a very exciting card to have come out. All right, I'm just going to see if there's anything else, and then I'm going to get to your charms for you so that you can get some confirmation, some further confirmation that this is your group, or just some sort of magical synchronicity for you. It's just a time where you can get some, it can help kind of bolster your belief and help you claim, I don't know. I just think it's nice when you get the charms and the synchronicities and the confirmations that this is your group. So if you would like that, I'm going to do that in a minute. But is there any final message that you would like to give to group 2 before we move on to the charms? It can kind of feel like your guides are talking to you more personally, because these are general readings, but then when we get to the charm portion and I do letters, initials, names, and zodiac signs, I think that's what I'm going to do this time. It can kind of make it feel more personalized, and then you have a time period for your guides to kind of connect and come through in a more personalized way. Hopefully that makes sense. Anyway, is there anything left for group 2? Moon energy says surrender to the natural ebb and flow of life. If you're feeling confused, this fairy comes to calm emotions and reassure you that peace of mind is possible. Okay, I'm sorry guys if I confused you. Maybe that's why this is coming out. But basically, whatever's going on right now, they just want you to know it's going to be okay, that this is temporary, and things will get better again soon. So it's like the saying, this too shall pass, I think is a message for you guys. And if you are feeling confused, they just want to reassure you that you will have clarity soon, that it will all come together, like all the pieces will come together, and you will have peace of mind again. Meditation might be really helpful for some of you guys in this group too. If you don't already do that, a consistent meditation practice, even if it's kind of not very many minutes to begin with during your day, like you might want to start small, but I just really feel like a meditation practice could be really helpful for you guys too in this group. So, because they're talking about calming and surrendering, and I just feel like meditation could be really helpful for you guys. But yeah, they want you to know that you will have clarity. Things will come clear soon. Yeah. And transformations on the bottom of the deck, and it says, this fairy tells you to surrender to a transformation in your life that's happening for your highest good. Embrace your transformation. The best is yet to come. Yeah, that's the message. Yeah, there's a lot I could go into it with this, but the best is yet to come, you guys. I think that is the main message from that card. And you are going through a transformative period of time, and you are, like the other card said about shining, like you are going to be shining more than you've ever shown before. You are going through like a glow up or something like that, but you're going through a big transformation on all levels, and in mind, body, and spirit. And I just feel like you guys are going to be shining more than ever, and they want you to know good things are coming in your future. The best is yet to come. It really, really is, group 2. And the best is going to be really good. It's going to be really, I think you're going to be very, very happy with it. Okay. So, wish wisely popped up again. So I do feel like they're saying, I don't like the saying be careful what you wish for, but I think they just want you to be mindful and conscious of what you're wishing for, and just be sure that you're wishing for what you truly, truly want. Like what truly aligns most with your soul. What feels like it's in alignment with your purpose, and to maybe look at all angles of what it is you're asking for and see if that really, if all aspects of that really does align with what you want to do. If that makes sense. If it's really calling to your soul, if it's really calling to your heart, and to know why it calls to your heart, and to ask yourself if that really is what you want, or ask if there may be something else better that you might want to pursue too. Maybe for some of you, if you decide that's not what you want. But I just feel like, your wishes are going to be coming true, guys. So they're just saying, you know, I'm also hearing get specific. Like for some of you, you might want to get more specific about what you want. I don't know why that's coming through, but that might be something for someone. Okay, but I'm getting really tired, guys. So I think that's going to have to be it. I hope that that was helpful in some way. And now I'm going to move on to the charms. Yes, okay. So I'm going to turn this down so you don't have to worry about your ears. Sorry guys, the camera died in the middle of the charms, so I didn't get anything out yet though, luckily, so I'm just gonna go back to shuffling those, but I wanted to let you know what happened. They're telling me to grab one of these, but I can't get it. Got it. And this time, guys, I'm not doing the full charms. I just wanted to mention that for those of you who watch frequently. I'm not doing the full charms this time. I'm just doing letters, numbers, and zodiac signs and words. So I won't be doing like the full bag of charms because that's been taking a lot of time and it takes a lot of energy. And actually, this might end up taking just as much time. I don't know, but it just feels like less to tackle, and I just feel honestly, this is just what I feel called to do right now, so that's what I'm doing. But anyway, all right, so we have the number 1 here, the number 8, the number 5, the number 3, the number 0, the number 2. And I'll hold these up in a second so you can see, guys. All right, we have the letter K. I heard Klein. We have the letter E. I heard Keeley too. We have the letter H, and I also heard Ken and Kevin. And also Kirby. Some of these won't be names. Some of these will just be random words, but they're intended to be confirmations for whoever they're for. So, okay. I heard Harry, Harvey, or Herschel and Hervey. Gaia, Cora or Gorin or something like that. Gorins? I don't know. Okay, we have the letter Z. Heard Zimbabwe. We have the letter U. The letter P. Peter. We have the letter R. Raya or Regina. Remy. Ramira or Ramora or something like that. Rashida. Revere or yeah, I'm not sure. I'm sorry, guys. If I get close, I would take that as confirmation, because it's not always clear for me, especially if it's a name that I'm not familiar with. It might be a little bit harder for me to bring that through. So if I get close, I would take that. But we have the letter I here and the letter O. Heard Remy or Remy. We have the letter S, the letter L with an egret on it. This one has a rabbit, this one has a squirrel, that one has a snail, and that, I don't know, kind of looks like an owl. Hummingbird, another hummingbird, koala. So in case any of those are helpful. Signs, we have the letter M. I heard Lambert, and we also have the letter D. And I think that's a dog or a bear or something like that. And I see MD here, so that could be a confirmation for some of you if you're in healthcare, or like maybe you are a doctor, someone here, or you were a doctor or something, or there's something to do with healthcare for somebody here. But anyway, Sloan. I'm just gonna throw out words that words and names that I'm channeling. I see Rio spelled out here, so that could mean something to something, something to someone. Priya, Prius, Sadie, Leslie, Leanna, Lietta, Laura, Lorena, Marty, Moran, like maybe a last name, maybe, Deanne, Diana, Deirdre, Dieta, hearing Onslaught, Oneida. It's funny, that came through in a group a while ago. I don't know what it was, but for some reason I remember it. Porter, Herrera, or maybe Pereira, Carrera, I heard Gen Z, so I don't know, some of you might be from that generation. Well, I mean, I'm sure some of you are from that generation, so shout out to Gen Z. Kelly, Katrina, Casey, did I say Keely? I think I did. I also heard career, which I'm not sure why that's important, because like obviously we are talking about career for a lot of people, so I'm not sure why that came through. Also courier, though. I think courier, like, you know, somebody who brings you mail or packages. So Hotzel? I don't know if I'm getting that right. Also heard hug or hugs. Janet. Sorry about my stomach. She likes to make noise when I do readings sometimes. I think I said Gorance before, but I don't remember, so. Upstart? I don't know. Isn't that an app or some that means something? I don't remember. Actually, I don't know. My mind goes blank sometimes in these readings. Ernie or Erie? Kiri? Cornell? Curlin or Curland, something like that. Zimbabwe? Zari. I think this happened. I think I heard those two words in another group again, like a long time ago, or not a long time ago, but like it's actually a pretty recent reading, I think, but Zuzu or Zulu, something like that. Grew. Ritz. I'm also seeing Riz. Kimber? I'm also seeing Limber for some reason. Maybe some of you are dancers too. I just wanted to bring that up. So maybe that might be a slime. I don't know why I'm seeing slime. Okay, I also saw slim, and then I got a message where if somebody tried to tell you that you weren't thin enough or something, your guides are telling you your body is perfect as it is and to not worry about it. So I'm feeling very protective of you now, group 2. I'm like, you know what? And so are your guides. Like, it's coming through in me. I'm feeling like they're like, don't let anybody tell you that like you need to lose weight or something, is something that I'm feeling. Or vice versa. Like, I'm here, like, if you're happy and you're healthy where you are at your weight, you're good. Like, that's, I don't know if that would be of help to anybody, but that did come through, and it's kind of an uncomfortable thing to talk about, but it came through, so someone must have needed to hear that maybe, so. Darlene, Darla, Zoe, zoned, like zoning out or something like that maybe. Patricia, pine or pining. Prunilla? Priscilla. I also wanted to mention that I might actually get someone's pet's name. I just wanted to mention that. Like, I don't know if that'll apply to anybody, but Halsey. I'm like the artist. I don't know why that's coming through, but that might mean something to you. Henley or Hensley or something. Hud or Hudley. Hudson. Hummer. I don't know. Zimmerman. Bradley. Madeira. I also heard Shalom. Oh. And I think there's an archangel here, so that's interesting. It might be Metatron. I'm not sure if Metatron means something to Archangel Metatron might mean something to some of you here. And you know what? I think he has to do, I think he helps artists. Like, I think he has a connection to artists or something like that to like create creativity. So don't quote me on it, but I think he does. So that's really interesting that he would show up in a group like this. Maybe some of you are close to him, or you might want to pray to him or something. Just heard skilled, or you know, like you're skilled. I just think that I think that's another compliment, like they want you to know you're skilled at what you do. Melly, Alana, Lottie, Claudia, Mildred, Katie or Catherine. Did I say Colleen? I think I already did, but just in case. Kali, Kalia, Honolulu, like Hawaii and Hawaii. Donna, I mean, hearing like, I don't know this word or name, but I'm hearing like Dotsu or something like that. I don't know. I'm so sorry if I just screwed up your name or something. Maureen, Mora, and now I'm getting, okay, now I need to stop, guys. Sorry, I'm getting, yeah, all right, this is enough. All right, and all right, I've been going a little bit too far past my limits recently. Like, it's been harder for me to recognize where it is, so I'm trying not to do that. Trying to care for myself. Because for me, at least, channeling is very difficult, and well, not as much difficult as it's just but it takes a lot of energy and a lot of focus, and yeah, it makes me really tired when I do it, and very, very hungry. It's kind of like, I don't know why I'm telling you this, but just like, I don't know why. This is just like some extra, like, behind the scenes stuff, I guess. I don't know if any of you wanted this, but If not, just fast forward. But yeah, I get really hungry when I channel. Like, it literally is like I have run a marathon. I mean, I get so, like, my body feels, if I do it for too long, I'm like shaking. I feel starving. And I will get like sick if I go too long. Like, my guides, I'm pretty good at listening to when they tell me to stop so that I don't cause harm to myself. But it is crazy, guys. It's like, it's not just like sitting and like interpreting it with my mind and being like, oh, this card means this card means that. It's like I'm doing something extra and I'm doing something more with it. The channeling really, it's not just about reading the cards. So it just makes me super tired. I was shocked, like, when I first started this a long time ago. Not the channel, but when I first started doing psychic work and channeling and stuff like that, I was really surprised that it would have such like a toll. It would take a toll on my body, but it really does. So I do have to pace myself and take things easy sometimes and take rest. And it is crazy how hungry I get, though. It is ridiculous. Like, when I have worked out for like hours, or like done something really physically demanding, I still don't feel as like worn down and ravenously hungry as I usually do, like when I've done channeling for a while. It is crazy for me, like just how much it takes out of me. So I don't know if maybe some of you can relate, but like at first I thought, oh, maybe it's like an emotional thing, or like I'm just feeling, it's because of the emotions that I feel when I channel, but it's not. It's like I could cry for hours because I feel emotional and still not feel anywhere close to as drained as I sometimes do if I like go for way too long doing this. So it does require a lot of effort, and a lot of stuff goes into it. So I don't know why I'm bringing that up, but in case you were curious, maybe there's someone new to this, or maybe there's someone who is familiar with this in this group and like you can relate to it, maybe. I don't know, but yeah, it does. It takes a lot. So okay, sorry. My brain zoned out. She's like, I'm just going to take a little vacation for a second. All right. Well, now we're going to do zodiac signs and words. So, all right. I heard Homs though too. I'm not sure why, but okay. All right. That's interesting. The first group had like almost all of the zodiac. It had like 8 zodiac signs that came out, I think. And you guys, I only see 1, 2, 3. Like 3 different zodiac signs. That's really interesting. Okay. So we have, so maybe it's not as, maybe you guys don't care as much about zodiac signs in this group, or I don't know, but maybe it's just very specific. But we have a charm that says make a wish and success on the inside, and it has a little star in the center. So that seems very, very fitting for this group. And we have a charm that says, my love is alive. We have a charm that says brave, willpower, brave again. That makes a lot of sense. I feel like your guides are really trying to encourage you here, and they know that you have to be really brave and strong to do this and to keep going. This charm says it takes a big heart to teach little minds. Maybe some of you have been a teacher. Or maybe that's something you want to do, like in some way you are a teacher. Like maybe even a spiritual teacher of some sort for some of you here, or like you're sharing your knowledge somehow for some of you. Not for all of you, but that might resonate with someone. I'm also getting this thing where like maybe you've taught, like some of you may have like kind of taught the thing that you are hoping to have a career in. If this makes sense, like maybe you were a music teacher, for instance, like maybe you've given music lessons, but you'd really love to be like a famous musician, something like that. So I just wanted to bring that up in case that's a confirmation for someone. We have the word love twice. We have a charm that says she believed she could, so she did. So again, with that very strong, like strong will power coming through, like and also the thing about the beliefs, like if you believe, whoa, I just got so dizzy. Oh my God, that was weird. I literally felt like I was spinning, and I have not gotten that before. I don't think I've ever gotten that in a reading. Whoa, that was weird. Okay, that meant something. I don't know what it meant exactly, but that was significant. So you'd probably know better than I would. So if anybody wants to weigh in on that in the comment section, that would be nice. Wow, that was significant. Okay. We've got a heart charm that says the love between mother and daughter is forever. So maybe some of you are very close to your mom, or if you lost your mom, then this is a confirmation for you that she is with you. She is one of your guides, and she is helping you to succeed with this, and she supports you. This charm says live in the moment. This charm says miracle, again with a star in the center. You guys, I feel like you guys are meant to be a star. And then we have this little smiley face sun charm that on the other side says, you are my sunshine, my only sunshine. Somebody definitely has a mom here that's encouraging them, either in the 3D, or like if she's passed, she is really here strongly, and she is supporting you. She really supports you. She's encouraging you here. Maybe someone needed to hear that. We have every journey starts with one step. Yeah, again, it's like, or again, maybe some of you are a mother and like your child is really encouraging you. That is another possibility. So that could be like a confirmation for you. Like if you have a child that's really, that really encourages you and, like supports your dream and kind of like cheers you on or something, that might be a confirmation for you, or has even told you like, hey mom, you're really good at this, maybe you should do this. That would be a confirmation for you. And then we have every journey, or maybe you work together, like maybe you're a mother and daughter and like you work together or something like that, or maybe your mom is your manager for some of you, or your child, something like that. But that could be a confirmation for someone. Anyway, we have every journey starts with one step, and that just really goes along really well with the rest of the reading, because it's very much about encouraging, like, and it's like I mentioned, it's been like you've been taking one step at a time, getting up that mountain, and it's been kind of slow, and you just have to keep putting one foot in front of the other. And I feel like, though, with all the other work you're doing, you are going to reach a point where, again, you're going to reach a catapult, and it is going to move you forward much quicker than you have been going. And just keep taking those steps, keep putting one foot in front of the other, keep doing the work, and keep just keep going is something that I'm feeling. And you are going to reach that point. Keep working on your beliefs. And it's interesting that we have she believed she could, so she did here, because like we were talking about the beliefs, rewriting your subconscious beliefs and things like that. So, and then we have a term that says enough here, and hope. They want you to have hope. Hold on to that. You are enough. You are enough. You're plenty enough to do this. Dream, a term that says dream on a star. And then we have a charm that says beautiful. They want you to know you are beautiful. Like again with the enough, and I mentioned the beauty before. You are beautiful. Group 2, don't you doubt it. Well, I know, easier said than done, right? We all have moments of doubt, but I'm just saying, you are beautiful, and you are enough. You can do this. You are good just as you are. You just have to believe that. And I know that can be way easier said than done again, but I just want to encourage you guys. You can do this. You are strong. All right. And then we have a charm that says after all this time, always. So that's a Harry Potter reference, and it has a deer on it. And you know, I was thinking about a Patronus earlier. Actually, I had this scene go through my mind about like that scene where Harry realizes he can, if you've seen the movie, it's like the scene where Harry realizes he can cast a Patronus, or that he has to cast a Patronus for the first time, because it's like he went back in time and he had thought that like his dad came to rescue him and cast a Patronus, but then he realized actually it had been himself that had cast the Patronus in the future, which was now the present. That's going to be confusing unless you've seen the movie probably. But anyway, that scene where he realizes, oh my gosh, it was me. It's me that cast the Patronus, and I know I can do it because I've already seen myself do it in another time. Basically, like I've already seen myself do it in the future. So I know I can do it. I don't know. Something about that's coming up for this reading. It's sort of like your visualizations are sort of like that. It's almost like by you visualizing and doing that meditation, doing that visualization of seeing yourself doing it in the future, it's almost like your brain doesn't know the difference between reality and just what you're imagining. And I've actually heard studies about that your brain doesn't know the difference between the two, and it will process it. Anyway, the point is, like, it sort of does on some level, but I think it's like your subconscious doesn't know. And so that's one of the ways that I think again, I can't remember all the details, but it was basically about how powerful meditation and visualization can be in helping you to achieve your goals, or to help you perform better. They did some studies on like athletes visualizing themselves doing, you know, having the game go a certain way, or seeing themselves do do their thing. Why can't I talk in this reading? Like perfectly, and then it had a big impact on how well they were able to perform in their game. Like they did way, way better when they visualized ahead of time them doing well, versus if they didn't do that visualization ahead of time. So hopefully I think I managed to get that out in a way that sort of made sense. Okay. Anyway, I don't know, but I'm just seeing like you visualizing yourself being successful it's sort of like your brain believes you can do it, because in your subconscious, it doesn't know the difference between you just visualizing it and you actually experiencing it. So in your mind believes you can do it again, because it believes it's already done it, because you've already visualized it. And to your brain, a lot of the parts of your brain, that's just as good as having already done it. So when you do it, it's going to be easier if you visualized it ahead of time, or like you're going to be able to achieve something almost because your brain believes you can achieve it, because it believes you've already done it on some level. it's sort of like how Harry believed he could cast that Patronus, and so he was able to cast the Patronus because he had already seen himself cast the Patronus in like some future timeline. So it's like, because he watched himself, he believed he could cast the Patronus because he had already seen himself do it, even though it wasn't really himself yet. It was a self from the future. This is going to make sense to someone. I know it sounds confusing, but I know this is going to make sense to someone, or they wouldn't be bringing it up like this to me. But basically, it's like, it's like when you visualize something happening, like if you imagine yourself on the top of that mountain and you visualize it, you visualize it. It's like your brain is going to help you get to the top of that mountain because it believes now that it can get to the top of that mountain. And so you're going to have an easier time getting to the top of that mountain because your brain believes it's already done it because you visualized it, if that makes sense. It's like Harry knew he could do it because he already cast the Patronus. He watched himself do it, and so he believed he could do it, and so he was able to do it, if that makes sense. It like gave him the confidence, and then he could do it. And this was like a giant feat for him to be able to do this. He had tried a lot before, but he hadn't had much success. But as soon as he believed wholeheartedly that he could do it because he'd watched himself do it in the future, and he believed there wasn't a way for him to not succeed because he thought, well, since he watched it happen, he knows that it can happen. It's like when his belief shifted and he's like, oh my gosh, it was me. I know I can cast this Patronus, and I know I did cast it, so I know I can do it again, or I know I can do it in this moment. When he believed it, then he was able to do it. And I just think that that visualization is going to help you guys, because it's going to help your brain believe I can do this, because your brain's going to get used to doing it and kind of thinking that it's already done it, and it's actually going to create opportunities for you to get closer to your success. I know that might sound wild to some of you, but if you get into, just look into law of attraction and manifestation and stuff more if you haven't already. I feel like a lot of you have in this group, but you just might want to go deeper with that. And also, I'm sorry if this explanation was confusing, but for some reason, my guides were telling me that it was going to click for somebody, or it was going to be helpful if I said it that way. So, okay. Thanks for sticking with me. I know sometimes people complain about how long I take to do things, and I'm just saying it takes what it takes, guys. I'm sorry if you don't like, I mean, I know I repeat myself sometimes, but I do the best I can, and I have to repeat it because it's part of my process so that I can get out what I need to get out, basically what I'm channeling. So my guides, it's like I wait for the signal. My guides give me a signal, and until I get that signal, I can't, I have to keep like working at it to make sure I get what they're trying to get me to say. So once I know I've said it, then they give me the like I just keep going until they give me the signal, and then I know I've gotten it. So like I know I've said the word in the right way, or said the phrase in the way I needed to say it, or I got the point across the right way. So I just want to explain, in case that's helpful to anybody, that's why I repeat myself, and that's why I say things in different ways, because there is a reason why I do it, and it is because my guide specifically wanted to get a message across in a specific way, and my job as the channeler or the psychic here is to make sure that I get across the message that somebody's guide here wants to get across to them. So even if it doesn't make sense to you watching, there are many people in this group that are watching, and sometimes there is a very specific message that comes through. Like there's one guide or a few guides that really push themselves through, and they really, really want to get a specific message across. And so they will try to get me to say words in a specific way. And so sometimes it takes me a minute, like I have to keep going until I say something in a specific way, and then they will give me the signal that I've said it. And anyway, that's why sometimes I take a long time and I repeat myself, because it's a little more difficult than just reading a card and knowing what the card means. And anyway, I don't know if that'll be helpful to anyone, but in case it gives you some sort of insight, there you go. And hopefully it will give you at least a little more patience with me, because I know even if it might not apply to you, it applies to somebody else who's in this group. And I appreciate you just letting me have that moment with them to give them the message that they needed to have. So, and in another reading, it might be your personal message that comes through. So I just wanted to mention that. Don't know why I feel like I need to mention that in this group. But anyway, we've got the sign of Virgo here with practical on the back. We've got the sign of Gemini with intelligent on the back. We have the sign of Sagittarius with optimist on the back. We have a charm that has a tree on it that says, my family, my love. We have a heart with the word love in it. We have a charm that says forever. We have another charm that says love that's on a circle. And this one says a family's love is forever. And around the edge it says a family is a circle of love. So a lot about family coming through, because we had the mother-daughter thing coming through. We've got family coming through. And then this charm says peace and love, or love and peace. So. All right. So those are your charms, group 2, and that was your reading. I hope you enjoyed it or got something beneficial out of it. Something that was helpful, something positive out of it. And if you did and you enjoyed the reading, please don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe if you haven't already. And I would love to hear from you guys, and I really appreciate all of you who do that. And and if you want to share, I really appreciate that too. So if you know someone who you think would like the reading, I really appreciate those of you who do that too. So thank you.
And I forgot to mention in the reading, but I gave group 1 an emoji. I did this before for a couple readings like in the past, and then I forgot to do it for a while. But anyway, I'm assigning each group an emoji that you guys can put down in the comment section. So that way, if you're shy or something, but you'd still like to leave a comment, but you're not sure what to leave, you could leave the emoji from your group, and then other people can see, like, you know, what emoji, like which group you were from and stuff. And I don't know, I just think it's kind of like a nice thing to do. That way, if you're shy and you don't know what to comment, you can still leave a comment that's easy. So, and then I know you guys were here and you made it through the reading and stuff, and it's nice. So if you wanted to leave your emoji in the comment section, you could do that. So for this group, your emoji will be the mountain. So any of the, I don't know if there's more than one mountain emoji, but any mountain emoji will do. So that's your emoji, guys.
Yeah, I think that's it. I think that's all I've got for you guys. Thank you so much for being here again. And I am sending you guys so much love and wishing you so much luck with this. I am rooting for you guys, group 2. Okay, you can do this. And yeah, and your guides know you can do this. You are amazing. And yeah, I'm sending you love and wishing you all the best. And I love you guys. And I hope to see you guys again sometime soon. Take care, group 2. Bye. Hi, group 3. Welcome to your reading. Thank you so much for being here and spending this time with me. And I hope you will enjoy your reading, or that it will bring something helpful or positive to you in some way. Okay, 1 second before we start. This is like my 3rd time trying to start your reading. It has not been flowing very easily today for me, for you guys. I'm not sure why, but I kind of have a little bit of an idea. But I've been picking up some stuff sitting here. I was just looking at your object. Oops, I forgot to move this from group 2. There we go. Now there's space for your object. But anyway, if you chose the sour apple blow pop, we are going to just put her over here. Actually, I'm going to hold her for a second. So, or maybe, why did I just say that? I don't know. I said, or maybe it's a him. I don't know what. I don't know. I'm feeling weird in this group. I feel strange. Anyway, maybe you guys feel strange because what I'm picking up from you guys, have you guys been feeling kind of bad lately at your job? Because I'm just really picking that up. I'm really picking up that you guys are really not happy in your job. I'm just going to have to, I just feel like I need to be honest and I'm just going to say it. I feel like you guys hate your job for a lot of you here because it's a very strong feeling that I'm picking up on. I feel stress. I feel so much stress. Like before I turned on the group, that's why it's taken me like 3 times to start your reading because I feel so much stress. I feel like I can't talk right. I feel anxiety. I feel I stress. I'm like starting to stress sweat. I started sweating so bad. It's probably too much information, but it is so that I can relate to you like what I'm picking up on from this group. I feel cold. Like it is hot outside, but my hands feel cold and clammy and I'm stress sweating and I feel bad and I just feel like you guys hate your job. That's what's coming through. And I feel like you guys, or at the very least that your job causes you an incredible amount of stress. Cause like, I also feel like my shoulders are all hunched up and I feel like I need to just drop my shoulders, but I feel like I can't drop my shoulders. So these are confirmations for you guys that this is your group. If the energy that I'm picking up on right now sounds like you and your situation, then you'll know you're in the right place or that this reading's going to resonate with you. So yeah, what I'm picking up from this group is that you guys have a lot of stress in your job right now, like a lot. Or in general, it could just be that you have a lot of stress around money at this moment. But I feel like for a lot of you in this group, most of you in this group, it is your job. It's like you're in a job that really causes you a lot of stress. Like you have a lot of tension in your body while you're working. And it's really hard, I think, to relax afterwards too. Like it's a high, I feel like it's a high pressure job for a lot of you in this group. And or there's just something about the job that is just very, very taxing. It's very it's like physically taxing on you or emotionally very draining, or there's something about the job that you hate so much that like I'm hearing you dread going to work every day for some of you. And I'm so sorry. I know I'm using very strong words in this group, but I'm feeling very strong feelings, towards this. So you'll know this is your group if that is your feeling. Yeah, I'm so sorry, guys. I'm so sorry, group 3. I really feel like you guys have really been going through it with your work. I'm picking up on like bosses that are very toxic and just really difficult to deal with. Like maybe other employees, because I'm picking up on like a toxic work environment, or I'm picking up on like customers or something you might have to deal with that are very, very unpleasant to deal with, to put it nicely. Or for some of you, you might just have a job that is like really high stress because like it's risky to do, or like there's some element of risk or danger involved in what you do. For instance, like if you were like a semi-truck driver or something like that, where you are at high risk of accidents and, you have a lot of pressure on you to follow like a lot of rules, and there's a high risk of, danger and bad things happening if you make mistakes. So I don't know, there's just something like that. Or it could even be like maybe you're in healthcare or something, and like maybe you're working somewhere really high pressure, like an ER or something like that, and maybe it's been taking its toll on you. Or like maybe the hours you're working are really crazy, and that's been kind of like having a negative impact on your health in some way, like your physical health and or your mental health. Because I'm just feeling so much anxiety. I'm so sorry, guys, man. This is hard. I really am getting that, like, some of you dread going to work, and I'm so sorry that you're going through that. I really am, guys. I really hope something will come through in this reading that will be helpful for you and give you some sort of relief or hope or something. It could also be like something you do at your job, like, doesn't sit well with you, like morally, or like there's something about it that you just really feel like isn't right, that you don't really want to be part of that company or something like that. Like maybe there's something the company does that doesn't align with your, like, you just think it's wrong, like they're not treating people right, like they're not being fair to people, or they're not being, or they're doing something that's like shady or underhanded or something. I don't know, that won't be for everyone, but there's just something, or like they don't treat their employees well, like your company like doesn't even really see you guys as like human beings, like they just kind of see you as like I don't know why this is terrible, but you know, employers like this, obviously there are a lot of them, and it's terrible, but like they see employees as like disposable, and like you guys aren't even like human beings that matter. You're just like, there's a phrase in trucking, like I happen to know this because I have a loved one who is a truck driver. And the term that they use, like not at good company, like this is a term though that some of the truck drivers use, which is meat in the seat. Like essentially they're treated like they're barely human beings, and they're basically just bodies. You know, like there's a lot of very toxic companies in that area of work, and they really don't treat the drivers well. And honestly, there are a lot of companies that just treat people like they're barely human, like they don't even have needs. It's like they're just bodies. And it's just like, well, if you won't work, if you won't endure the conditions we're asking of you, because they really don't. A lot of them ask really, like they ask truckers to live in very degrading conditions, and they have hours that just aren't humane. And some companies, they don't even follow the rules and stuff, and they just expect you to keep going. And if you don't, they just, you know, get rid of you and replace you with another one. It's just like, well, you're just a dime a dozen is sort of like the feeling, even though it's not. It's very stressful, difficult, and it's specialized work, and I don't think a lot of people realize that. But anyway, I don't know, maybe some of you are truck drivers here, and that's why I'm going off on that. But anyway, the point is, it kind of feels like whatever employer you have, it's possible that some of you here, your employer just treats people like they are objects, or that they're just disposable and they don't even mean anything. They don't care if their employees have good health care, for instance, or they don't care if their employees are being taken care of. They don't care if their employees are in good health. They don't care if their employees are having a good quality of life. They don't care if their employees are safe at their work. They don't care if they're comfortable. They don't care if their needs are being met. It's like something like that for some of you, and it's a very difficult work environment. It could even be like maybe somebody here, like working at some sort of a warehouse, is something also coming to my mind. It could also be teaching. Something also is coming to my mind is teaching. Like you could be a teacher, some of you, and like the school you work for, it's like the work conditions are not like it's just like they're very difficult to deal with, and it kind of is maybe feeling like it's not worth it. Like you don't want to keep doing the same work you're doing. But for whatever's going on here, I feel like the feeling is just you feel very overwhelmed. You really, really don't like going to work anymore. You don't like your job at all. You really, really hate your job. Like that's what I'm feeling. Or like the amount that your job is taking from you at this point has kind of brought you to a bit of a breaking point, is what it feels like, or like it's about to. I don't know, but it just kind of feels like for some of you here, you're so done. Like, I don't know, for some of you, I feel like you might be at the point where you might feel like you just want to walk out of your job, or like just like literally just walk out and quit like on the spot. For some of you, maybe some of you did. I'm not sure. In this group, that would be a confirmation if you did, but I feel like for most of you here, it's like you just want to do that though. Like maybe you fantasize about that sometimes because you just feel so stressed out that you're like, I just really don't want to be here anymore. And it's some days you're just like, I'm going to quit. Like, I feel like some of you may have literally been like at a moment, maybe even recently, where you were like, this is the day, you know, and like maybe you didn't actually quit, but you were so close to quitting. You were just like, I'm just going to walk out of here. Like, it is so bad. I just don't even think I can take this anymore, or something like that. But even if you haven't had those thoughts, it's just there's this feeling of you being very overwhelmed and stressed out by your job, and you really don't like it. And I feel like you guys don't want to do that job anymore. Either you don't want that career anymore, or you at least don't want to work at that company. But I feel like you guys are very sure. If you pick this group, I feel like you guys are very sure about how you feel about your job, and you really don't like it. So, and again, I don't want to say that it's like that it's a bad company for all of you who are here in this group. For some of you, it might be that the company is not so bad, or the workplace isn't so bad for what it is, but it's just like the career really doesn't suit you, or really doesn't work for you. And you really, really don't like what's required of you for that job or that career. And you're just feeling like, I need to get out of here. Like, I don't feel like this is taking too much of a toll on me, and I'm not right for this job, and I just really want to do something different. Like, I really don't want to do this job anymore. That's just something that I'm feeling. So anyway, hopefully that's enough for you guys to get an idea of whether or not this is your group. That's what I'm feeling for you guys. I'm also feeling for some of you, it could be like because of the employees you work with too. It's like, because I was hearing like a bad apple spoils the bunch because it's a sour apple, and I was thinking there could be like the reason you hate your workplace could have something to do with, excuse me, like a co-worker that is really toxic or something for some of you. But whatever it is, it's not good, whatever it is. And I feel really, really, my heart really goes out to you guys, group 3. It really does. I'm so sorry. I'm really hoping this reading has some sort of good news in it for you guys, because I can just tell you guys really aren't liking where you're at right now. Okay. Okay, sorry. I was saying a prayer. All right. Focusing and saying a prayer. I'll probably have to cut that out because it was probably really long. All right. All right. All right. Please, for group 3, what would be most helpful for group 3 to know or to hear right now? Okay. Protection. That popped right out. And celebrations on the bottom of the deck, guys. Okay, so there is some good news coming. protection. The fairies of protection are shielding you with a magical fairy ring of love and light. Practice psychic protection before embarking upon any spiritual work. Okay, so your guides are letting you know that you're being protected right now. They want you to know that they're literally trying to form like a bubble of protection around you. And I think they could also be encouraging you to do some visualizations where you visualize them protecting you and surrounding you with protection, picturing like a bubble of protection around your aura. They're also telling you that right now, at least for the moment, while you still feel like you have to go to this work, until you're in a place where you can quit or move to a different place, they're saying that learning more about psychic protection is going to help you to have a much better experience at your workplace in the meantime, like until you can move out of there, until you can move on to a different thing that's better for you. That doing some psychic protection for yourself would be really helpful. You guys might also want to look into some like Reiki for protection. They have some free ones on YouTube that are like distance Reiki that you might want to look into. That might help some of you here, and it might help restore some of your energy when you've been drained by being in this type of work environment. Oh, wow, that was a weird sound my knuckle made. It just like kind of cracked on the table. Sorry about that. Anyway. All right, and on the bottom of the deck, we have celebration. Get ready to let your hair down and celebrate. Oh, good news is coming, guys. Okay, something positive is happening. We've got celebration. So they're letting you know better days are ahead. Something good is coming. It says, get ready to let your hair down and celebrate. It's time to go out to dance and play. An invitation could be on the way. Okay, so, but I just feel like better day, like some sort of opportunity is on the way too. Because I'm getting, like, they said an invitation. Some of you, if you've applied to a different job and you've been like waiting, like, you've applied for new jobs and you've been like waiting to hear some news or waiting to hear back from them so that you could like transfer is something I'm hearing, or so that you could feel like you could quit this job and then go right to a new one. If you've been waiting to hear back from another company, like if you applied for a different job, I feel like you're going to be hearing from them soon. So that's a message for someone here. But I just feel like there's good news in general, some sort of good news, or actually like an offer could come your way too. Like even if you didn't apply for anything, like some sort of offer could come your way, or like you could run across a job offer in an unexpected way. That could be the case for some of you. And if that happens, or I'm also hearing like you could hear of a job through a friend, something like that. And if that's the case, I'm feeling like that will be a positive thing. Like that might be like a door opening for you that you might want to go through. That could be very helpful for you. Yeah, like it would be a very positive thing for you guys. Sorry about the pause. I was getting some, I was listening. Anyway, so it says, get ready to let your hair down and celebrate. I just know whatever it is, it's going to be good, and it's going to be something that makes you feel very happy, and it makes you feel like you want to celebrate. It's going to be something that makes you feel really relieved and joyful. And I feel like it's a new job. I feel like this is a new job for a lot of you. Like you're going to get a job at a new place that you wanted to work at, or again, there's going to be some offer that's made to you to work at a place that is a much nicer place than what you work at now. But I just feel like a much better job is coming your way. and you're going to have something to celebrate about. Some of you, I know this is strange, but, or maybe it's not strange. I don't know. It seems strange to me because I don't know how it goes together, but if it's your message, it'll make sense. But you might run into a job, or you might find a job somehow when you're out with friends, or when you're like out at a bar, or out at a club, or out at a restaurant, or something, like when you're out at some sort of entertainment with friends. Or for some of you, you could be on a date, but there's like something about when you're out having fun, or when you're out you might be out celebrating a birthday too, or somebody's birthday party, or I'm hearing engagement. I don't know for some of you, but there's some sort of celebration you're at. For some of you, you could be at a celebration and run across, somehow stumble into some sort of job offer, or someone there offers you a job. Like you meet someone there and they offer you a job, or you get to talking about your job or something, and they're like, well, I know like my company has a spot open, or like a position open, and like, would you want to apply? Or like they could be a reference for you. I don't know. There's something like that coming through for some of you. So I feel like you're going to know when it happens, but some of you might not even know what this is yet. But yeah, that's going to be for some of you here. So you're out somewhere and like you just get talking to somebody, and then it just like naturally opens. Like there's a door that opens for you when it comes to a job. So that is definitely a possibility for a lot of you in this group. I wanted to mention that. Okay, this says find balance. Find the balance between your work, rest, playtime, work, rest, and playtime, and you will have more energy, harmony, and productivity in your life. Take a power nap. I just feel like this is saying that it's going to be a job that's going to allow you to have a way better work-life balance. So, and that makes sense because I was picking up on a job where you guys weren't getting to have the proper amount of self-care, or you weren't able to get enough rest, or it was messing with your sleep schedule, or you were just way overworked and it seemed like your job was consuming way too much of your energy and just was like pretty much your whole life. There were a lot of feelings like that are just really weighing you down and taking a toll on your health. And so that makes sense that this card came up because yeah, anyway, they're saying that this new job is going to help you have a way better balance between work and play and rest and all those things. And you're going to feel way more balanced, way more healthy, way happier. It's just going to be a much better balance for your life. It's going to be a job that allows you to have a healthy balance. Whereas the job you have now definitely does not, it's not a healthy balance. And it's not feeding you, it's just draining you, and it's not giving back what you're putting into it, if that makes sense. And especially for those of you that, I just feel like this is I just really feel like a lot of you in this group, it really does have something to do with your sleep too. It's affecting your sleep. And it could be because it is bringing you so much anxiety that it's affecting your sleep, or it could literally be where you're like working night shifts, or you're working like all kinds of like double shifts, or shifts back to back, or like or your schedule is really messed up in some way. So anyway, I'm so sorry for going through that, but it's like your new job isn't going to require that of you. It's like you're going to be able to find a job that isn't causing that kind of disturbance to your life. It's going to be, well, yeah, it's going to be balanced. Basically, it's going to allow you to feel healthy again. And it's going to make you feel like your whole life isn't taken up by your job. It's like you're going to be able to have different parts of your life again, instead of it like your whole life basically revolving around your job and how much your job harms you or takes from you or causes you so much anxiety. Instead of everything revolving around your job in your life, you're going to be able to have, it's like you're actually going to be able to have a social life if that's something that you've been struggling with, or you're actually going to be able to have much better rest, much better health, better mental health, better physical health. You're going to be able to rest when you need to. You're going to be able to get regular sleep. You're going to be around you're going to be able to spend more time with your family if that's something that you have been having trouble finding time to do. Sorry about the noise in the background if you can hear it. But yeah, basically it's just going to make your whole life better to have this new job. And we have nature signs here. Or nature's signs. Yeah. Be receptive to the subtle messages from nature as you go about your day. Nature talks to us continually. We need only open our hearts and minds. And it has blue butterflies on this card, as well as badgers. If it will focus. It probably doesn't want to focus. Will you focus? Okay. Well, I think that's probably the best we're going to get at the moment. I don't know why. But anyway, blue butterflies and badgers could be a sign for you guys. Yeah, you know what? I'm mostly feeling like blue butterflies and badgers. I think this card came out because you guys, when you see those, it's going to be some sort of a sign for you regarding your career. It's like, if you've had a significant experience with a blue butterfly recently, or you've seen a blue butterfly on something, that's like a huge sign for you that your better job or your better career is coming. It could also be a sign for you, like if you follow a blue butterfly or you see a blue butterfly or a badger on something and you follow that, like that could lead you to where you run into this job, or like where, maybe to the job itself. I don't know. Maybe there actually is a company that has like a logo of a badger or a blue butterfly, or both. That will be very specific for someone here, but there's something about that. But yeah, blue butterflies and badgers are a sign for you guys regarding your new job, regarding a new career that you're really gonna love. So when you see that, that's like your guides letting you know that either something you're doing has something to do with your new job, or you're on the right path to get to your new job or your new career, or they're just reminding you that like your new job and career like are still coming, or to not give up hope, and to also just keep applying if you have been applying, or to keep looking around. Sorry, the camera stopped. And again, for some of, yeah, I just feel like it's a message for you that like you're going to get there, that you're going to find this new job and you're going to be so happy about it. And for others of you, it literally could be like if you see a blue butterfly or a badger around you, like there could be something about like following. I just keep hearing following the blue butterfly or following the badger, following the sign. Like maybe you literally follow the sign and it leads you to, like, for instance, I don't know why I'm getting an image of this, but it's like I'm seeing something like on a taxi or something, or on the side of a car or a bus or something, and you like follow that taxi or you follow that vehicle to where it's going. It's like and then when that vehicle stops, you're at a building or something that you realize is a place that you're interested in, and you're like, wait, what's this building? Like, and you see like a now hiring sign, like where this car stops is like in front of a building or a business or something that says now hiring or something like that, and you're like, oh my god, this is my sign, maybe I should apply here. or it's like it stops in front of like a billboard where they are talking about a new career or hiring, or like a program, like a education program or a vocational school or something, or like but there's, or like maybe it's just a business and you're like, you know what, I wonder, I've never thought about working here before, or maybe you have thought about working for that business and that's like your sign that you should go ahead and apply there. I don't know, but there's something about literally following the sign for some of you. So I just wanted to mention that, like there might literally be a sign, like an actual like words on a sign, like that could happen for some of you too. And if it has a blue butterfly and or a badger on it, then that's an extra big confirmation for you that that's definitely a sign that you should pay attention to. Okay. Anything else? What else for group 3? Anything else for group 3? Or okay. Okay, yeah. We've got hope here. We've got hope with a rainbow and a dove, and I also feel like those could be signs for you guys too. So we have the hope card here. See how she's looking into the horizon too. It says also she's holding a rose, so that could also be something for you guys. It says hope is always there, even if we can't see it. Optimistic expectations can help change a negative situation into a positive one. Yes, it really, really can. So I just think that they want you to know that there is hope. They want you to keep hope. They just don't want you to lose hope. They want you to know that this new job is coming, that this new job, I'm hearing, is being prepared for you. So for some of you, it may not even be open yet, but it's like the universe is literally working behind the scenes. Your guides are working behind the scenes to arrange like a job opening for you, or arrange, or they're working to bring you to this place. Like they're working to bring you to this job. Like they have a job in mind, they have a career in mind for you. And it's like they're it's like they're working behind the scenes right now to guide you there, or to create the necessary pathway to get you there, or they're like trying to open a spot for you, or it's like they're currently working on it and they just don't want you to give up hope. Like if you haven't found it yet, or no one has accepted you yet, or like you've applied and like things are falling through. If that's happening, that's because the universe is trying to conspire to get you to the right job. So if like you've been rejected by companies you've applied to, this is your message that that's because it wasn't the right company for you, and the universe has something even better in store for you. Your guides have something even better in store for you, that they're trying to arrange for you, and that's why the other ones haven't worked out. It's not that you're being rejected because you can't get a job, or it's not that you're being rejected because you're not good enough or you need to change something. It's literally falling through on purpose. Like your guides are making it fall through on purpose so that they can get you to the proper job for you, because they want you to be in a really, really good workplace. They want you to be in the right place, in the right career, in the right job for you. And so if the door is closing, it's closing for a reason. It's closing for a purpose. The universe is making that door close because they want to get you to the right door. Like, hopefully that's making sense. They want you to get to the right job for you. And they're trying to create that opening for you, and they're trying to help guide you there. But yeah, so if you're getting discouraged, they don't want you to get discouraged. They want you to know they do have a special job in mind for you, and a special career, a special place in mind for you. And they're trying to they're trying to arrange things or align things behind the scenes to help get everything in alignment so that they can get you to that job. Yeah. And if you're just feeling like I can't hang in there that much longer, they're just saying, I think they're asking you to just try to hang in there a little bit longer. Don't lose hope. Don't feel like, oh my God, I'm going to be stuck here forever. Or, you know, what if there isn't anything better than this? What if every job I have is going to feel like this? They're just saying, please try not to give in to those thoughts, at least not for long, because that's not true. They're saying there is hope. You're going to get to a nice job. They have one in mind for you. They're trying to help get you there, but it's just taking a little while, I guess, but it is coming soon, because this said an invitation could be on the way. So like I said, it's like there's going to be, I think there's an element of like a chance meeting, or there's something magical feeling about when you find this job or how you align to this job. There is a sign. It's like there's a sign that happens, or there's something very synchronistic about the way you come upon this job opening, or the way you're introduced to this career. There's something kind of magical about it. There are signs around it. There's like, or there's a chance meeting with someone. It's something like that. Or like I said, like you literally follow the sign, like you follow the vehicle that has a sign on it, or something like that, or a vehicle that has a sticker on it that is like a blue butterfly or a badger or something like that. I don't know, but there's something about that. There's something where it does feel like you're being guided to it. And like that's the way you find this job. Whew, wow, this is a lot. I'm just feeling a lot of energy in this group. Okay, yeah, we had friendship on the bottom of the deck, guys. Okay, like I said, it could be through like a meeting, like maybe your friend knows of a job, or your friend knows of a person who works at a job and like they have an opening, or it's like you're out with your friends and or you're out celebrating something with a friend and you meet somebody else there and they work for this wonderful company, or they know of someone that is like a boss at this wonderful company or something like that, and they're like willing to be a reference, or they're like, hey, let me give you this person's number or something. I don't know, but it's like it's something like that. So that's confirmation of that at the bottom of the deck. Okay, yeah, we've got shine from within under here too. Looks are only skin deep, true beauty shines from within, and it's time for you to shine. This is a time for self-acceptance and for revealing your true beauty. First of all, I feel like some of you might look kind of like this girl, and so that could be a confirmation for you. But I also feel like it's like you're going to be at a job where you're going to be able to shine, or where your skills, what you're good at, is going to be appreciated and is going to be valued, and you're going to be able to do what you're good at, and everybody's going to be happy with the job that you're doing. And I feel like you're going to like the people you work around too. That's another thing that I'm getting. And it's like it's going to be a good fit for you. And you're going to feel like you can maintain your health again if that's something that's been suffering. Like you're going to be able to feel healthy again. You're going to be able to feel, it's like your radiance is going to return. Your vitality is going to return. And it's like you're going to be glowing or shining again because you feel so much better. You feel so much happier. You have so much less stress on you. You have so much weight that's been lifted off of you that you're going to be like glowing and shining again. And I just feel so good seeing that. Like it feels so much better. I hope this reading is helping you feel better, group 3. Yeah, okay. And we have journey here. Journey. It's time to prepare for a journey. It may be impromptu or planned. Either way, make sure you're ready when the time comes. Pack your passport now. Oh my gosh. So for some of you, this could be, like I said, you could be on a journey. Like you could be out and about and see a car and then you follow it. Like I was saying about, you might follow a sign, literally, like you might go on a journey like following a sign, or you might literally see a butterfly flying or something and like follow the butterfly. I know this sounds crazy, but like, oh my God, I'm thinking of the line from Harry Potter where Ron's like, follow the spiders. Like, why couldn't it be follow the butterflies or something like that? I don't know. I think I'm getting the line slightly wrong, but it's something like that. Anyway, you guys actually might be following the butterflies. I don't know, but there's something about that. But they're saying it's like it's on a journey, like you're probably going to be traveling. Some of you could be traveling, or you're at least going out somewhere and you meet someone. I think that's really likely for a lot of you here. I know it sounds kind of specific, but it's like you're going out somewhere, like you're going to a restaurant or a party or a celebration or a bar or maybe even grocery shopping. I don't know, but you're going out on some sort of an outing. Oh, okay, that could be a confirmation for some of you, but like you're on some sort of an outing. Like or maybe you're taking like a day trip or something. Maybe you're going someplace kind of different that you don't usually go. And then you run into something, like you run into your sign or you run into somebody on that trip and they know of a job or they know of someplace. And for some of you, this could also be a message that you might be moving. Like you might be moving. I just heard something on the roof and that's really strange because the raccoons are gone now. You might be on like, you might be moving for this job. It's like there's a job opening where you want to move to, or it could be that you might need to move in order to have this job. So that's just like a little heads up for some of you that you may not have been expecting for some of you. Others of you may have been thinking you wanted to move recently. And this is like a confirmation for you that this job opening might be like where you already were thinking you wanted to move to. Either that or wherever this job opening ends up being is a place that you will really like to live, is another possibility for you. And for others, this is just a heads up that, hey, you might have to move in order to have this job, but it will be worth it. So hopefully that helps. And yeah, look at that magical gateway. You guys are, like I said, I was talking about the doors opening. Oh my God. And then the open door here. Yeah, that's a confirmation of what I already said. And they're saying it's going to feel like a door opening. It is going to feel like a magical, like I said, it's going to feel magical in some way. It's going to feel like a magical door opening. It's not something where you're just like sitting down at a computer screen and you're like, I'm just going to apply to everything. And then one of those takes you. It doesn't feel like that sort of a thing. It really does feel like a chance encounter, or like you're some magical thing, like conspire, like the universe is conspiring to get you to a certain place. There is something magical about how this job comes to you or how you hear about this job. It's like it will feel like a door. It will feel like literally the universe is like, hey, I'm opening this. It will feel like a door. It'll feel like the universe is opening a magical doorway for you, and you will see the signs and you will know like, whoa, there's something to this. This almost feels like it is divinely guided. Like this was divinely orchestrated it's like the universe led me to this job. That's what it's going to feel like for you guys. So I just wanted to let you know that. And it does kind of feel like this might be a little bit of a big deal for some of you. Like the universe may have really had to pull a lot of strings to get this to all align so that you could get to this job. So that could be why it may have taken a little bit longer than some of you were hoping, or why it is taking longer than you were hoping, or why it seems like nothing you've been trying is working to find a new job. It's like, it's because a lot of things had to align just perfectly so that they could open this magical, perfect door for you. And for some reason, it's like, if they didn't do it this way, it's like you wouldn't have made it to that job, or like you couldn't have gotten there unless the universe arranged it exactly the way they arrange it. It'll make sense when it happens. I think it'll make sense for you when it happens, if it doesn't make sense to you now. But it says it takes courage and trust to venture into the unknown, yet this is where the greatest rewards are. It's time to step boldly forward without looking back. Okay, yeah, this is also referencing the journey card that I pulled too. So they're saying they just want to encourage you and let you know, like, even if you feel scared, or even if you're like, whoa, this is a big move, this is a bold move, like to move to a different area may feel very scary to you, or maybe you've never done that before and it might feel like a really big step, and it might feel like you're having to leave a lot of familiar things behind for some of you. And your guides are just encouraging you and saying, hey, this is a magical door we're opening for you. You're going to be really happy on the other side of that door. And they're encouraging you to walk through that door, like when the opportunity presents itself, to take that opportunity, because that's where your greatest reward is going to be. So yeah, and then here we have protect your dreams. Again, it will not focus. There we go. Focused a little bit. Okay. It says protect your dreams. You are the guardian of your precious dreams, and they are safe in your care. Keep them close to your heart until you're ready to release them. Oh, I forgot to read the purity card here too. Sorry, guys. All right. This one. Pretty unicorn. Yay. Again, some of you could look like the girl in this card too. I feel like you could look like the person in any of these cards. That could be a confirmation for you that this is your group. So I know it's kind of hard to see this lady, but actually it's focusing pretty well. So anyway, those could all be confirmations for you. It said, always trust in the purity of your heart. Look inside your heart, and within it, you will find the answer to your questions. Oh my gosh. And it's amazing how I forgot to read the card talking about the heart until there was another card talking about the heart, and she's holding, it's like there's all this green, and she's holding her heart chakra. There's like her heart is, there's a light over her heart. Keep them close in your heart until you're ready to release them. And this is like always trust in the purity of your heart. Look inside your heart, and within it you'll find the answer to your question. So they're saying trust your heart. You know, listen to your heart about where you want. There's something about like your heart. They're saying, what do you love? Like if something makes you feel happy, like I'm also hearing like if it gives you almost like a butterflies in your heart, or if it makes your heart sing, if it makes your heart happy to think about working at this place, they're saying, yes, that is a really good indication for you that this is the right door. Like if you feel, if there's something about it that sparks you that is like, whoa, that actually sounds like something I'd like to do. I don't know. There's something about it where like, I think this job or this career has something to do with like a dream that you've had for a long time. So it's something, it's not just any job. It's something that you're really going to enjoy. So it's not just like, okay, what I'm getting from this is it's not just a career or a job where you feel just relieved that it's not as bad as the last one was, if that makes sense. It's not just a job where you're just glad it's not as awful as the other one was. It's like this job has something to do with a dream. It actually really makes you happy. It's not just not draining you horribly. It's not just a regular job. There's something about this that it actually makes you really happy. It has something to do with a dream or some deep desire of your heart that you've had, like something you've really wanted to do, something you thought was fun, that you thought would be fun to do, or something that spoke to your heart, something that really called to you as a career or was a dream of yours, maybe even as a child, but it's like something that you have that's a dream of yours. That's what this new career is going to have to do with. It's something to do with a dream. It's going to speak to your heart. You're actually going to really want to do what the job is, if that makes sense. So, and I think that's one of the reasons why I think the universe is having to line this up so magically, because you might even be surprised what type of job this is. Like it might not even be the type of job you're currently looking for, but it will be a job that really makes you feel happy. It really fills your heart with, I'm actually feeling like it fills your heart with joy to do this job. or at the very least going to this job and like being, maybe it's like, maybe it's also, maybe it has something to do with the people who work there. Maybe you really love your coworkers, but there's something about going to this job that fills you with joy and makes your heart, I just keep getting heart sing. Like it's going to make your heart sing, or it's going to make you feel like, I can't believe this is my job. Like that's the feeling I'm getting. Like I think you're gonna have that moment someday where you're like, I can't believe this is my job. I literally love my job so much. I can't believe I'm one of those lucky people that gets to say, I love my job so much. Like I get excited. I look forward to going and doing my work every day. Like I feel like that's gonna be you guys. That is what this new job, this next job that the universe is lining up for you. And it will feel magical. And if you guys have had a dream and you know you have a dream career, like this is an indication for you that this has to do with your dream career. This probably is your dream career or your dream job that is coming next. And that is why it's taking a little while. And that's why your guys don't want you to lose hope, because they are arranging it. They're moving things behind the scenes, but it's like, it's just taking a little while. And also, there's just some very magical things that they need to have happen in order for everything to align and to get, oh, you're not going to miss it. Don't worry. I don't know. I just heard like someone might be nervous now that like, what if I miss the sign? Or like, what if I miss it? You won't miss it. It's okay. You don't have to worry. Your guides are going to make sure that do keep an eye out. That will be helpful. But it's like, I feel like you're not going to be able to miss it. Or now that you've had this reading and you know to be on the lookout for like the signs, and to, now that you've had sort of these indications, I feel like you're not going to, don't worry. I don't think you're going to miss it. So, and if you do, they can reroute and realign you again. They'll try again, but if someone here is worried that you'll miss the shot or miss the opportunity, I feel like the universe is putting so much work into this. I do not think they're going to let you miss the shot, if that makes sense. So it's like they're going to try to make it as obvious as they can, but you should keep an eye out though for those signs that I mentioned. And then if you do that, I think you're going to be good. Like, I don't think you have to stress or worry or be like hyper vigilant about noticing. Like it's going to feel in flow. I feel like you're going to know when it's the moment. You're going to like feel a feeling in the air, maybe even. There's just like an energy, and I just think you're going to know. Like your guides are going to help you to know when, and they're going to open the door, and you're going to be in the right place at the right time. Don't worry.
I also wanted to mention, guys, that it doesn't have to be the signs that I've mentioned. Like if you're in a situation and you feel like, oh my gosh, this feels like a sign, and you have a good feeling about it, but it's not a butterfly or a badger, don't worry. Like I would just take whatever sign. If it feels like a sign to you, then I would take it as your sign, even if it's not a butterfly or a badger. I feel like that'll probably be pretty obvious to most of you, but just in case, I thought I should mention that. And yeah. It's when it feels like a door. I'm hoping a lot of you in this group are going to kind of know what it feels like when the universe opens a door. But if not, I just feel like you guys are going to get a lot of signs. And also I wanted to mention that this reading doesn't mean like, oh, don't apply to any jobs if you feel like you want to apply. Like you can still do stuff like that. You can do whatever you feel called to do. So if you feel called to apply for a job, you don't have to just like not do that because you got a reading that said the universe will open the door. Like you can still actively apply to things or do, take whatever steps you feel called to do. But this reading's just indicating that it probably won't come through that way. Although maybe you doing an action like that might lead to another action that might lead you on your path, So basically just do whatever your intuition tells you and follow the calling in your heart. Like follow your heart. If you feel like, okay, I really want to do this, then go ahead and do that. I hope that's helpful. I'm not sure why I felt like I wanted to add that, but anyway, okay.
This is going to happen. And I also saw, okay, yeah, there's an archangel here with you guys too. So some of you, okay, I heard Raphael. So for some of you, you might work with Archangel Raphael, or he might be for some reason helping you with this. If some of you are in the medical field, that kind of makes some sense, because Archangel Raphael is one of the major like healing angels. So that could be a big confirmation for somebody here. Obviously not for everyone, but oh, also it makes sense though, because I mentioned how this job has been taking a toll on your health. Okay, yeah. Archangel Raphael is with a lot of you in this group. Maybe some of you already pray to him. Or you might want to ask him for help, but I just feel like he wanted to make known that he is helping you guys in this group. So okay, I think that's all I've got for you guys. I think that is what I needed to say. I don't think there's anything else. No, I think that's going to be good. So I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to get your charms for you. Okay, they wanted me to split the deck here. New beginnings. This fairy godmother heralds the joyous news of a new baby or the birth of a cherished idea. Yes, protect and nurture your ideas as you would a baby. Yeah, they're saying don't give up, and you are going to have this new beginning. It's like, it's heralds the joyous news of a new beginning. The birth of a cherished idea. Yeah, you're really going to love this. This is a dream of yours. I feel like this is a dream job of yours. This is going to have something to do with like a dream job. Oh, some of you, this is just a side note. For some of you, you might be working with babies. If that applies to you, you'll know if it's a dream of yours and this has something to do with that, you'll know. Some of you, it could be working with children or working with babies specifically. So just wanted to bring that up for someone. I think now we're done. Now I'm feeling much better about this. So, and I'm feeling, yeah, okay. I think someone needed that. All right. Like I'm seeing someone holding babies. We're photographing babies. I don't know, there's something, but for some people, it has something to do with babies. Okay. Obviously not everyone. All right. But that was just a confirmation for somebody specific here. Okay. Now, we are going to get some charms. I'm going to get some charms. Excuse me. All right, I'm going to get some numbers, letters. I'm going to do some channeled names and words, and then we're going to get some zodiac signs out of the charm bags, and then okay, and then that'll be it. All right, so wait, where is my, oh, there it is. I know this is super weird, but this is going to be a confirmation for somebody. Again, there's just random things that come through, and that's going to be like personal confirmations for people. Somebody's job smells bad. I don't know why that keeps coming through, but it's like there's something about a really bad smell, or there's something like your job smells bad. So that's going to be a confirmation. I'm so sorry, but like literally somebody's job smells really bad. I don't know if it's because it's like a factory, but there's some sort of smell that like makes you sick, or it like maybe it gives you headaches, or it's just it really wears on you because it's just really disgusting. But there's something about a smell, like bad smells. So again, that won't be for everyone, obviously, but I'm very sorry if that's the case, guys. Along with everything else, I just feel like, okay, anyway. Letters, numbers, and zodiac signs. Okay. I'm not doing the full charm bag this time, guys, because I'm kind of trying to go a bit easier on myself and not take as much time up with those. So since there have been a lot of confirmations coming through during the group, I'm not going to do as many charms, and so I'm hoping you'll be okay with that. But anyway, all right, so I'm going to shuffle these. Don't worry about your ears. I'll turn it down. Oops, the camera's about to turn itself off. So actually, I'm just going to turn it off so it's not turned off in the middle of the charms. Okay, so don't worry about your ears. I'll turn it down. Okay. I know this is a lot, but okay. All right, so I need more water. One second. This is one of these readings, guys, where I cannot get enough water. My voice has just been dry through like the entire, like all the groups so far. I don't know what that's about. I feel like there's a lot of energy coming through because I just can't get enough to drink. It is crazy how dry I am. Okay, we've got the letter C. Don't know what I'm doing, why I'm doing that. Okay, we've got the letter C, we've got the letter Z, the letter X, the letter F, the letter D, the letter M, the letter U. I just heard fun. Yeah, I think you're gonna have fun at your job. I really do. The letter E, the letter Q, the letter O. I just heard O positive. I don't know. That's a blood type, right? I'm not sure. That might be a confirmation for someone. The letter Y, the letter K, the letter V, the letter J with a swallow on it, and there's a rabbit here, the letter H, the hummingbird, the letter R with a snail on it, the letter L with an egret, the letter 9, the letter 9, the number 9, and the number 2. Okay. So I'm going to be saying words that I'm hearing. I'm going to be channeling some words and names. Some of the things I say, they're just going to be words that will mean something to some of you, and others will be names. So I'm hearing Cassandra, I'm hearing Cassie, I'm hearing Cassiopeia or Cassiopeia, something like that. I think that is that a constellation? I'm not sure. I think it might be, but anyway, Xavier or Xavier, Xander, Zacha, or I'm not sure. I might not get it exactly right, guys. So if I get close to your name, I would take that as confirmation. Darren, Fabio, Marin or Morin, not sure. Excalibur for some reason. Quinine? Aqua. Something like Javid or Javi or Javi. I'm not sure. Raj, Jana or Jana, Jane, Carly, Kat, Katya, Elena, Laura, Lauren, Lady. I also wanted to mention I might say your pet's name. That's something that might come through as a confirmation too. That happened. I'm not sure if it does happen. If you could let me know, that's cute. Orion. I think that's another constellation. Maybe it has something to do with like astronomy or something, or astrology for some of you. Or something to do with the planets or the night sky. Rory, Raylyn, or Ray. I'm hearing Rayleigh. I'm not sure if that's a name. I am hearing Kaylee. Hi, other Kayleys. I'm hearing fun again. Fulu? I'm not sure if that's a word. I'm not sure. I'm sorry, guys. Yin? Yan? Or Yan or Yan? Something like that. Yeah, Yashiko? I'm not sure if I'm saying that right. Mandarin, Maylee, Maiden, Maisie, Doreen, Uganda, Uruguay, Obsolete, Ecuador, Amelia, Emily, Ebbs and Flows for some reason, Corduroy. I swear that word came up in another reading and I didn't know what it meant there either. I just wonder if they're related. I wonder if you got, like, I wonder if that means something to someone here, because it's like it's come up. I remember it coming up twice now. Maury, Moldy for some reason. Oh, I wonder, maybe one of you has a workplace where there's mold or something. Erla? I think that came up in another reading. Or was that one of the other piles? Might have been the last pile or the first pile. I don't know. Elsa. Elaine. Eleanor. Yvonne. Eva. Craig. Karen. Kavi. Katrina. Hilera? Hami? Or Hamzi or something? I'm not sure. Rowena? Ward? Fern? Favorite? Okra? Like the plant? Ezekiel? Ina or Einer, something like that. Did I say Shavid? Because I'm hearing it again. Zarea? Dominique? Covet or Coven? Pocket? Jalen? Jerry? Carrie? Oops, I'm shaking. Okay, I think I'm about done here, guys. Sorry. Farron or Farah and Felix. Four. Sorry guys, the camera died. Anyway, I think Colin was the last name that I got, so. And Calvin. And Carver? Cobalamin? I don't know, that's reminding me of like one of the B vitamins, right? It's like, that's a form, I know that's only like the last, it's like, okay, I'm not going to be able to remember that, but a form of B vitamin, I mean, that's going to mean something to you if it's your sign. So, all right, now we're going to do zodiac signs. I'm going to put these back and then we'll do zodiac signs and other words that might come through. I also heard hunter. And Ivy. Irving or Irvin. Irwin. Ideal. Idyllic. Eiley or like Ilea. Something like that. Okay. Arwen. Okay, I keep expecting it to stop. Arthur. Whale or Yahweh or whale. Lulu. Alexis or Lex. Leonard. Aura. Orville. Amara or Amira, something like that. Okay, I gotta stop. All right. Hopefully that's it. Okay, I'm gonna turn the volume down for this. Arnica. I also heard the word arnica. Heard like Ganesh. Oops, sorry, little plant. Bumping my plant. Okay. I'm not getting enough water, it's crazy. Okay. So, zodiac signs we have here are Leo. Leo again, okay. Capricorn, and Libra with charming on the back. Okay. So Leo, Capricorn, Libra. Your sign doesn't have to be here in order for it to be your reading, obviously, but these are just extra confirmations in case they're helpful for you. We have a charm that says she believed she could, so she did. A charm that says beautiful. A charm that says it takes a big heart to teach little minds. So again, this could be an indication for you guys. I did pick up that some of you might be teachers, so this might be a confirmation for you if you are or you were and you'd like to do something else or something. And then this charm says, after all this time, always. It's a Harry Potter reference and it has a deer on it. This charm is a heart and it says the love between mother and daughter is forever. This charm says, always remember you're braver than you believe, stronger than you seem, smarter than you think, and loved more than you know. And I think that is a Winnie the Pooh quote. Okay, this says, drive safe, I need you here with me. I did pick up some of you could be drivers in this group, so that's really crazy that that's there. We have a charm that says hope, a charm that says grace, a charm that says forever, a charm that says dream, a charm that says believe, a charm that says miracle. They want you to believe in miracles, guys. Keep hoping, keep believing. It's gonna happen. We have another charm that says believe. And another charm that says willpower. They're like, just hang in there. The universe is working for you. They're trying to make this happen for you. They're gonna lead you there when the time is right. And I think it's going to be soon. And you're gonna know when it happens. All right, there's your charms up close. We have a charm that says dream on a star. Maybe some of you made a wish upon a star, or maybe you're going to. That could be a confirmation for you. A charm that says beautiful, a charm that says love, a charm that says friends. Oh, and I mentioned that thing about friends, like it could come through a friend, or like at the same time you're meeting friends, or like it could be through other people. So that's interesting. That could be a confirmation of that. But anyway, we have friends, we have I love you, we have the word love, we have a charm that is a tree, has a tree on it, and it says my family, my love. And then we have a charm that says health, happiness, treasure. Another reference to this is going to be good for your health, this new job. Another heart that says friends forever. And your health is going to improve when you get this new job, is something I'm hearing. And then another charm that says forever. A lot of forevers here. I'm hearing this is your forever job. I'm hearing it's your forever career. It's like this is the one you stay at. That's something I'm hearing, like you're not going to have to switch again. I feel like this is going to be the job you stay at until you retire for a lot of you. Or like this is going to be the career you have for the rest of your life. Like this is the one, is what I'm hearing. So hopefully that's exciting for some of you, because that came through really strong. So that must be a message for someone. Yeah. Okay, guys, I hope that was helpful for you guys in some way, or you enjoyed it in some way. If you did, please remember to give it a thumbs up and comment down below, and share it if you know someone you think could, would enjoy this reading too. And yeah, I really love hearing from you guys, and thank you to everyone who gives the videos thumbs up and comments and stuff. It's really nice. I love hearing from you guys.
And I've been giving all the groups emojis again. I did that for a few readings a while back, and anyway, I'm doing it again. So if you guys want to comment something and you don't know what to comment, or you're shy or something, and you want to leave a comment and let me know you made it through the reading, or just because you want to comment something and you don't know what, you could just leave an emoji from your group. And so yeah, anyway, so your emoji, you guys, will be the lollipop or sucker, whatever you want to call it, that candy charm. I think there is one, right? There's a lollipop, right? I think, yeah, there's at least one. So whichever one you want to use. I don't know if there's more than one, but anyway, lollipop charm, not charm, sorry. Lollipop emoji, that's your emoji, guys.
And I really just appreciate all the ways you support me and support the channel, guys. It really means a lot. Oh, and subscribe if you're new and you would like to get notified of my future videos and just be part of the family. It would be really nice to have you here. And if you do, don't forget to hit the bell and select all, or YouTube might not give you notifications of my videos and you might miss them. So just wanted to mention that. But yeah, anyway, I am sending you guys so much love, group 3. I am so happy to see that this is coming for you, that something so much better, that your dream career, your dream job, the thing that is going to bring you so much happiness, and that you're probably going to have for the rest of your life, or as long as you work, your final career, the one is coming for you, and you're not going to have to be in this job that you hate very much longer. And the universe is conspiring and organizing things so that they can bring this magical door opening to you. So I'm so happy to see that, and I'm so excited for you, and I'm just wishing you so much luck with this, and I'm sending you lots of love. And thank you again for being here, and I hope to see you again sometime soon. Take care. Bye. Hi, group 4. Welcome to your reading. Thank you so much for being here, and I hope you will enjoy your reading and enjoy your time spent here. All right. So we're going to get into the cards in a minute, but before we did that, I want to tell you what I was picking up from your object. So if you chose the jade and the angel aura quartz sphere, you're in the right place. The little acorn cap. All right. So first things first, what I was picking up before I sat down to do the reading, well, actually, as I sat down to do the reading, I heard the names Angie, Andrea, and Angela, which kind of goes along with Angie, and Amelia, and Mandy,
and Amber. I wrote down a list before the reading, and I read it and I missed that one.
Yeah. So anyway, those are names that could be your name or the name of one of your guides. I was picking up that Andrea might be the name of a passed on loved one or a guide that you know of. So I just wanted to bring that up. But what I heard in addition to the names was the word lotto. First I thought it was auto, and then they're like, no. And then I heard lotto. And it was so clear that I was really excited. So even though I don't want to promise that everybody who chose this group is going to win the lotto, win the lottery, I did hear it, and I was really not expecting that at all when I did this group. I did feel like this was going to be a group where it was literally going to feel like the universe just dropped a gift, a monetary gift in your lap, basically. Excuse me, almost like a gift from the universe, or literally maybe a gift from someone, but it literally feels in this group like you're going to be gifted money, either by the universe or by a person, but there is this feeling of like it's a large sum of money or some form of abundance that's large that just kind of gets dropped in your lap, that just kind of comes out of nowhere, or was like very unexpected in some way, something that you don't necessarily work for, but it's almost just like a gift, and it just gets basically dropped in your lap was just what they kept. It's just the phrase coming to my mind that I keep using. But yeah. So basically, if you chose this group 4, I hope you're excited because I think this is going to be a very exciting message. And I mostly feel like that is the message. We're going to get a little bit more to see if we can get an idea about what this, like a little bit more specific about what the gift might be, like, or how it might come to you. But I do feel like if you chose this group, it's because there's a large sum of money or something that a large item of some sort is coming to you, like something you've really, really wanted that's kind of a big deal is being gifted to you, or is just being given to you. So again, not something that you've worked for, but something that like either something you win, for instance, like with the lottery, or like someone gives you a house or something, or you're left something in a will, or you find something that ends up being worth a lot of money, but it's something like that. So, or like a stranger pays off like a large debt of yours or something, I don't know, but it's like there's in some way some large gift is being given to you. So, or someone gives you a car, that's another possibility, but it's something like that. So we're going to get into the cards now and see if there's any more. I'm going to do an energy, like I'm going to do confirmations and stuff that this is your group at the end. So I'm going to do some charms with zodiac signs and letters and numbers and things like that. So, and I'll get channeled words and names and stuff during then to help you, you know, confirm that this is a group for you. Although I feel like if you're here, I would trust your intuition. If you're here, I think you're here for a reason. And I think that reason is because there is this really exciting gift coming your way. So, all right. What else? What do we need to know about this for group 4? I feel like I'm not supposed to use this deck. Am I? I kind of feel like they're saying use a different deck. Huh. Okay, 1 second. Phew! Ow! I don't know what, oh my god. I don't know what I just did. Bless me. Thank you.
I don't know why I said it like that. I don't know.
If any of you did say bless you, thank you. Okay, this is the one. This is the one I'm supposed to use. Sorry for, oh my god. Whoa. That was, okay. This floor is a little more flat. A flatulent. I can't talk, guys. Mercury retrograde is hitting me hard. Okay, it's hitting me really hard today. I keep making up words. It's been hard all day. Anyway, this was already cleansed, but I just wanted to give it a little extra. Anyway, okay, let's try this again. My floor is fragile. That is what I was trying to say before. We have this deck, and I feel like they want me to use this one too. Also, Please excuse my voice. I do not know why, but I just cannot get enough water. It's like it was fine all day. Same thing happened to me when I read yesterday. I was fine, and then I started reading and I got so thirsty. Like, this hasn't happened in a few readings. I haven't been this dry. This has happened to me in the past, but it's been a while. But these readings, man, have just, I cannot get enough water. It's just like my mouth and throat are so dry. It is crazy. I do not know what is up with that. I do wonder, a couple of you told me that, you know, every reading you have, it's like the reader says that their mouth gets so dry or something, and you wondered if it was like because you were there. I wonder if it would be interesting if you were watching these readings, and although it was all of the groups though that I felt this in, so I doubt that's it. I think there's something else. It just feels like there's just like a lot of energy flowing through this reading. I don't know. Okay. What do we need to know for group 4 about this abundance, this gift that's basically being brought to them? Yeah, I don't want to use this deck either. I want to use this one. Sorry it's taking me so long, guys. You can fast forward if you want to. But this is just the process I have to go through to make sure I can get the right message for you guys. Okay. No, this feels right. I think this is the right deck. Okay, group 4. What do we need to know for group 4 about this gift that is coming their way, this abundance? Okay, yes. So, it says moving forward, get ready for positive change. Ooh, get ready, group 4. Okay, this looks exciting to me. Yeah, this feels right. Yeah, and we have face your fears, release the power of fear on the bottom of the deck. I feel like if you guys have been afraid, I feel like some of you might be afraid of the change that this gift might bring you. For some reason, I feel like when this gift comes your way, like when this is dropped in your lap, or when this gift actually, yeah, when it's given to you, or when the universe drops this in your lap, or like when this manifests for you, I feel like you guys might be kind of stressed out about it. Not in a really bad, like it's a really good thing. Again, it's like it's a large amount of abundance, or something really beautiful is given to you, but it's like there's this feeling where some of you might still be just a little apprehensive. Like it might just be a little bit overwhelming when it happens. Because I'm picking up, you know, because the face your fears is here. So there might be an element of like, almost like you're scared to move forward. It's almost like even though this change is positive, there's something very massive about it, or there's something very large about it, and it might just feel kind of overwhelming, and it might produce a little bit of fear in you at first, just because it's so new. And you know, change can be scary even if it's a good change, and that's what I'm kind of getting for this group. It's the type of change, it's like a good change, but it's still scary because sometimes just change is scary even if it is good. And I'm getting a little bit of that energy from this group. So I think your guides are just encouraging you to face those fears, to know when this good thing happens to you that that it is a good change, like, and it is going to lead to good things. And it's any fear that gets brought up in you is just fear. It isn't your intuition telling you, oh, don't take this opportunity, or oh, this is a bad thing. It's just fear because it's just fear of the unknown basically coming up, I think. Again, I just kind of feel like it's hard to read for this group. I don't know what it is, but basically the message is you guys are about to move forward in a very positive way. Big positive changes are happening for you. This gift that's coming in, this abundance or whatever sort of gift it is, it's going to lead to a very big positive change in your life. And your guides are just saying, don't be afraid. Don't be afraid to walk forward. Don't be afraid to move into this next chapter. Don't be afraid to take this opportunity. Don't be afraid to accept this gift, because this is going to lead to all good things. That is what I'm feeling very, very strongly. Yeah. For some of you, you could literally be moving. Okay, I'm hearing for some of you, it could literally be a move. Some of you could be moving somewhere where they do have polar bears. That obviously won't be for everyone, but that could be a specific message for someone. But it's like some of you might be getting a house. That is something I'm getting. Like somebody might be giving you money to like make a down payment on a house or a car, or some of you may literally be getting gifted a house or getting a really, really good deal on rent somewhere. But in some way, it's almost like it is a gift. It's like someone's giving you the ability to rent a house for like way less than you thought. Excuse me, like they're giving you the house for way less than you thought you would have to pay to live there, if that makes sense. It's like they're willing to, there's something about like they're willing to lower the rent, or you're able to find a house in an area where usually people charge a lot, and somebody is willing to give you this living space for what you can afford, or something like that. I don't know, but it's something like that. For some of you, it really is. Oh my gosh, this is a deja vu. Whoa. Oh my God, that's so cool. Okay, yeah, some of you, this is about moving. So yeah, or somebody could literally be giving you a space to live. It's something like that. Maybe you move, maybe you run across a stranger, or maybe not a stranger, but like you run across a friend and they have a friend who is like, who needs somebody to stay in their space, and they've been looking for someone to rent it out because they're going traveling or something. I don't know. Something like that though, where they're looking for someone to stay in the space while they're gone, or they're looking to rent a space, and the fact that they know you, or the fact that, you know, you're a friend of a friend, makes you a more attractive, you know, tenant, because you're less likely to screw up the property, you know, like they know you, so they'd feel better like giving it to you versus like some stranger. I don't know if that's making sense, but it's something like that I'm picking up. But for some of you, yeah, you are like being given a house, or being given the opportunity to live in a house that you didn't think you'd be able to afford to live in, something like that for a lot of you. And they're just saying, don't be afraid. Don't be afraid to take this risk, or don't be afraid to move. Maybe some of you have to like move. Again, there's another thing coming through where like maybe you guys have to move in order to take this opportunity. So whatever gift is being given to you might require you to go to a different location, or like to travel, or move to a different place. I'm not sure why that would be. Maybe it's like, I'm not sure, but however moving is involved here, I feel like it is involved for a lot of you in this group. So, and your guides are just saying, don't be afraid, because it's going to be positive. I'm hearing go for it. Like, make sure you go. They're just encouraging you to go for it, because to push through the fear and go for it, because it's going to lead to very positive things. Honestly, this gift, I really thought it was money, because we're dealing with finances and money, so it probably is. I don't know why I'm picking up relationship for some of you. I don't know. That could just be a related message, like maybe something about this is related to a romantic relationship for somebody here. Like maybe it's someone that you meet, that you have a romantic connection with, and they ask you to move in with them, and they have like a really nice place to live or something, and you feel, this is very specific, so this is probably only going to be for one person here or a few of you, but I'm picking up on this really strongly, so I have to mention it. For someone, maybe you meet someone and they want you to move in with them, and they have like a really nice place to live, and you moving there would be way, way nicer than where you live now. Like maybe you really don't like where you live now, and maybe they have a really nice place to live and you'd always wanted to live there, or, you really like the idea of living in that area or living where they live, but you're nervous because like maybe you just feel nervous about moving in. Maybe you've never moved in with someone before. Like maybe you've always lived on your own, and so maybe that's a fear of yours, or maybe it's like fast, like maybe you've never, like maybe you just met this person, and I'm not saying like, if you don't feel safe or you feel like something's off, then yeah, maybe it wouldn't be a good idea to move quickly and move in with someone quickly. But it's like, but there's something about this where like, for some reason it just feels right. Like part of you does feel like that it feels natural on some level to just go ahead and move quickly with this person. But then there's just a fear in the back of your mind, or you're just like, there's just something holding, maybe some of you just feel held back by the idea that it should be too quick, or like it just seems like it's too quick, but it doesn't feel like it actually is too quick to you personally, but like by other people's standards, or other people looking at the same situation might think that it was too fast. I don't know if that's making sense the way that I'm explaining it. Again, it's kind of hard for me to talk in this group, and I just feel like there's some message where like somebody might be afraid to move in with somebody so quickly because it might seem like it's moving very fast. But there is this message where it's like it isn't actually too fast. For your particular situation, it is the right person and it is the right time. And so it actually doesn't matter how fast you move, because it just feels like this is the right person. Like this is a good person, and it just kind of feels like even if other people think it's too quick, it actually isn't too quick. Like it again, this won't be for everyone, but if this sounds like your situation or something you encounter and you feel very comfortable with this person, and in your heart you feel like, yes, I do want to move in with this person even though it is fast. If you feel that way and the only thing holding you back is like, but other people might think it's too fast, or like you just have this belief in your mind that like you just shouldn't move in with someone that quickly, but that's the only thing holding you back because otherwise you really want to move in with this person, your guides are encouraging you to just go ahead and move in with this person, that like it will work out. And that it is kind of divinely guided, almost like you're meant to move in with them, even if it seems fast. So again, this is only going to be a message for a few of you here. If it might just be for one or two of you here, but like if someone you meet romantically offers to let you move in with them quickly, and it's someplace you really want to live, and you really like the idea of living with them, even though you feel like it is kind of fast, but you really want to move in with them, your guides are encouraging you to just go for it. Like, don't listen to the fear. They're saying it will be a good situation if you're feeling like you want to go for it. Because this is kind of divinely guided, and I think that you'll end up being very happy moving to this new place. I'm even getting like, I can't make any like guarantees, but I do feel like it's going to work out between you and this person. You'll be happy you went. But even if it didn't work out, I'm still getting that you'll be happy that you went and moved in with this person, because there's something about like moving to this area is going to be really good for you. And I think you're going to want to stay in this area. Like, even if you didn't stay with this person, you're going to find another place to live or something if something didn't work out. But I do feel like there is this feeling like it is going to work out, and they do want you to go for it. And there might be an opportunity to move in. There just might be an opportunity to move in with somebody here in this group. If that resonates with you and if that's your situation. So, all right, for the rest of you, there's some other sort of living situation that's opening up for you. And if it's not a living situation, it's just that this gift that's coming in is going to allow you to really move forward in a very positive direction in your life. It's going to create a very large positive change. Whatever this is, whatever situation this is for all of you here, it is going to create a massive change for the positive in your life. So that's very exciting, guys. Okay, let's go a little bit further into this. Anything else you would like to say to my group fours? What else to my group fours? Oops. I don't know. That's sort of flipped, but oh, okay. Ooh, oops. Okay, yeah. Guys, I told you it was like gonna be a gift just dropped in your lap. It felt like it was coming from your angels. We've got Angel of Miracles here. Look at that. Oh, I love it. Open your heart and expect a miracle. They're saying, yeah, open your heart to this. If someone makes an offer to you for this, it really is coming in as a miracle. If it feels like a miracle is coming to you guys, and I feel like for a lot of you, this gift that's coming in, it is going to feel a lot like a miracle. They're saying, open your heart to this. Allow yourself to believe that this is a miracle. Allow yourself to believe in this good thing happening for you, and this good thing that being divinely guided for you, divinely orchestrated for you. They're saying, allow yourself to believe that. Open your heart to this. And if it is a person giving you this opportunity, they're saying, allow yourself to open your heart to this person. Allow yourself to open your heart to the possibility that this is a miracle happening in your life, that this is divinely orchestrated to be a good thing for you in your life. Okay. And here we have friendship, nurture your relationships. So I don't think there's a romantic relationship card specifically in this deck. So I feel like this card coming out with nurture your relationships is just kind of confirming what I said, that for a lot of you, this could be an offer made to you by a friend or by a romantic partner. So, but some sort of relationship. I feel like this gift, yeah, actually I'm feeling like for all of you here, whatever gift is coming in, whatever type of abundance is coming in, the way that it comes in is through like a friendship or through a relationship. So even if it's not a romantic relationship where you're moving in with somebody, it's like maybe there's a friend offering, oh, like I mentioned before, yeah, like maybe a friend offers you a space that they have for rent, or like a friend of a friend or something like that. But it's like through friends, through connections with other people, through relationships. That is how this gift is going to come to you. So like maybe even a friend offers to let you move in with them. Like, like you guys could be roommates or something. But there's something about a friendship here or a relationship that offers you an opportunity. It's like it is a friendship or connection that's bringing this gift into you. For a lot of you, I really do think it has something to do with a living space. But for others, it could be some other kind of gift. We've got a card here that says owl, follow your intuition. And I'm noticing there is an island on this card and a whole bunch of butterflies around her, and she has an owl mask. So in case that means something to you guys, I thought I should show you. But I feel like they're encouraging you with this card as well to just to follow your, trust your intuition. Again, don't listen to that voice, like maybe don't listen to logic as much, or don't listen to the fears, don't listen to other people, or don't listen to maybe even your own, like your own thoughts that you would usually follow. Like, I don't know, there's something about, like, they're just saying trust your intuition, trust your gut. Don't turn something down just because it seems weird, or just because it sounds like an unusual, or like, or even just an unexpected thing to have happen. They're just encouraging you to not turn it down. They're saying even if it seems too good to be true, or there just seems like there's something so magical about this, they're saying that is because it is magical. Your guys are saying that's because this is divinely orchestrated, and they're saying it isn't too good to be true, and to please accept the offer. To not let those fears or limiting beliefs or other people's opinions hold you back. There is something divinely orchestrated about this. If you're in this group, I feel like there's a reason you're in this group. So, and I think it's because you were meant to hear this message. But yeah. There's something good. There's a very good offer coming to you. There's a gift being offered to you through a friendship or some sort of relationship, some sort of connection with another person. And it's really going to produce a beautiful change in your life. For some of you, it could also be a job. That is possible. I felt like it was more though like a gift being dropped in your lap, like it. But maybe it's like a dream job or something. So maybe that does feel like a gift to you, just kind of being offered for you when you weren't actually even looking for it. Maybe they just kind of dropped it in your lap. But I feel like for a lot of you, this just really does feel like moving. Like it feels like housing for a lot of you. Or a friend, like maybe a friend like gives you a loan, or like just gives you money. That is possible, although I feel like, you know, that can get kind of complicated sometimes. But, or maybe like a friend was talking about, if you were in a situation, maybe a friend was talking about you to somebody, and like, okay, I know this sounds unusual, so just bear with me. This whole pile sounds unusual, but that's a whole thing. I feel like I'm talking to maybe some more skeptical, like there's some more skeptical people here, or, I mean, I understand, like I would be skeptical too. But the message is just that this is a miracle. Like this is divinely orchestrated. It's not too good to be true. But it's also possible that like it could even be where a friend is talking about your situation to another friend, or something, if you've been in a bad situation, and then like a stranger even overhears them, or somebody else overhears them, and they're like, they want to help you out by like literally gifting you money or donating money to you or something like that, or donating to your cause. There's something like that, but there is that feeling where like it's just like an angel comes out of nowhere, or a miracle happens, and it just allows you, it just produces this huge change. And so that is possible but for a lot of you, it really does feel like this has to do with like a place to live. That is still the main thing that I'm picking up for you guys in this group. But just, you know, you can change this to fit your situation if you want to, because they are general readings, but that's just what I'm picking up the strongest. So that's probably what I'm going to talk the most about. Excuse me, confirmation burp. I'm really feeling the place to live for a lot of you here. Because we even have like a... kind of looks like a city, like that's all lit up. On the mountains. Like it in this... I guess it's a valley maybe. With mountains around it down here. So I don't know, that could be a location. Maybe that's a hint for some of you about where you might want to live, or maybe that island was. I also see hills here on this card. So it could be a place that's mountainous or has a lot of hills. Because again, this like castle or city or whatever it is also on a hill or on the side of like a mountain or something. So that could be a clue for some of you as to where this is. Or again, we had water on that other card, like an island. So I don't know, that could be a hint for some of you that I wanted to bring up. Wow, this feels good though. This feels... I mean, this is a big deal. This is a big gift. Like, this is exciting. I know I don't sound that excited, and it's probably because of my voice, because it's kind of dry. But, like, this is very... I hope I sound excited. I don't know. I feel like I don't sound excited, but I am excited for you guys because this is a big deal. This is a really exciting thing. I just wanted to make sure I got the message right for you guys, but that is what's coming through. I feel like for the majority of you here, it's like you are moving somewhere. You're going to be offered a home or a new space to live. It's going to be like a miracle that you're going to love so much. And you're going to be really happy there. And it's going to come to you through a friend or some other relationship, some other connection with someone. And it's going to be such a positive change. You're going to be so happy that you took this opportunity if you do decide to take it. Yeah, because the card that popped up was celebration. Focus. Will you focus? There we go. Celebration. Look how happy. Yeah, that's going to be you. You're going to feel happy like this. It says let go and have fun. Yeah, again with the message of like letting go, like let yourself have this. Don't let fear hold you back. Like just, I'm hearing again, go with it, you know, like go with the flow. Have fun with it. Enjoy it. Like this, open your heart to this. Like just let this beautiful thing happen. That's something that I'm hearing. Like just let it happen. Like let this beautiful thing happen. I'm just hearing take it, like allow yourself to take it, like open your hands to receive this. Like the universe is like, we're plopping this down in front of you. We're like giving this to you as a gift. Like this person is opening their heart to you and giving this gift to you. And it's genuine, you know, and it's like, it's divinely orchestrated in a way. It's like, it almost feels like the universe brought you guys together. And I feel like it's a mutual thing though. It's like, I do feel like this is a romantic relationship for some of you, but for others of you, it is a connection. It is a friendship connection, or it's some sort of connection. But your guides just want you to know this person is opening their heart in a genuine way to give you this gift, and it is divinely inspired. That it is a legitimately good thing, and they just want you to receive it. They want you to open to receive this. They want you to go for it. They want you to take the opportunity because they're just going to say you're going to be so happy you did. Like you're going to have so much. I'm hearing you're going to have so much fun. And you're just going to be so happy to live there. Like if this is a new place, like you're going to be so happy you went. Yeah, we have Dragonfly. Live life to its fullest here. See that beautiful picture? I love these cards. But it's like they're saying, let yourself have this. I just keep hearing like, let yourself have this. They're like, live life to the fullest. This is a beautiful miracle that's coming into your life. This is a beautiful opportunity that's coming into your life. And they're saying this is a gift. This is a gift from the universe. This is a gift from a true, genuinely good-hearted person. And they're just saying, please let yourself have this. Please live this beautiful potential that you have in this life. Like, please, they're just saying this has the potential to be so good, and to please not cheat yourself out of this. Like, go ahead and go for it. Take it, accept it. They're like, life is short. You know, go ahead and live it. Like, this is one of the most, I'm just hearing actually that this is one of the most beautiful things. I don't know. They're just saying this is such a beautiful opportunity, and they're saying if you go for it, that some of the most beautiful memories that you will probably make in your life might come out of this period of time, and that you will love it so much. And then we can't ever know for certain exactly how everything is going to go, like from beginning to end. We don't have all of the answers up front, so we can't always know exactly where something's going to end up. But they're just saying that if you go for this, you are going to love the experiences you have. And some of these experiences that you're going to have from accepting this offer are going to end up being some of the nicest ones you may experience in your life. Like, they're going to be ones you always look back on or think about. And I just feel like it's going to really take your life in a new direction too, in a lot of ways. I don't know exactly why, but you know, maybe it just feels like you create new connections when you move to this new place too. And it's beautiful. I just think it's going to open your heart too. Open your heart and open your mind going to this new place. It's going to open new opportunities. You're going to have new experiences. You're going to have new surroundings. And I feel like all of this new, fresh energy is going to be so good for you. I feel like it's going to be healing for you. And again, they're just saying you're going to have some of the best memories. You're going to make some of the best memories here. Like, through accepting this offer, through accepting this gift, you are going to have some beautiful life experiences, and you're going to be so happy that you said yes to this. Again, there are no guarantees in life, but they're saying you're going to be really happy you went for this. And also, I do feel like, though, that there is, if this is a romantic thing, I do feel like there is a potential for a long-term thing here. But they just want you to know, like, since there are no guarantees, they just want you to know that even if things didn't work out, you would still be so, so happy that you decided to say yes to this in the long run. Because you're going to have some really beautiful memories and experiences made through this experience. Through accepting this. Through saying yes to this, you know? And again, follow your intuition. And there's the island and the butterflies again. And the owl. Follow your intuition. Yeah, they're just saying, even though it might seem crazy in the moment, or it just might seem too good to be true, or like, how could this be happening? How could this magical thing be happening? They're saying, please accept it. Follow your intuition. Just go for it. Listen to your gut. Don't listen to your head so much. Listen to your gut. If it feels right, go for it. And for some of you, it might be hard because your mind might be so loud that it's hard for you to hear your gut over, or hear your intuition over top of your very, very loud thoughts. But they're just saying, basically they're saying, please go for this. They're saying, you know, part of your heart wants to do this. You know, it excites you to think about it. If this opportunity hasn't presented itself yet, then you are going to feel excited about it when it happens. You're going to feel, there's going to be a part of you that does want to do this. And that they're saying, listen to that part. Listen to the part of you that does feel excited, that does feel joyful when you think about doing this, that feels joyful when you think about moving in with this person, or you feel joyful about thinking about living in this place. They're saying, listen to those thoughts, not the doubts. They're saying, don't listen to that. Listen to the joy. Listen to the excitement and the happiness you feel when you think about doing this thing. Yeah, okay. That's the mess. Yeah, okay. And then here I just saw the card resilience, rise above tribulations. This really is going to help you climb out of a bad place. I'm hearing with that staircase there, it's like you're climbing. It almost feels like you're climbing out of like a cave or climbing out of a pit, or, you know, like you're climbing up out of a very difficult situation that you've been in. I'm just hearing elevated. It's going to elevate you. This is going to help bring you up out of the darkness, is something that I'm hearing. So some of you could have been going through a really difficult time period recently, and maybe you've been feeling almost stuck in a place for a really long time. Or at least for a while. Like you may have felt stuck where you were. And it's like this opportunity is going to help you feel unstuck. Not just in your living situation, but I'm feeling like in general, like in maybe more than one area of your life, this might help you feel unstuck. And it just feels like it's lifting you out. I just feel like you're being lifted out. Lifted up out of a bad situation. Or at least up out of a situation you really don't feel happy in. And it's bringing you like at the top of that staircase is a really, really beautiful time of your life. And they're just saying, go for it, basically. And I don't know, but for some reason, this thing, it kind of looks like a mixture of an owl, a deer, and for some reason I was thinking a rabbit. It's a very strange looking creature in the corner here. I'm not sure if that might mean anything to you, but it might mean something to someone. I was hearing jackalope, I think, and I don't know what that is. But I feel like that was a made up creature or something. That might mean, again, that might mean something to somebody. Also, this woman is missing one shoe. I'm not sure if that's going to mean anything to you, but I'm thinking of Cinderella. Maybe there's something about your story with some person where it's like this, like Cinderella's losing one of her shoes. I don't know. You'll know if that's your message. And we have a full moon here. Sorry guys, the camera died. Okay. Anyway, I was getting all excited. I was saying it's a full moon on this card too. So I'm not sure if that might mean something to you, but maybe you might meet this person on the full moon, or they might make this offer to you on a full moon, something like that. Yeah. And then I was also drawn, again, the celebration card is underneath there. And I don't know, maybe you might be at a gathering or a party when this offer is made to you. And again, face your fears, release the power. Yeah, release the power of fear. Again, they're saying, don't listen to the fear. And then we have illusion, embrace the truth. Okay, and this is cool to me because I was just talking about Cinderella. And again, this lady's dress reminds me of Cinderella. So I feel like that might mean something. Like there's something about this story of Cinderella that might mean something to you. Also, it's like she's stepping through a mirror. It looks like she's stepping through a portal into another world. And like I said with the card that had the staircase on it here, I said it's almost like you're coming up out of the pit or out of the darkness and into like a whole, it does feel like you're walking into a whole new world. It is almost like you're walking through a portal. I feel like it's going to feel like that. So I feel like this is a pretty significant move in that you're not just moving to a different street. It's like you're moving to a different area. And I feel like it's going to feel like a whole new world to you. It's like it is quite a journey. And I feel like it isn't even going to feel like, I'm hearing it's not even going to feel like you're on the same planet. Or it won't even feel like you're in the same world in some ways. It's so different from the type of environment you've been in that it's just going to feel so good. And it's going to feel so different in a really good way. And I'm feeling even some of you guys might notice your luck changing. That people react to you in a different way. People are nicer. and you find yourself feeling nicer more of the time, and you might find your health improving too. Maybe something about the environment where you're going is going to help your health improve too. But it's like even just the people you're around, it really helps uplift you. And in a lot of ways, you just feel like you're not even in the same world. And it just, my stomach's making all kinds of weird noises. I feel like that's like a confirmation. Sorry about that, guys. She just makes a lot of noise sometimes when I'm channeling. She's actually been pretty quiet this whole time, but now she's making noise. Anyway, yeah, I'm hearing a whole new world. Yeah, it will. I think it is going to feel like a whole new world. Oh yeah, and in Cinderella, she does. She goes from living in a basement. I mentioned like coming up out of the darkness too. Some of you might live on like in an apartment that's almost like halfway underground or something for some of you, or maybe you are currently living in someone's basement. I don't know for some of you, but if you are, I'm sorry that I had to do that once and it was not enjoyable. But anyway, it's like you're coming up out of, and I mentioned the thing about coming up out of the dark, like going up that staircase, but it's like maybe some of you literally are coming up out of a place where like you were living sort of under the ground, and that will just be confirmation for you, like if you are currently, and you're coming up to, you're going to be living in a beautiful place though. I think you're going to really love it. It's a beautiful opportunity to live in a beautiful place, and you're going to love it. And again, it feels like a different world. It doesn't even feel, I'm just keep getting that, like it doesn't feel like the same world that you were in before, and it feels so good, and it does feel magical in a way. And I feel like the reason will be different for all of you, because I feel like you're all going to be living in different places, obviously, but and in Cinderella, sorry, I was getting to that. In Cinderella, she was living in like a basement, you know, that's where she basically slept, or an attic. I think first I think in one story, she was in the basement, and I think in another story, like in the movie, she's in an attic, or she started out like in the kitchen, which was kind of it was like on the ground floor. And then anyway, point was, I don't know, but I was just thinking about, there was a Cinderella connection basically between her living in like squalor and, you know, being treated really, really horribly by her stepmother and her stepsisters, and then she got out of there and ended up living in a castle. You know, she married the prince. So it just feels like there's this big massive change, and maybe part of that story might actually kind of resonate for some of you. So this is a really interesting reading. I did not expect anything like this. This is very different from the other groups, I think. Yeah, and we have the Phoenix card here. Yes, new beginnings, begin your new life. Guys, I'm telling you, there is something so big about this shift. Like they're saying, it's not just like living in a new place, moving to this place is going to shift your entire life. It's like it's going to, I'm just hearing like it's going to change the entire trajectory of your life for the better, forever. It's going to feel like you have a brand new life. You're going to feel like that phoenix rising from the ashes, like you're this big, beautiful new version of yourself. And the environment, the new place you're in, has so much to do with this. And also the fact that somebody, especially also the fact that the universe orchestrated this beautiful thing for you, is going to really, I think, be very healing to your heart. And the fact that this person opened their heart to you to facilitate this, to give this to you, that's also going to be very beautiful and a very healing experience for you. And I think that is also going to really create a change in you or create some sort of positive shift in you. And also the place you're living, like being in that new environment, it is going to produce a really big, it's just going to make a huge change in your comfort and in your health, your mental health. And it's just going to be really, really good for you. I feel like you're just going to be so happy. And again, like I said, you're going to make, I just feel like you're going to make some really, really beautiful memories in this place. Anything else? Now I'm just burping like crazy. I'm so sorry, guys. But it's like, it's confirmation. Oops. Okay. We have animal bond here. Stand up for all animals. And we have, it looks like mostly hawks in this card. I think there might be a few doves and like a goose. So those all could be potential signs for you. Oh, there's bluebird. Hey, there's a bluebird here. There's some bluebirds, and I'm not sure what those other songbirds are. But anyway, here we go. Here's the card. Could pause it and look at the birds if you wanted. But I feel like there might be something like maybe this place to live is out in nature, because we have animal bond. So I feel like it's somewhere where there's a connection with animals. So again, there could be a lot of really nice wildlife around. Oh, and right here we have go with the flow, let things happen. Again, I was saying before, like they're like, let it happen. Let yourself receive this. Let yourself have this. And then we have literally let things happen. Go with the flow. They're just saying, just let it happen. Don't resist it. And I also feel like, since these are like these fish have like butterfly wings, which I think is cool. So it could be, and that other card had butterflies along with water too, like with an island. So some of you could be moving to a coastline. Some of you could be moving around. My gosh, my stomach's making such weird noises. It could be, oh my God, and there's a full moon. Guys, there's a full moon on this card too. I'm telling you, there's something. Yeah, some of you are going to be getting this offer, and there's a full moon on this card too. I feel like some of you are going to be getting this offer, or you're going to find this place or go to this place or something for the first time on a full moon, or they're going to make the offer to you on a full moon. There's something about the full moon here. That's really exciting. Maybe for some of you, the blue moon, maybe for some of you, this offer may have already even happened. I'm not sure, but, and then this would be a confirmation that you should definitely go for it if you were feeling like you wanted to. But I do feel like for some of you, you might be moving next to water. Next to some body of water. So that's cool. And we have leadership, set your goals, and self-reliance. Don't be afraid to fly solo on the bottom of the deck. So I think that I think for some of you, your guides are trying to reassure you that like you won't be losing your freedom or your independence by accepting this offer. Like I'm hearing you're not trapped. So I'm not sure what that will mean to you, but also some of you could be Virgo, because I see her bracelet here says Virgo, or a Leo. Or maybe like one of those is your rising and one's your sun or your moon or something like that. But you might have strong Virgo and Leo placements, because both of these have a zodiac sign on it, and none of the rest of these cards do have anything referring to a zodiac. So I feel like that might be significant for some of you here. Oh my gosh, that's exciting. I don't know, but I'm just hearing you're not trapped. I'm hearing you're safe. I'm also hearing you're safe. You're not trapped. So if some of you are worried, like if you just drop everything and you go and move in with this person, especially if you haven't known them for very long, I understand why that does not probably seem like the wisest choice. And maybe you would be worried that maybe you would end up feeling trapped because you would be, you know, you're moving in with this person, and maybe you don't feel like you're in a financial situation to like pay for rent in the area that you're moving to or something like that. Okay, I'm feeling like a confirmation for that. So maybe some of you are worried to go live with this person thinking, well, then I'm going to end up feeling like reliant on them or something, or like I can't leave because I'm going to get so attached to this place. And I won't want to leave, and I will feel like I can't afford to buy my own place or rent my own place in this area. So then I'm going to feel like I need to stay with this person, and then I'm going to almost feel trapped in a way in my own head, or like I'll be devastated if this falls apart. Or there's something about that, like you're worried that that kind of dynamic will form. Maybe not for all of you in this group, but if that's something that was in your head, this is just saying that I'm just feeling that they're saying that's not going to be what you end up feeling like. I'm hearing you will feel safe. You will not feel trapped. You will feel free. And your guides are letting you know that you will feel self-reliant. Like some doors are going to open for you to have an opportunity to, like if you don't have them, I just feel like they're saying some career opportunities are going to be opening for you too. And that I just feel like you're going to be able to still maintain your freedom. Your sense of freedom and self-reliance are still going to be there. You're still going to feel independent, and you're still going to feel like you could provide for yourself if things didn't work out with this person that you're moving in with, that you would still be able to provide for yourself, and you'd be able to move out, and you'd still be able to be fine and stay in that area. It's like there are going to be opportunities. I feel like I feel like when you move, it's almost like your luck is going to improve, or your ability to like earn money is going to increase. And I think you're going to end up in a job, or you're going to end up in a career, or you're going to end up with some money that you don't have now that is going to allow you to feel independent. Like you're going to feel like you have some of your own. You're not going to just feel like I don't know. I'm just feeling like you're not going to feel, they just keep repeating it. They say you're not going to feel trapped. You're not going to feel reliant on this person. You're going to have some of your own. I'm hearing you're going to have enough on your own. So you'd be able to, yeah, that was confirmation. So you'd be able to leave if something went badly, is something that I'm hearing. Like even if you don't at this very moment, you will soon. And so that they're just saying, don't worry about feeling free. Like you are going to be able to feel free. You're going to be able to have enough of your own. You're going to still be able to feel independent. And like the doors are going to open for you to even be able to afford a place like where you're moving to on your own if things didn't work out with this person. Hopefully that's making some sense. This might not be everybody's story, but that's what they were bringing through. So they're just saying, don't let that stop you. Don't let the fear of ending up feeling reliant on someone or ending up feeling trapped. Don't let that fear hold you back, because I feel like that fear is not even going to be an issue very soon, because I think things are going to be improving for you financially. Like, again, I'm so sorry about my stomach, but like she really has a lot to say in this group, and I just feel like, yeah. Oh my God, guys. Someone is a Virgo here, because this unicorn card, it says invite serendipity. Yeah, they're saying, but she has a Virgo charm on her neck too, okay? Literally, not many cards in this deck have zodiac signs on them, but this lady has a Virgo bracelet. Then I pulled this card out. She has a Virgo necklace, and the Leos, that means something. Oh, that's so cool. Hello, fellow Virgos. It's nice to have you here. And again, with the face your fears, again, release the power of fear. They're just saying, don't be afraid. They're saying, don't be afraid. Don't let that hold you back. Don't be afraid. I don't know. They just really keep driving that home. They're like, don't be afraid. Don't let that fear hold you back. Don't let that worry hold you back. Oh, you know what? It makes a lot of sense. If you guys are Virgos, this makes sense because we are worriers. You know, we really analyze a lot. Well, at least I do. I don't know. I really, really overthink things a lot of times. And I just constantly am thinking about things and running like, potential things like through my head all the time. So anyway, I get it. The worry is real, but they're just saying, don't worry. Don't let that hold you back, because it's going to work out, that this is in your best interest. This is in your best favor, or in your I don't know. I don't know why that sounds weird, but it's like your angels arranged this, basically. It's like the universe is handing this to you as a gift, and they're like, don't let your fear keep you from accepting this. They're like, the things that you are worried about in this moment, you're not even going to have those things to worry about very soon. They're saying that you're going to be successful. That's another thing coming through. Like, you're going to have financial success soon. So if you're worried about that too, if that's another thing you're worried about, you don't have to worry about that. And they're just saying you're not going to feel, they just keep bringing that up. They're like, you're not going to feel trapped. So if you were worried, they're like, you're not going to feel trapped. You're not going to feel dependent. You're going to feel independent. You're going to be able to maintain your feeling of freedom and independence, and like you're self-sufficient. If that was something you were worried about losing, that feeling. They're like, if things were to, for whatever reason, not work out, the universe would find a way to help you stay there. Or to buy or like afford a place in that area so you didn't have to leave. If you like fell in love with this area and you were worried, like what if you had to leave? Your guides are just saying, don't worry about that. I don't know. That must be for someone, because I know I've gone over it a lot, but I'm just trying to make sure I didn't miss anything, because they keep bringing me back to it. So I guess someone just maybe really needed to hear that. And I hope I said it in a way that made sense. Maybe they had me repeat it because I was still being confusing. I don't know, but I tried my best, guys. And hopefully I got it well enough. I feel like they're saying that I probably did get the message across enough. So I just keep hearing beautiful. They're just saying it's going to be beautiful. You're going to have a beautiful time. And I just keep hearing that you're going to make beautiful memories. It's like you're going to have beautiful adventures, or you're going to have beautiful times in this place. Like, it's going to bring you so much joy. And I think the times with this person, whether it's a friend, or you might, if it's a situation where you're given someplace to live and you're not actually living with a person, like you're not living with a friend, they're saying you're going to meet a friend there too. Like wherever it is you move to, you're going to have really, really good times with somebody. Like you're going to meet some special people. So whether it is that you're moving in with a romantic interest or a friend, or you meet friends in your new place where you're living, they're saying there are friends involved. There's friends or loving connections involved in this situation somehow. And you're going to make beautiful memories in this new place with these people. And it's just going to be beautiful. I just keep hearing like it's going to fill your heart with so much joy. You're going to love that you said yes to this. It's going to be a really good experience for you guys. All right, is there something? I am loving this feeling too. I have so much going on in my heart chakra right now. I feel so good. I feel so happy. I feel so light. I feel so warm. I also feel grounded at the same time though. I don't know. It just feels really good, guys. And I don't know if maybe I'm supposed to tell you that so that you know that that's how I feel like that's how you're going to feel when you're in this new place. This one says children. Know that your children are protected. Okay, so if some of you have children and you're worried about them, Like you're worried about them not being safe. For some reason, I'm just getting like, if you're worried about, if you're worried about your children not being safe or not being happy, like maybe some of you have children that are going to be making this move with you. And maybe you're worried about them or that they won't be happy in the new place. And this is an indication for you, if you were worried about that your children are going to do well in this new place that you're moving to, and that they will be happy and they will thrive in this new place. I'm hearing that they'll do better than they even did where you guys are at now. And also if you're living with another person or something, that it's like this is a person that's going to treat your child really well. So that's another message. There's also another message that's kind of interesting that's coming through. If some of you are actually watching this group and maybe you're confused because you didn't think you were moving. If some of you, I think this is probably not going to be the case for almost anybody. Probably not anybody watching. Well, I don't know, but I'm bringing it up. So maybe somebody watching this might be a thing for you. If some of you were watching this group and you were thinking, I'm not sure if I'm going to move somewhere, and you were kind of confused, this might actually be a reading applying to a child of yours. Like if you have an adult child, and this might apply to them, like this reading might apply to them, and you might be kind of cross-watching in a way. Like your guides might have wanted you to know this about your child's move so that you wouldn't worry. Because I'm getting that, your children are protected. So this reading might apply to a child of yours. Again, if you're watching and you have adult children, this could be a child of yours that this opportunity is opening up for. So like, if they have a friend that offers them a place to move to, or they are wanting to move in with a romantic interest and they want to move away and it's a bit of a distance and stuff, and you were worried about them taking this opportunity, then I feel like the universe led you to this reading to let you know that it's going to be okay, that it's actually going to be really good for them, and that they are safe and protected, and this is divinely guided, and they're going to be really happy moving to this new place, that it's going to be really, really good for them. And I feel like your spirit guides wanted you to know that it's like, it is safe. It is okay. It is going to be good for them. Like this is a good opportunity because they didn't want you to have to worry. Oh, that would also make sense why the fear card came up so many times too. Like maybe you're worried about someone else. Like it would make sense if you were worried about your child doing this, like moving in with someone else, or like moving, especially if it's like some distance away. But yeah, if you were worried about them, the universe is just saying you don't have to worry. Your spirit guides are saying you don't have to worry, that this is good for them, that they will be safe, and this will be a happy experience for them. It'll be a good experience. And so they don't want you to worry. Okay, you know what? This is funny. I'm also getting this card that says knowledge, seek knowledge. I don't know why, but well, I do know why, because that's what happens in these readings. But I just got a vision of like, because it popped out. It was on the bottom of the deck when this children card popped out, and I got an image of like somebody like doing background checks, like trying to search or like trying to. My goodness, this is ridiculous. Okay, I think that was a confirmation, because it's like ridiculously loud right now. Okay, so I feel like I was seeing someone like doing a background check, or like someone trying to search like public records, or do one of those things where they look up info on like where you pay for some company to like look up info on people, like to see if there's anything on their social media or phone number. I don't know. But there's something where someone's like searching online to try to make sure someone doesn't have like a criminal record, or that there's nothing like shady looking about this person. So I really do feel like this is a message for somebody, that like maybe this is somebody's child in this pile, and you might be concerned. Like you might be on the internet like trying to find information on this person, like who is this person that is like that my daughter is dating or something, and like you're just trying to make sure that they're not like some crazy person. Or even if it's like a friend, you're like trying to dig up information on them to make sure this person is safe. It's like, is this a crazy person that's just inviting my baby to like move far away and is gonna like do something bad to them or something? I don't know. If that was like a fear, I totally get it. Like I would probably, if that was my kid, I might do this. I'm gonna be honest, I might do the same thing. But like I see that. I think that's a confirmation for someone. Or that's a confirmation to me that like, yeah, I do think somebody here is worried about their child like moving away with a friend or a romantic interest, because it is quick. And I do see you guys like trying to research them, but I feel like you're not going to find anything bad, because again, everything in this reading has been very clear that it is a good situation, that it will be a positive experience for them. And I do feel, and this came out, that they're safe and protected. So I think maybe your guides want to save you a little bit of effort or something, and just try to alleviate your worries a little bit, and let you know that like you're probably not going to find anything on this person, because they're a good person. And this will be a good experience for your child if you're watching for a child of yours. And if this is your situation, maybe you're the one doing like a background check on this person. And that's probably smart. That's probably not a bad idea. Or you're like searching around to try to make sure there's nothing bad. And I got Epiphany. The Epiphany card came that says see clarity was underneath this. So yeah, I do feel like a lot of you are going to be researching this friend or this romantic interest to just make sure there's like no past or nothing that you can find that, sorry, camera stopped again. Like you're going to be looking to make sure there's nothing that's like a red flag that pops up when you're researching this person. But I feel like you're going to not find anything bad. In fact, you might actually find something good that you hadn't expected. Like you might actually find something that, like you might find, for instance, that this person has done like some wonderful thing. Like you might find that they were like a volunteer for like this beautiful organization, or like, I don't know, but you might find out that they were like an even better person or something than you had thought. Like you discovered that they did something really wonderful that maybe they never told you about because maybe they didn't want to brag or something. I don't know why that's coming up. Again, very specific scenario, but I feel like if you find anything, it's going to be actually something that makes you like this person even more, if that makes sense. Yeah, and we have choices here. Make the best choices. Okay. They're just saying it is a good choice. They're saying that to make this choice, please do choose this choice, because it is a good choice. Even if it doesn't look like a good choice at first, it really actually is. And we have dragon here, discover your courage. Again, with the courage, bravery, face your fears, they're saying go for it. They're just really saying this is so important. If this is your child, they're saying this is so important for them to do this. This is part of their path, part of their adventure. And if this is you, same deal. This is part of your path, part of your life adventure that you're going to be so happy that you chose to say yes to. So that's your message, guys. I really just feel like it's the same thing coming up over and over again. They're like, just go for it. Don't let fear hold you back. Courage. They're like, look this person up if you need to, but we're telling you this is going to be a good opportunity. Oh my gosh, my ear's ringing so loud now on my right side. It's very high pitched. So I think that that's a good sign. Excuse me. They're saying that there are angels with you, and I think there are archangels, because I yeah, I saw a couple things in this pile. So I do think that they're saying there are some very high level guides. There are some archangels that are around you, protecting you, or again, if this is your child, around your child, protecting them. Discover your courage. Okay, now we're going to finally, now that we have gotten this message, I know this is the message because now the same thing just keeps repeating. We are going to get some charms, some letters, some numbers, some zodiac signs and charms. Although, sorry, I had to stop the camera for a second. Although I feel like we already kind of know some of the zodiac signs because Leo and Virgo already came out really strongly. It'd be really cool if that was like confirmed in the charms. I hope it does. That's always so fun when that happens. Okay. All right. So here we go. We have, these are the other charms. I'm going to do these letters first. Letters and numbers. I'll call out names if I hear them in other words that might give you confirmation that this is your group. But you'll probably know by the scenario that I just described. You'll know if it's a scenario that resonates with you or not, or that applies to you. Although actually some of you might, because this might come as a surprise to some of you. It might actually kind of, well, anyway, we're going to do the confirmation. And if, if it's helpful, it's helpful. If not, you can just move on at this point. But okay, don't worry about your ears. I'm going to turn it down for you guys. All right. No, I feel like that was it, but all right. No, I think this is it. Okay. Okay, so we have we'll start with the numbers. We have the number 9, the number 8, the number 8 again, and the number 4, and the number 0. All right, so we have the number 9, the number 8, the number 8 again, the number 4, and the number 0. These could be addresses, dates, birthdays, anniversaries, phone numbers, or like digits in a phone number. Or really it could have any sort of significance to you. So I just wanted to throw those out as some potentials. Okay, and then we have the letter C here. We have the letter S. We have the letter K. We have the letter R. I heard AJ. I also heard MJ. We have the letter M here. I heard Marianne. We have the letter Z. I heard Zona, I think, or something like that. We have the letter U. The letter D. The letter O with a rabbit on it, and this one has a dog, I think, in case that's helpful. We have the letter Q with a dolphin on it. I heard Kawaii. We have the letter J with a swallow, like the bird, on it. We have the letter L with an egret. and the letter F. I heard Lindsay. Really loudly, actually. I also heard Faroe, like the Faroe Islands, like Faroe, I think. Which is interesting because I did pick up on an island. I wonder if some of you might be moving there. Maybe that would be really cool. If you are, please let me know in the comments. If any of this, whenever something resonates like this with people, I get really excited. So whatever your story is, if you want to share, I would love to hear it. Cadence, Katie, Carrie, Rebecca, Rona, Arletta, Sherry, Cheryl, Shore, Kamala, Maureen, Maurice, Moore, Maylee, Maisie, Zahara, Zany, Janie, Jane, Jafar, Geraldine, something like that. If I get close to your name, guys, I would take it, because I don't always hear it completely clearly. So if I get close, I would take that as your confirmation. Corella, or actually I'm hearing Cruella, but maybe that's someone's like screen name, or like or maybe it has some other meaning to you. Cassidy, heard Run, Jude, Dolomide. What is that? Is that like a mineral or like a rock or something? Dominique, Dom, Lodi, Lorena, Loretta, Lala, or Malala, something like that. Judy. I heard Judy Garland, so maybe that might mean something to you. Umpire. Upstate. Heard upstate New York, so maybe that might be a place for some of you. Shireen, or I said Sherry, right? Or Cherie, something like that. Heard styptic, like the powder, like I think that's what you call the powder when you like are trying to stop bleeding when you like cut yourself shaving, or something like that. Michaela, Mike, Michael, Moran, Jada. I'll Also hearing like Jaylee or Jaylee or Zaylee, something like that. Havarti, or I think that's what I heard. Quercetin, I don't know why. Kavanaugh, Cavern, Cavendish. Calendar. Caviar or something like that. I heard forever. Okay, I heard forever. So for some of you that could be foreshadowing that maybe you will stay with this person long term, if there is a person you're moving in with. Keep hearing like Jevi or something like that. I don't know if I'm getting that quite right, but it sounds like that to me. Lady. Oh, I also wanted to mention that I might call out the name of your pet too. That could be a confirmation for you too. If I don't call out your name or the name of the person you're moving in with or something, it might be like a pet or another word that means something to you. Did I say Zahara? Because I heard it again. I feel like I did, but Doug, Dora, Katrina, Coraline, Crayfish, Crazy, don't know why I heard that. Colin, I swear I heard that in another group too, and I'm hearing Colleen again too. Habernacky or something like that, or yeah, it's something very close to that, at least, if it's not that. Mom, Maud, heard like moderator, or it could be like Maud as in M-A-U-D. Mary, hearing Mary, quite contrary. How does your garden grow? Felicity, Shakira, Donnie, or Dawn, Fortress, heard feminine or feminist, I think. I heard like Kashi or Akashic. I think that I heard that in one of the other groups too. I heard Kaylin. I also heard Kaylee. Hi, other Kaylee. I think I heard that in another group too. So if there are other Kayleys out there, thank you for being here. I don't know why I'm thanking you. I guess I meant to say hi, and it's nice to have you here. But maybe one of you said thank you. I don't know. That was so weird. I don't actually know why I said it like that. But anyway, if there are other Kayleys here, hi. It's nice to have you here. Hope you're doing well. I hope all of you are doing well, whoever's watching, but I heard Rudd. Like Paul Rudd. Like maybe your last name is Rudd. Or I don't know. Maybe, I guess it could, I don't know, maybe it is the first name, but I just know of it as a last name, so. Ogden, Ophelia, Odin, I do hear Otto, and you know what? That popped up in the beginning. I heard Salo or Sallow, and also Hollow. I heard Shalom. Did I hear that in another group? I feel like I heard that in another group too. There's some repeats here. I wonder if some of you really did pick more than one group in this reading. I felt like a lot of people might pick more than one group, so that'd be interesting if that's why that came up twice. But I heard hominy, I think, like, isn't that a rice or a dish with rice? Something like that.
Sorry, it's a dish with corn, maize.
Dolan. Did I say Lorraine? Because I just heard it, but I feel like I already said it. I don't know. Quest. Question. I heard pop the question. Orville. I think I heard that in another group too. That is so interesting. Like the popcorn, Orville Redenbacher. I don't know. That's what I'm thinking of. I don't know. Maybe that means something. Maybe some of you are eating popcorn. Soda. Okay, yeah, now I'm getting snacks. Are you guys eating snacks and like drinking soda and eating popcorn while you watch this? That would be fun if you were. I know I've done that. I've done that with like long readings before, and this is a very long reading, so I wouldn't be surprised if someone is eating while watching this. That's funny. If that's you, hi. Tell me what you're snacking on in the comments. No. Well, actually, if you want to, that would be fun. I just like hearing from you guys. Okay. Focus, Kaylee. I'm also hearing Crumb, but I feel like maybe that might be someone's last name. I also am hearing like you're not going to be taking crumbs anymore. I'm hearing you're going to have the whole damn cake. That's what I'm hearing. And I'm hearing Jamie again, so. Farah and Farrell. John or Jonathan. Jaden. Patricia, and I think that came up in another one too, or Trisha, or Trina. I'm hearing Tendashi or something like that. Or Tadashi. Crater. I'm also hearing creator. Maybe some of you are like creators or content creators or something. Mona. I'm also hearing like Mondi or Monday or something. Offer. Okay, I think I'm gonna have to stop though. Also heard Chris or Christopher. Charity and Christy are coming through too. Or Kristen, Christian. Also, there's a koala on this K if that's of interest to anyone. I also heard zoo. Excuse me. I'm burping again. Okay, I think that's as much as I can do with those though, so. Also heard Joan. Oh man, I forgot to show you. I'm so sorry. Okay, I'll try to put the letters up on the screen for you or something so that you can at least see them written out. Sorry about that, guys. Okay, now we're going to get zodiac signs and some words out of here. I'm not doing the full charm bag this time because I'm trying to conserve, like I'm trying to not spend as much time, although I feel like this is probably going to end up being just as much time as it usually is anyway, but that is the intention, and I just feel like it's going to be a bit easier than like having all of the charms in the charm bag. So I'm just trying to do an abbreviated version of it this time. So hopefully between this and this, there'll be enough there. I also wanted to mention, even if you didn't hear your name, that doesn't mean it's not your group. If you saw your initials or the initials of someone that you know, like maybe someone you're moving in with or something in here, then I would take that as confirmation too, or some of the numbers or something like that. And then we're going to get zodiac signs now too. So those can all serve as confirmations. All right, here we go. I'm going to turn this down. Okay, what are we going to get for zodiac signs here, guys? Group for zodiac signs, other words. What are we going to get? We're getting a lot. There's like a lot of them. Oh my God. Wow. Okay. Well, that's a lot. I feel like half the back came out this time. Well, we have the sun with "You Are My Sunshine" written on the back. It's a really cute little smiley sun. It doesn't want to focus, but anyway, it's cute. We have a quote from Winnie the Pooh. It says, "Always remember, you are braver than you believe, stronger than you seem, smarter than you think, and loved more than you know." Okay, so there's again with the bravery coming through here too, which is cool. We have a charm that says "beautiful." We have a charm that says "dream," and it's on a star. We have the word "love," and the word "love" again, and the word "love" again, and I do think this kind of confirms, and the word "love" again, so I do feel like this is kind of like a confirmation that for some of you this does relate to like a love situation. We have the word "love" again, and the word "love" again. Wow, guys. But then we also have best friends here too. We have the word "friends" and the word "friends" again. So for some of you, this is a friend. And forever here. Do we have best? Is this best? Oh my gosh, it is best. Okay, we have all of them. We have best and friends and forever. We have best friends forever here. So for some of you, this could be a best friend or someone that becomes a best friend that you're moving in with. All right, we have the word "trust" here. We have the phrase that says "she believed she could, so she did." A lot about bravery and willpower here and like going for it. We have the word "willpower." We have the word "fearless." We have the word "blessed." We have the word forever again. We have family here. For some of you, I just heard this person's going to end up feeling like family, or like where you're moving to, you're going to find friends that feel like family. Maybe like your soul family. And then this says she believes she could, so she did. Again, we've got 2 of those there, and I didn't even realize there were 2. It happens a lot, but okay. And then we have every journey starts with 1 step. Yeah, just a lot of encouragement here. They're like, I know. So I know for a lot of you guys in this group, it's going to be very scary. It's like stepping out into this situation is very nerve-wracking for you, but they want you to know we've got the word protected here, that you're protected. Or again, if this is your child, they're protected. We have family coming out again. We have warrior. We have the word warrior again. They want you to know you're strong. You can do this. You're strong. You're brave. We have the word faith here. And we have the word trust again. They want you to trust this will be good. And the word brave. Yeah. Okay. They're all spelled out here. There we go. Can pause the video. Whoops. To look at it. Sorry. I'd have to rewind before I did that. Okay. You know, I'm being drawn to a scene from Penelope, the movie Penelope. So some of you, that movie might be significant to you, or you might want to watch that movie. It's like the scene where he's playing the piano, and he's pretending like he doesn't know how to play it. And she comes out of the... He's like, he is singing. He's singing, "You are my sunshine, my only sunshine," and he's pretending like he can't play the piano. And she comes out of her hiding spot, like, well, for those who haven't seen the movie, she's hiding because she was cursed with the nose of a pig. It's a whole thing. It's like a fairy tale, and they have that. It's thought that the curse will be broken if one of her own kind accepts her and agrees to marry her. So they've been, like, her family's been trying to marry her off to a rich guy, like, this whole time, and they all are too freaked out by her nose, even though it was really cute. Okay, it was a really cute pig nose. Okay, she looked really cute. But anyway, the whole thing was they were trying to marry her off so that the curse would be broken, and that her nose would be normal, and that she could have like a normal life, basically. So that was pretty much the plot. And anyway, she was hiding in this room. Like, she doesn't let them see her face at first, and this guy's trying to... Okay, it's too complicated. I can't explain the whole thing. But she comes out of the room where she was hiding, and she's behind him, and she, like, puts her hands on his hands, like, to play the chord, or is it called a chord? I think. Anyway, to play the notes on the piano that are correct, because he keeps pretending like he can't play it, even though he can play it. I don't know why this is coming up. I feel like this might have... This is going to mean something to somebody. But anyway, that's when he turns around and sees her face for the first time, and there's like it's kind of an awkward moment, and she runs away. Like, she runs away. Usually the other person runs away, but this time she ran away. Because she's like, oh my God, like, she just freaked out. Because usually the other people run away, and he didn't run away, and then she freaked out and she ran away. I don't know why this is coming up, but you know what, you guys, though, I was picking up that you were, because so much about being brave and being afraid and all that stuff keeps coming up in this group. So maybe I'm being brought to that scene because maybe it is like you guys are going to be very nervous and you are going to want to run away from this, maybe. And because Because then she was really freaking out and she's like, they always run, and they're like, no, it was you this time. You ran. And they're like, like, why did you run away? I don't know. I kind of feel like that's your guides. You should watch that movie, guys. It's a really cute movie if you haven't seen it. But like her mom's like, no, it was you. You ran away. I don't know why that entire scene is coming through, and probably someone's going to yell at me for telling this entire story. But you know what? This story is for those of you who appreciate the story. There's something to this. I feel like this is going to mean something to someone. I almost feel like that's your spirit guides. Your spirit guides are like how those characters were in that scene. Like her mom was yelling like, no, it was you. You were the one who ran this time. Like, he's still standing there. Why did you run away? And I feel like for you guys, it's like your spirit guides are like, no, like, why'd you run away? They're like, don't run away. Get back in there. I don't know. Or like, they're like, I also feel though like he's like if it is a he, I don't know. I'm just saying he because in the story, in the movie, it was a he. It doesn't have to be a he for you. But like whoever the person is that gave you the offer, they are going to be standing there. Like they're going to be waiting for you to come back. But it's like you might kind of freak away. Oh my God. You might freak out and run away. And then have to go back. I don't know. Wow, this is kind of specific, but I feel like, and there's also this feeling like you might be already catastrophizing, or you might already be seeing like, because in the scene, she's like, they always run away. They always leave, you know, like it never works out. It's always a disaster. And they're like, no, this time it wasn't a disaster. Like he was actually standing there and you ran away. So there might be this thing where in your head, again, because I was picking up on that earlier, where you're feeling you're already seeing the end. You're already seeing like all the things that could go wrong. Or if you've had a lot of things go wrong in your life, you're thinking it's going to end the same way. You know, you're like, it always happens like this, or this is always the way it goes. Or even if you're just thinking about bad things you've seen happen to other people, you're like, this never works out. This sort of thing never works out. This is always too good to be true. People like this don't exist, or like things like this don't happen unless something bad is unless it's something bad. I don't know, but there's something like that. And your guides are like, no, actually this time is a good thing. Like this time it really is a good thing. And you might kind of run away from it at first. And so they're just trying to encourage you to like get back in there or something. Because they're like, no, this is a good thing. And I feel like they're saying, no, this time something bad wasn't going to happen. Like it was you that ran this time. Or it's like you ran away from something that was actually good this time. But again, in the movie, like he's still waiting. Like he still waits. Like she can go back. It's way more complicated than that. But that's what I'm getting from them giving this to me, is that like they're gonna wait. Like you can, like even if you have a freak out or need a little while to think about it, you're gonna be able to go back and accept it. But your guides are just really encouraging you to go back and accept the offer, because it is a good thing. It's like the same thing that always happened before isn't going to happen this time, or the same thing you think happens based on what you've seen happen to other people isn't going to happen in this scenario. It is a good thing. Okay, so we have the Scorpio charm here, the Scorpio charm again. We have the Virgo charm. Okay, yeah, see, I told you guys, the Virgo charm. All right, a lot of you are Virgos here. Charm came out, or maybe not a lot of you, but it's definitely there. Okay, and we have Leo, so they did come out in the charms. That's fun. Of course, we have a lot of signs here. We have Aquarius. We have Taurus. I just love that movie. I don't know, they just keep bringing that movie back to me though, so I really think you guys should watch that movie if you haven't. Or maybe this is a confirmation for you, because maybe a lot of you really like that movie. I don't know. Okay, and then we have the Pisces charm here. I did say Taurus, right? Anyway, we have the Taurus charm and the Pisces charm. The Gemini charm. The Libra charm. The Aries charm. The Virgo charm again. Okay, definitely strong. And we have Capricorn. So these could be your sun, moon, oh, and Sagittarius. Okay, definitely Sagittarius is here. So these could be your sun, moon, rising, or since we are talking about relationships and love for some of you, I would say you could also take this as confirmation if it was your Venus sign too, if that felt right to you. So these could be the zodiac signs of either you or maybe the person you're moving in with. Or again, if you're asking about a child, it could be like your child's zodiac signs could be in here, and or yours. Okay, and then this charm says, and every fair from fair sometimes declines. I don't know why I'm getting this, but I kind of am getting like, even if it, like there are bad things. Okay, what I'm hearing is like there are bad parts of everything, that there are like downsides or there are drawbacks to almost everything that you do in life. Like everything has a drawback or everything has a part of it that's not so great. So they're saying don't let, but I'm just hearing like literally everything has a drawback. So don't let the negative, I'm just kind of feeling like they don't want you to focus on the negative or think about the things, focus on the things that could go wrong, or focus on, I'm kind of getting nitpicking, or I'm getting kind of like an energy where you might like be looking, you might be heavily focusing on the potential negatives and just kind of glossing right over like these giant positives. So I feel like there might be a tendency to like just really focus, like laser focus on like maybe some smaller details even that could be negative, versus looking at the bigger picture where there are so many gigantic good things that could come out of it. And instead of looking at that, you might have a tendency to hone in on like the few negative aspects of it, is something that I'm getting. And your guides are encouraging you to try to look at the, like take a more broader perspective, like look at the situation from a higher perspective or something. Or I just keep getting perspective. So I think they want you to know that like nobody's perfect. And like, because I'm also getting like, if you're, I don't know why I'm getting this, but I feel like if the person you're thinking of moving in with, like if you're looking at like, you might be looking at like every tiny little detail about them and being like, yeah, but what about this one time they said this one thing and something about it like rubbed you the wrong way, but it was actually a pretty small thing. And maybe you're thinking maybe that was a red flag. Like maybe that was my hint that like actually they're just this awful person. And I think your guides are saying no, that one little thing that they said, that wasn't the tip of the iceberg. That wasn't showing you that, oh, actually there's a whole bunch of really awful things under the surface here. They were saying that's just them being human. That was just like one little thing. They're saying it really was a small thing, that it doesn't mean that I'm just getting that they're saying, you know, nobody's perfect. So even if they have like one little thing, or if they have like some one thing that like gets on your nerves, like a pet peeve or something, that it's still worth it overall, because overall this person's still a really good person. There's something like that coming through. So hopefully that'll make sense if it's your message. And also they're saying if you're thinking that there are stressful things or drawbacks about moving, they're still saying the positives far outweigh the negatives. Excuse Excuse me, I'm burping again. Basically, that's the main point. It's like the positives far outweigh the negatives in whatever you're looking at here. So like when it comes to the person, their positives way far outweigh their negative qualities. Yeah, okay, that's confirmation. That's why I burped a lot too. That was confirmation burp. And then we've got the phone confirmation. Okay, yeah, that was it. So their positive qualities way outweigh their negative qualities. It doesn't mean they don't have any negative qualities. It just means, though, that their positive qualities are so positive that it way more than makes up for any potential negatives that they have. Hopefully that makes sense. It's like their negatives are really quite small and not very significant compared to like how many wonderful qualities they have. And also when it comes to the move itself, there are so many positives about you moving versus the few negatives that there might be, and that it's really, really worth it. So, all right. Hopefully that's helpful. We've got, this charm says, make eyes at each other. And we have the charm that says, after all this time, always, with the deer on it. That's a Harry Potter reference. And I was just getting that scene where like you might freak out and run away or something, and this deer is running, and the charm is like, after all this time and always. And so I do feel like that's, again, that's like a reference to the fact that you might go away, and then this person might still, like, this person might wait on you for a while to make your decision. And like, even though it, yeah, it's like they're gonna wait. They're gonna wait for you. I don't know why I'm getting. But like, even if it takes you a little bit to make, like a little bit of time to make the decision, I feel like they're gonna wait for you. So if that was a question, I feel like they're gonna be patient. We have the I love you charm again. We have believe, grace, imagine, and beautiful again. We have imagine again. And we also have the friends forever charm. So for those of you that this is also indicating that for some of you, this is going to be a friendship thing for you. And we also have a charm that says good night. Can pause the video if you need to look at these. Oh my gosh, I just had this really adorable thing pop in my head. Oops. For those that this is a romantic thing, I just have like this image of like your first night in the same house, like after you moved in, and like you guys are cuddling and somebody just kissed the other person on the forehead and was like good night, and they were like, oh my gosh, I'm so happy that I get to say like this time we get to say goodnight like in person. Like we don't have to say goodnight over the phone, or like there doesn't have to be like a parting or a separation. And I don't know why that's coming up, but I just feel like, and I feel like I'm just getting this really big sense of peace from that moment. I don't know, it's like, I feel like once you're there and you're in that moment, you feel so at peace. There's something about that moment that like makes you feel very calm and makes you feel like you made the right decision or something. Or I'm not sure why that's coming through. But I'm also getting something about like you feel like you sleep more peacefully. I'm getting that you sleep better than you ever have in your entire life when you move to this new place. So, and I'm also hearing that might be kind of surprising for some of you, but I'm getting that you sleep better than you ever have slept in your life. Okay, we've got a term that says live in the moment and drive safe. I need you here with me. we have a charm that says young and strong. And then this charm says, so much of me is made from what I learned from you. You'll be with me like a handprint on my heart. And then we have a charm that is a tree, has a tree on it, and it says, my family, my love. And then finally we have yet another I love you on a heart charm. Yeah. And for some reason, I just felt like I teared up, and I'm not sure why. I just felt very emotional. Some of you might be feeling emotional if this is a child of yours that's moving away, and I'm so sorry if that's happening. I know it's probably bittersweet. It's probably nice knowing that your child's going to be happy in this new adventure, but it's probably also really hard, especially if you like live close to them now and they're moving or something like that. But I also feel, though, this feeling of family, like where you're moving, if this is you that's moving, I think your family is going to be close by, or it's like whoever is with you, though, whoever's with you and wherever you're going now, like in your new place, feels like family. So maybe some of your family moves with you, or they move to be closer to you at some point, either that or again, like the people you meet in your new place feel like family. So, all right, guys, I hope that was helpful. I think this is all I've got for you. I hope you enjoyed your reading. If you did, please remember to give the video a thumbs up and comment if you wanted to let me know how this reading resonated for you, if you liked it. And if you want to subscribe, if you haven't subscribed already, it would be really nice to have you be part of the channel, have you be part of the family. And
this time I'm giving out emojis again. I did this for a few readings like a while ago. So anyway, the whole thing is if you want to leave a comment but you don't know what to leave because you feel shy, or you just don't know what to write and you still want to leave a comment, you can just leave the emoji from your group in the comment section if you want. So anyway, for your group 4, you are going to be the house emoji, since so much of this had to do with moving. So you guys are the house, whichever house you want to use. That's your emoji.
Yeah. Oh, and make sure you hit the bell and select all so you get notified of my readings if you want to make sure you don't miss any. And I guess that's it. Okay, I'm sending you guys so much love, group 4. I really hope you're excited about this because this looks like a really beautiful thing. I think you guys are going to be so happy. I think once you get past, the fear and the anxiety, I think that you're going to be really, really happy that you went to this, that you accepted this opportunity, this offer, and I think you're going to be really, really happy. It's going to be a good thing. So anyway, I'm very happy for you guys, and I'm sending you guys lots of love and wishing you so much luck with this. And thank you again for being here. I hope to see you guys again soon. Sometime soon. Take care, group 5, or not group 5. Oh my gosh, I cannot get this right. Maybe some of you are staying for group 5. I don't know. Take care, group 4. Bye. Hi, group 5. Welcome to your reading. Thank you so much for being here and spending this time with me. Sorry about my stomach growling already. I really appreciate you being here, and I hope that you get something positive out of your time spent here. Hope you enjoy your reading. All right. So this is my second time filming this, at least this beginning part, guys, because I don't know what's going on, but first I had like my heart racing, and then I was getting so much discomfort in my solar plexus that it was driving me insane and I could not focus. So I'm really hoping that doesn't happen again this time. It's it was intense. And actually I'm starting to get it again now that I just started. Okay, I was fine. I pushed play, or I pushed record, and now I'm feeling it again. And it's really uncomfortable, guys. Okay, this means something. This has something to do with you guys. So I really am picking up a lot of anxiety from this group. And I'm really sorry that you're going through that group 5. I really, really am. Because it is really uncomfortable. Like, I'm going to try to get through the messages, but man, this is intense. I am so sorry. I'm going to get into what I was sensing just from the object that you picked first. So you guys picked the magic apple seeds. I feel like some of you might do magic, or you're at least into manifestation for a lot of you. But for others of you, I was getting the story of Jack and the Beanstalk. And in the story, you know, he sells the cow, like the last thing they basically have of any value, for money. And he's supposed to sell the cow for money at least. But instead, he sells the cow for a bag of magic beans. And of course, I think it was his mother was just like, how could you do that? You know, like, we are going to starve. Like, that was our last thing of value we had. You were supposed to get money for that. We needed that money. And instead you got scammed, you know, essentially, and you just brought us beans. But in the end, you know, he planted the seeds, went up the beanstalk, and I think he fought a giant or something, but basically he found treasure up there. So then he ended up richer than he ever would have been had he sold that cow for the original amount, for like the money that he had originally been supposed to get. So he ended up with more than he would have otherwise, because he believed in this unlikely scenario. Like, he believed in the magic. Right, he believed in the magic. That's something that I'm getting. Okay, so there is something here with like the magic beans, magic apple seeds, believing in the magic. I feel like for a lot of you in this group, and there's a lot of stress, and there's a lot of like, oh God, I'm kind of hearing like, oh God, what have I done? So I do think some of you have kind of taken a big risk, like you invested in something. I'm getting invested, but I feel like a lot of you have like invested a lot of time or money or both, or some sort of resource into a project that isn't guaranteed to pay off, that you believe, you know, you were believing it would work. Like, you had to go on faith, but there's still a part of you that is it's still risky. It's like there's something you've done that is risky, or you are thinking about doing that is risky. And I feel like you guys are really nervous, but I feel like a lot of you in this group have already done it. Like, maybe you, for instance, maybe you purchased a hotel. I don't know why that came out. Wow. I wasn't even expecting to say that. Okay, so that must be a thing. Like, or you purchased like a bed and breakfast, or you purchased an old house that you had to, you know, that you were going to fix up, and you were going to open it as a bed and breakfast. And maybe like the renovations, like maybe you're kind of running low on money, and you still have more renovations that you need to do before you could open, and maybe it's more than you expected, and like some things, like you're running into some issues. There's something like that coming up, or like a house. I already said that because I said bed and breakfast. I don't know, but there might be something where like maybe you also bought like a house that was a fixer-upper. Or I'm also getting like, I don't know if anybody in this, oh my gosh, if you're doing this, that's so cool. But I'm also getting like, maybe if you do, please leave this in the comments. That would be so cool if you say in the comments if you are doing this. But like, I'm picking up on somebody who may have like bought like a castle or some sort of like a chateau, or because I'm being brought to, maybe it wasn't exactly that, but I'm being brought to like some YouTube people that I've seen that like bought chateaus like that were really dilapidated and weren't, you know, they were in bad shape, and then they renovated them and are bringing them back to life and stuff. And I don't know, maybe you did something like that with some, like a very old building that had some sort of maybe historical significance, or it was just a very old structure, but it was really cool, and maybe you bought it and you guys have been trying, or I'm saying you guys, so I wonder if you bought it with someone else for some of you. Anyway, you've been trying to fix it up and, you know, give it new life again, like bring it back. And maybe you were hoping like that you would be able to use it as like a venue, or like use it, basically rent out the space to people, or again, have it be like a hotel or a bed and breakfast, or a place where people would hold, you know, where you would like host events or like weddings or things like that, or parties. So some of you might be doing something like that. It might be a project like that that some of you have done. For others of you, and it might not be exactly that, but it's like something close to that for some of you. For others, there's some sort of investment where it could be something like, I don't know, it could be something like crypto or some other sort, maybe even like stocks or something, but it's like maybe you put a lot of money into something that you're hoping will pay off later, but you don't know. And it could be something where like but it feels risky. I don't know a whole lot about those types of investments and stuff, but it feels like something that you have done is risky. Like you put a lot of money into something up front. Really, I'm hearing like, yeah, I'm hearing Hail Mary. I don't know, but there's something about it that was risky. Like you put a lot into it. Like maybe you put all of your money into something. It kind of feels like you put all your eggs into one basket, and you were just really kind of crossing your fingers and really hoping this would work out. Because I feel like you just had a really strong sense that it was going to work out. Like your instincts or your intuition or your gut was telling you to do this, but it was still very risky, and maybe other people thought it was kind of a crazy idea, or if you did tell them that you did this. But there's something where like maybe you're not sure now that it is going to work out, just because of the sensations I was feeling in my body between my heart and it just felt like it was a lot of anxiety. So I'm sorry, you guys, if you're going through that. I mean, yeah. Or maybe it's like you had, like you bought a bunch of products or something, and you put your own money, used your own money to buy the products, and like now you have to sell them to make a profit or something. But like you had to put a lot of money into something up front. And now you're in kind of a bad financial situation, or you're in at least kind of a very scary, nerve-wracking financial situation, because it's like if this doesn't work out, you'll be in a not so great place. Like it could be, I'm getting that it could be really, really, I don't want to say devastating, but I mean, you know, if it applies to your situation, you know it's stressful. You know, there's a lot of, I'm just feeling that there's a lot on the line for you guys here. Or at least that's how you're perceiving it. You know, it definitely is, if it doesn't work out, it would be a very, very, it would be a large financial hardship for you guys. So, okay, I'm very sorry that you guys are going through that. We're going to see what kind of message, yeah, I'm really sorry you guys are going through that kind of stress, group 5. Well, we're going to see what kind of messages come out for you guys. And hopefully there will be something in here that that can be helpful to you. It sounds like a lot of you guys have some really cool projects that you're working on. I do feel like for a lot of you, it's like your heart, a lot of your heart is in this though. I think that's why I was picking up on the building, like something that you really care about. It feels like it's something you really care about. So like I feel like for a lot of you, if it was like you invested in something, it was something that somehow your heart is connected to it. I feel like it's something your heart is invested in some way. It's not just like you looked at it and you're like, oh, that looks like a successful company. I just get this feeling, at least for a lot of you, that you have some sort of like heart connection or some sort of emotional connection, something emotionally invested in what it is that you've put money towards here. So for some of you, it could be like a business that you've started to. I'm also getting a restaurant, that some of you could have started a restaurant. Like with your own, for some of you, it's like with your own recipes, or you started a bakery or something like that. But it's, there are also, I am also picking up on like small business owners here. And maybe you're at a stressful point with that. Maybe things aren't going as well as you had hoped, or as quickly as you had hoped. And maybe you're starting to doubt yourself now, or you're starting to get really nervous. So, okay, I'm gonna get, I don't know if this is a good deck. We're gonna grab this one. This is my moss. I have some moss here growing in a plastic container, because I love moss. So that's what that is, in case you were wondering. All right, so it doesn't look very green on camera, but it's very green in person. All right. Okay, I think this is going to be the right deck for you guys. I keep getting that, like a song from the movie Tangled. Do you know the, I think it's Disney, right? Yeah, it is Disney. Anyway, the movie Tangled, I keep getting that line. I don't remember the full song because it's been a little while since I've seen that movie. I love that movie, but it's like the one about like, when will my life begin? Wondering when will my life begin? I can't even remember the tune, but let begin. I don't think that's it. I don't know. But anyway, that could be a confirmation for someone here. That's why I'm bringing it up, because it keeps playing in my head. So I need something to send here. Okay. Group 5. What do my group 5s need to know? What would be helpful for them to know? Let's look into this situation, see if we can give some help to my group 5s. Okay. Oh my God, guys. First of all, I thought this was, yeah, okay. It says gratitude right here, appreciate present blessings. So, but then look at what's on the bottom of the deck, guys. Okay. It's a treasure chest, okay? It's a mermaid going after a treasure chest, and it says your wish is coming true. Celebrate your success. And we also have appreciate present blessings. So I think your guides are trying to point out that maybe you have had some success already. Like you guys might be really stressing out because you're not having the type of success as quickly as you felt like you needed to, or as quickly as you felt. It's like, I think you were hoping to have more success more quickly and to have been making more money by this point. But I think your guides are trying to point out how far you have come already, or that you have had some success already, that it is happening. I think maybe you may have gotten into a place in this group where you're thinking, because you're not at exactly where you'd hope to be, that it's going to be a failure or something. And your guides are saying no. Your guides are saying you already are succeeding. Like, even though the success might be smaller so far than what you would hoped it would be by this point, they're saying you're still on the right track, you're still on the right road, and that you have had some success already. And they're encouraging you to focus on the success you've already had. All right. And the card that flipped out was freedom. Spread your wings. Some of you may have been seeing egrets or herons, so that could be a sign for you. I'm hearing financial freedom. I'm also hearing debt free. Maybe you guys are stressed about that. You know, that makes sense because we were picking up on some sort of debt hanging over your heads, and maybe you're feeling very stressed out about the amount of debt that you have. I mean, I think that really is the case for you guys. I think you're very stressed out about the debt that you guys are in, or the debt that you're afraid that you're going to be in. But I feel like you guys are probably in some sort of debt at the moment in this group, because again, it feels like you put a lot of money into something up front and you were really hoping it would have paid off more by this point than it is. And now you're kind of worrying that maybe you made a mistake. Like, maybe this was a really bad idea. Maybe you shouldn't have gone for it in the first place, because you're feeling the weight of that debt on you. And it's really feeling heavy maybe for you at the moment. But your guides want you to look at it differently. They don't want you to focus on the debt. That's something that I'm hearing. It's like they don't want you to focus on that. They want you to focus on the success you've already had. And they also want you to remember why you did it in the first place is something that I'm hearing. Like, they want you to connect with that love that you have for this project in your heart. Like, they want you to connect with the love that you have for doing whatever it is that you're doing here, and the reasons why you went into it. And they want you to connect with the love that you have for this thing, like the passion that you feel for this thing, rather than the debt or how scared you are that this won't pay off as far as money is concerned. They want you to remember the joy that you've felt when you first started, or like the reason you went into it. Because I think focusing on that, yeah, I see this stillness, lack of movement. It's like things are not moving forward like you had hoped, and you're worried about that. For some of you, maybe you're not getting the customers you had hoped for, or again, like the renovations are moving slowly, or something stalled, or something came up you weren't expecting. And like things have been getting in your way, and like just really things have been progressing more slowly. And if this is something where you're like trying to build maybe a social media following, if there's someone here who's doing that, it's like maybe it's going really slow, or it's like plateaued, or it's stalled in some way. But your guides, instead of, I know it's easier said than done, but they're encouraging you to not focus on the frustration you feel, or like feeling like, oh, when is it going to happen? Like I'm so stressed out about money, and things aren't growing, things aren't moving, things aren't progressing, things aren't finished, business isn't coming in. Instead of filling your mind with those thoughts, which I know, I mean, I completely understand this kind of stress. I really do. But they're encouraging you to just try to notice when you're having those thoughts as much as possible. And when you have them, try to shift them more to thoughts of gratitude. So they're encouraging you to find things that you are grateful for about what you're doing right now, or find things that you are grateful for in as far as the success you've already had is concerned. They want you to celebrate how far you've come and what you have achieved so far, and to really see how much work you've put into it, and to see how well you've done. And I'm just hearing like, if you could come this far, please don't doubt yourself or something. It's like, you made it this far. That's something I'm hearing. You made it this far. Don't give up. Yeah. And with your wish is coming true, celebrate your success. They are saying you are going to have success. Like, the success you're hoping to have, that's coming for you guys. So that's, that's probably a message that you want to hear. And I saw 2222 on the camera. So that is definitely a number for you guys. Yeah, so hopefully you're excited about that, because I feel like that's got to be some sort of good news. Probably news you guys were hoping to hear, is that you are going to have the success you're hoping for. Your wish is going to come true, but it's just I feel like doing things that make you feel free too, like doing things to get your energy moving. Like maybe just going for little trips, or making sure you get out of the house and stuff, maybe taking walks. But just like maybe spending time in a new place that you haven't been to before, or you don't go to often. Something to like switch up the scenery around you, I'm getting, could be helpful. Like, that could help give you a sense of freedom and feel like you have more space around you, and that could just help you feel less stressed out right now. I am getting something about walks in nature, or going somewhere, going somewhere new and kind of unfamiliar. I feel like that just might, for some reason, I feel like that's going to help relieve some of the anxiety you're feeling, and maybe help get you kind of, oops, sorry, that was loud. Help maybe kind of get you out of your head a little bit. That might help you shift your thoughts. Like physical movement, especially in like a place that you're not familiar with, it could help you to shift your mind into different thoughts, new thoughts. It might actually give you some sort of creative inspiration too, or you might have some sort of an epiphany while you're doing that, if that resonates. Like, I'm seeing you walking around in like a town you've never been in before, or like a city or something, or you're eating at a place you've never eaten at before. Just like trying to do something completely new, or at least fairly new, but like doing something new, doing something unfamiliar, going to an unfamiliar place and doing something unfamiliar. I feel, and like moving around, like going for a walk or something, eating at a different place, something about that, talking to different people than you usually do. It's like getting that fresh kind of energy, interacting with that kind of, interacting with the different sights, smells, sounds, people. just the different location, it's like that could really help shift your thoughts. Help you shift your thoughts, and maybe again give you some sort of inspiration or some sort of idea that like hits you that you weren't expecting. It's like you might have some sort of an epiphany while that's happening, like when you're doing that. So you might want to give that a try. It's like the solution, if there is a solution that you're looking for, like a brilliant idea might come to you while you're doing that. So you might want to consider like taking a trip for a day or something somewhere. I know you guys are having difficulty with money, but it might be worth it. Like even like I feel like, I know gas is expensive, but it still might be worth it. Even if you just go like a few towns over, it doesn't even have to be like an enormous trip, but I feel like just something different could just really be helpful for you guys. Okay, what else from my group fives? I'm sorry guys, I still feel the stress. It's like I felt some positive feelings in this group, like a little bit, but it's still very uncomfortable. So if you guys are feeling that, I'm so sorry. Just so you know, I have seen the "You Are Safe" card stand out to me several times while I've been shuffling. So I do think that's another message they want you to know, that you are protected, you are safe, the universe does have your back, your angels have your back, your guides have your back. They are trying to help you out here behind the scenes. Yep, and there went my phone. That's confirmation for you guys. Oops, whoa. Okay. All right. Yeah. Okay. So we have heart here. It says emotions and intuition. Okay, yet again. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. They are saying, okay. This is just confirming what I just said. They're just letting me know that I got that right. So we've got guidance here. Just showing you the shiny cards. It's so pretty. It says guidance. You are divinely guided. And freedom. Spread your wings again. And manifestation. What you desire is on its way. So guys, this is your confirmation for you that what you desire, like I said, your wish is coming true. What you desire is on the way. It's going to manifest for you guys, okay? So this is your message. Oh, yep, see what was peeking out. Like I said, I've seen this several times now. You are safe. The universe has your back. They do. They're trying to help you have success here. They're not going to let you, they're not going to let you fail completely. Like they're going to help you get here. I mean, it says it right here. What you desire is on its way. We had your wish is coming true. We've got listen here. Silence your mind and pay attention. Okay, so they want you to, like I said, there's something here about getting, I just keep hearing, sorry, the camera stopped. I just keep hearing getting out there, doing something that makes you feel free. Because I feel like you're kind of, it's like your energy is kind of like crumpled in right now. It's like you don't feel very expanded. It's like you feel kind of caved in a little bit, and maybe because you're feeling fearful, and I feel like that's interfering with your ability to actually, I think it's actually kind of slowing down your success because you're feeling fearful, because fear is a lower vibration, and like if you're feeling very worried about this situation, I feel like that actually could be impacting your ability for these like manifestations to come in as quickly for you. Or for, you know, for you to have the outcome and the success that you're hoping for. Yeah. And so I think the reason they're encouraging you to get out is because I think your guides know that that's something that's really going to help shift your energy into a better place. It's going to help you feel more alive is something that I'm hearing. It's going to help you feel free. And when you feel that feeling of freedom, it's like a lightness, right? Like you feel lifted, like you feel lighter, you feel lifted, you feel more positive. And that feeling of positivity and lightness is going to help give you the energy you need to continue on with this project. If nothing else, it's going to like it's going to replenish your energy and give you the energy, and this fortitude is something that I'm hearing, but like give you what you need to keep going. Give you what you need to fuel yourself basically so that you can keep going, and it's going to fuel your manifestation ability. And also, like I said, you might receive some divine guidance. You know, you might have an epiphany. You might have a brilliant idea while you are out and about, like while you are having this sense of freedom, whatever it is you do to make you feel lighter and freer, like whatever kind of adventure it is that you have here. While you're doing it, you're going to get some sort of divine guidance. And they're just, again, they're really encouraging you to listen to your heart, listen to your emotions, listen to your intuition about again, I was mentioning connecting with the heart. They really want you to connect it with, oh, you know what? Some of you, your heart chakra might be kind of blocked. I think there's something about the fear that it's like maybe sort of interfering with your ability to, first of all, to connect with your intuition really well, because that can happen if we get really fearful. It's harder to connect with our intuition. But there's something about like the heart. You guys might, I'm also getting that like you being out in nature or you doing something that you love, you being around something that you love is going to help replenish your heart's energy is something that I'm getting, which is okay. Whoa, and now I'm getting dizzy. But it's like something about you need this heart energy, like you need your heart to be light. I'm just hearing you need your heart to be lighter, or you need to do something that's going to uplift you, something that's going to lighten your energy. In order to bring about this manifestation, or in order to bring about the result that you're trying to get, that you're trying to achieve, you need to I just keep hearing, listen to your heart. But guys, man, I'm so sorry you're going through this, because this is heavy. This energy is so heavy. I mean, I understand why they're talking about lifting yourself up, like doing something to just get out there, to move your energy around and try to do something that brings you some sort of joy. They're just saying whatever you have to do, like even if it costs a little bit of money right now, they're saying you need to do it, because it's it's just your energy is so low right now. It's like, and it's so, I feel like your vibration is pretty low. And this is not me insulting you guys. I'm so, I hope, if it comes across that way, I'm sorry. It's not me saying, oh, you're low vibration. I'm not saying that. It's like, but literally, I just think it's the fear, I just think that you have so much pressure on you right now. You've got so much weighing on you. You've got so much weight on your shoulders, and it's a lot. It's just a lot to handle right now. And I think that it's just really dragging you down a lot. But this feeling of being drugged down, that's actually kind of getting in the way. It's like all of your projects, whatever you're doing right now, it's actually tied to your own energy, and it's tied to your frequency. And maybe this sounds kind of woo-woo for some of the people in this group. I don't know, but I hope you kind of know what I'm talking about. But if not, you might want to look into law of attraction and law of assumption and manifestation, things like that. I feel like a broken record because I think that I've mentioned that in several of the groups today, but it kind of makes sense because we're talking about money, abundance, and finances. So it makes a lot of sense that those concepts would come up when dealing with those sorts of subjects, because that really can have a huge impact. Like those things can really be helpful when you're talking about money and finances and abundance and things like that. Those concepts can really help you to have more success in these areas. Anyway, point is, everything you're working on is tied to you and your own emotions, basically your vibration, which is tied to your emotions. So again, like with your heart here. So if you are feeling so low, if you're feeling so down, if you're feeling weighted down, you're feeling like there's such a burden on you, your vibration is low. And if your vibration is low, you're going to have a more difficult time manifesting the outcomes that you want, because it's kind of like everything that you touch is weighed down by, or is affected by, your vibration. So if your vibration's low, it's kind of going to pull down, or at least slow down everything that you're working on. This is just what I'm getting. And so it's like, if you're working on a project, like maybe a bunch of like obstacles come up or some issues happen and things just aren't running smoothly, or business is slow, or things aren't growing or going in the direction that you had hoped they would be going in, and at least not as quickly as you'd hoped for. And I really feel if you're able to do something that brings you joy, if you're able to lift your vibration back up again, and I feel like travel could be a big part of that, at least again, like just a change of scenery, even if it's just for like a day or something, finding something fun to do is really going to lift you up. And you feeling more uplifted and replenished is really going to go a long way to helping you have more success. Maybe it seems, hopefully it doesn't seem silly or kind of crazy to you, but maybe it would. I don't know. But I'm feeling like your guys just want to encourage you to give it a shot, at least, like give it a try. Just notice, observe, like you don't even have to take my word for it. Just try this out. Do something that makes you feel joyful. Do something that makes you feel happy and alive. Something that makes you, again, feel uplifted, and something that's new, something that gives you a sense of like adventure. Something that makes you feel free. You might want to even try something where you're like, excuse me, I don't know why I'm getting like in the air, or like up high, like suspended, or maybe like in a tree. I don't know. I'm getting a tree house, or like maybe you're driving in a convertible, like maybe you rented one, or maybe you have one and you just haven't driven it in a while. I don't know, but there's something about like the wind in your hair, or like maybe you're on a boat or something, but there's something about feeling free. Hopefully you know what that is, but something that it's going to get your energy moving. It's like it's going to get things flowing. It's going to get the juices flowing again, is something I'm hearing. But it's going to give you the energy you need. It's going to give you the boost that you need in order to keep working at what you're working at. And it's also just gonna, I feel like it's gonna improve your luck. Like things are going to start, like it's going to start drawing people into, if you're already in a stage where like you're trying to attract people or trying to attract business, it's like more business is going to be attracted to you when you're feeling good. So when you're thinking happy thoughts, when you're feeling free, when you are feeling uplifted, when you're feeling joyful, you're going to notice that more people are attracted to your business. And better things are coming towards your business. And things are going better. Like if you're working on something, things are going better when your energy is in a good place. And so, yeah, I hope this is helpful. You know what, guys? I'm so sorry, but I think I'm going to have to stop here. I literally feel so drained. My energy just feels, I mean, I feel so tired right now. I don't think I'm going to be able to finish. Like, I'm going to have to come back later. Because it really is. I feel so tired now. It is late, but like I feel so tired and I just keep rubbing my chest. I feel like I'm so sorry for what you guys are going through. I know there is a lot of pressure on you and I know that this is really difficult and I'm so sorry. But yeah, I'm going to give you some more, like we're going to look into this a little bit more. I'm not sure if what I've said already is helpful at all, but maybe it's at least a confirmation if this is something you had considered doing. But I do feel like you guys are going to get some sort of epiphany or some sort of, like you're going to get an intuitive hit or something like that when you're out on your adventure, wherever you're going or whatever you're doing, to help lift your vibration, to help, you know, produce that feeling of freedom in yourself, to switch things up, do something new, get your energy moving. Whatever it is you're doing, I feel like when you're doing that, you're going to get some sort of like download or inspiration or something like that. And I think it's going to be really helpful to you. Sorry. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to have to go, guys. I'll be back. We'll finish this after I've had a rest, but wow. Oh, I am so sorry, guys. All right. Be back. Hi, guys. I'm back. Okay. I slept, I ate, and I'm ready to continue your reading. Okay. So what I was getting while I was away, it's crazy too, because like I was feeling really good, and again I went to do your reading, went to sit down, and the anxiety is back, and I feel for you guys. I'm so sorry, guys. I wish I could just like lift it off of you, this pressure and this stress. I really wish I could take this off and just take it off of you. I don't know. It's a lot, guys, and I'm so sorry. Sometimes life is so hard and it's just, there's only so much I can do, but I wish I could do more. I wish I could do more than I can with this reading, but hopefully it'll give you something. Hopefully it'll give you some encouragement at least, or some insight or a perspective or something. But anyway, what I was getting for you guys, yeah, while I was away, I was thinking for some of you, it is possible, but I feel like this is only going to be like literally a few people here. Your guides are encouraging you to literally only follow what your heart is telling you to do. And I'm feeling like only follow what sparks your joy. Only do the things that make you feel excited to do them. And for some of you, I was hearing, well, actually that message is for all of you, but for some of you, I was hearing, if your heart is telling you to not do this project anymore, to not continue on with pursuing this project, then it might be in your best interest to just let it go, or to release that and to quit it, to quit doing it. If you feel called to, like, if that's what speaks to your heart, if like it brings you joy or a sense of relief to think about not doing this thing anymore, then they're saying that maybe it's time for you to release yourself from it and to let it go, to be free from this and to just cut your losses now. If it makes you feel free to think about stopping this project or stopping what you're doing, if your heart is calling you elsewhere and your heart isn't in this anymore, the encouragement is then to release it, to give yourself that freedom to let it go. So, and I actually felt some relief. So maybe I do feel like there are a couple of you here that needed to hear that, because the message above all is to listen to your heart, to listen to follow your joy, follow what speaks to your heart, follow what brings you a feeling of, well, again, joy or excitement. What sparks your desire to be alive, basically? What makes you want to keep doing it? Like, if you wake up and say, oh, I can't wait to do this thing, like, obviously not every single day is going to be exciting in life. Even if we are doing something we love, there's always going to be an off day, or there's always going to be something that we don't like about it. But if, like, the majority of your feelings towards something are stress, and you just feel burdened and weighed down by it, so sorry about the noise, guys. Oh wow, that stopped quicker than it usually did. That's nice. Okay, anyway, if the majority of your feelings, again, it's like about the majority of the feelings. If the majority of your feelings towards this thing that you're working on or this thing you're invested in, if the majority of your feelings are fear, worry, feeling trapped or feeling restricted, or just feeling like disappointed and like you're not enjoying it anymore, and no matter how hard you try to salvage it, like no matter how hard you try to shift your feelings around or try to shift your thoughts around this thing to make it more positive, if no matter how hard you seem to be trying, you just feel bad about it, like more bad than good, then this is your confirmation that it might be time to let that go, because the message is free yourself. The message is to free yourself and to follow your heart. So if your heart isn't in it anymore and you feel like you just want to be free, then this is your confirmation from your guides that it's okay to let go of this, that this might be the right time to cut your losses. You don't have to keep going with this. If this isn't what's right for you, there's going to be something else that will present itself that you're going to enjoy more. If that feels right to you, then this is your confirmation that that's your message. For others of you here, the message is still, if your heart is still in it, if it still speaks to your heart, but you're thinking, oh, maybe I can't do it, like, because it's just not working out, the message for you is, if you love this thing, if it is still a dream of yours, if you would love to see it be successful still, like if that still speaks to your heart, not just from a standpoint of like, I don't want to be in a bad financial situation, so I hope this works out. If it's not just that, if it's still something you enjoy, something that you really, really want to see be successful because you love it, if it's still that for you, then the message is to keep going. Keep going with that. Basically, the message is follow your heart. Do you still love it? Do you love it? Does it still spark excitement when you think about it being a success? Do you still if it's like a building or something that you're working on, or a house, do you love that structure? You know, do you still love that building? Do you still believe in it? You know, do you still love thinking about, you know, envisioning its success? You know, do you love it, basically? And if you do love it, you know, then they're saying keep going. If you don't love it anymore, they're saying it's okay to let go. But whatever you do, they're just saying seek your freedom and seek what speaks to your heart and sparks joy for you. I keep being brought to Marie Kondo, you know, like, does it spark joy? You know, like, that's how you decide if you're keeping like clothes or objects. I don't know, but I'm feeling that for this group. Maybe some of you like her. I don't know how you could not like her. She just seems like a really beautiful human being. But anyway, you know what? I'm not even going to say that, because I know, you know what? There is always someone out there that hates whoever it is. Like, you just can't find anybody that not one person on the face of the planet hates. That's just impossible. It just doesn't exist. So, anyway, maybe that's helpful to hear, or maybe that's resonating with you. But anyway, but she just seems like, I think she seems like a beautiful human, and I just think a lot of people love her, and I think it makes sense because she just seems wonderful. Anyway, so I don't know why I'm going on about that, but you know what? Maybe some of you are like her too. Like, maybe there's something about you that is, like, maybe people have told you that you remind them of Marie Kondo, or maybe something that you do, or maybe she's helped you. Like, maybe her work has helped you. There's something about her here, though. That's cool. Anyway. But yeah, whatever speaks to your heart and brings you a sense of freedom, those are the things your guides are encouraging you to do right now. And if you're doing those things, if you're doing activities and having little adventures, even if they're just mini adventures, if you're getting into your curious mindset, if you're shifting into, and that's what's wonderful about like a childlike mindset. Like, children are very curious, and that is a very powerful mindset to be in for creation and to get inspired ideas. It's a very powerful energy. So if you can get into a state of curiosity, which usually is the state we're in when we're having an adventure, or when we put ourselves in an environment that's new, that we've never been in before, that typically helps us spark our curiosity. We're usually just naturally put into the state of curiosity. Well, unless we're just really, really stressed about traveling or something. But the nice thing that traveling, or, you know, being somewhere new. Oh, wow. Two birds. I almost said doves, so maybe it was doves, but two birds just flew, like dove in front of the window. That's been happening a lot recently, and like, it didn't used to happen hardly at all. So that might be a sign for you. Anyway, and there's two birds on this card too. So I wonder if two birds together might be a message for some of you, like a confirmation or something. But anyway, I feel like if you're going out, you're changing your surroundings, you're putting yourself into a new situation, or surrounding yourself with new things you're going to want to explore, you know, your mind is opening up to, like, what's that over there? I've never seen that before. Oh, I wonder where I'm supposed to go. Like, if I turn this, you know, if I turn onto this corner, or I turn onto this street, what will be there? It's like, even just something small, even that amount of curiosity, like, I wonder what will be on this street. I've never been on this street before. Even just that tiny amount of curiosity can really help shift you into, I don't know why I'm getting this, but they're saying it's really going to help shift you into a state where you're going to be more open to creative ideas, or like a breakthrough, or intuitive guidance, or some sort of epiphany. But it's like something you've been wondering about, or something you're just like, oh, how do I do this? Where do I go? What do I do? It's like that the answer is going to come to you when you're not focusing on trying to get the answer. It's like the answer is going to come to you when you're in your curious mindset, like basically when you're thinking about something else. And specifically when you're doing something fun or something that makes you feel joyful or something that brings out your inner child, something that makes you feel free, something that makes you feel like, whoa, I wonder what will happen in a good way. You know, like I wonder what will happen when I go to this place. I wonder if I'll run into anything magical. I'm open to the magic. I'm open to having something cool and unexpected happen to me in this new thing or this new place, you know, new thing I'm doing or this new place I'm visiting, something like that. Just to give some examples, it would be like if you looked up museums in your area and then you found out there was a museum that you had never actually even realized was there, and you're like, oh, that looks actually pretty interesting to me. I didn't know I had that type of museum near me. And you were like, you know what? I'm going to go visit this museum. Why not? It's right next to where I live and I've never been there and it looks cool. And so you just decide to go and explore something new, even though it's just like a little museum, it's still something new you've never seen before. And that opens up your energy. And I feel like when you're there, like exploring, investigating, reading about other people, you know, reading about something else that has nothing to do with your life, basically, reading about someone else's story, exploring another time, another place, as you're thinking about those things and just feeling like curious and letting your imagination just kind of roam, and you're investigating more than like trying to problem solve. You're just kind of exploring, soaking it in, perusing. When you're in that mindset, that's like when I think there are going to be some some inspiration coming to you, or some divine download, or some sort of guidance, some sort of epiphany, something like that is going to come to you. You might even run into something while you're out and about that actually really helps you with an idea. Like you might literally see someone doing something that applies to something you want to do, and you had never thought about doing it that way, or something like that. Or you might run into somebody who has an idea because they have worked on something that you're currently working on, or something. But it's like this adventure is going to somehow bring you the answers, or bring you the inspiration, or at least shift your energy in a way that is going to give you what you need to further your success, if that makes sense. And then to those of you where this is something where you just feel so way down that you really don't want, your heart isn't in it anymore, and you don't really want to carry on with this project, then the message is still sort of the same, in that, okay, just is still to go out and do something that makes you feel lighthearted, and to do something that brings you joy, something that's fun. Because I think your next idea of what you would really like to do is going to come from that, or some inspiration about how to proceed with like getting out of this situation might come to you, if that applies to you, if that resonates. So it's like if you'd really like to cut your losses and get out of a situation that you're in right now, if you would like to not carry on with your current project or whatever you invested in, and you'd like to get away from it, I'm hearing back out without having any like major losses or major debt or anything like that. If you're trying to figure out how to like minimize the loss that you might experience from trying to quit this project now, or whatever it is you're working on, it's like, or whatever you invested in here, it's like when you're out having fun, or when you're out doing something that brings joy to you, or at least sparks your curiosity, when you're out doing that, you might run into something that helps give you an idea of like what you could do in order to not take such a financial hit. or like some sort of inspiration might come to you then. So yeah, hopefully that's helpful to some of you. Yeah, like you're going to receive some sort of guidance. Okay, I'm getting some of you might actually even run across like a psychic while you're out somewhere else, and they might give you a reading or tell you something. I don't know. I don't think that'll be for a lot of you, but was something specific that I was picking up on, so I wanted to mention that too. But yeah, basically doing the things I've just mentioned, sparking your curiosity, doing things that feed your curiosity, spark your curiosity, speak to your heart, bring you joy, are fun. All of those things are going to help you feel lighter, are going to help you feel more free, are going to make you feel like there's more space around you. Also, if you're like in a small space most of the time, getting like just going outside more often, or getting into a place where it feels like there's a lot of space around you and where you can see the sky really well, I feel like that could have an impact on you too. Like if you're in a place where you can see the sky all around you, like on all sides, like in a field or something, for some reason I'm feeling like that would help you, like that would help calm you, or that would, because it would give you a sense of space. It would give you a sense of freedom, or like looking up at the night sky where you can see all the stars all around you. Again, a feeling of space, a feeling of having a lot of physical space around you might give you a sense of having more mental space, if that makes, maybe that won't make sense to you, but it might make sense to you if you try it, because I just feel like that could be a thing for you guys. I'm hearing get out of the clutter. So if you have a cluttered space too, oh my gosh, and I brought up the thing about Marie Kondo. If you have cluttered, this is a thing. If you have clutter around you in your workspace, or there's a lot of clutter like around what you're doing, like what you're working on, they're saying to declutter. Decluttering could really, really help a lot. Like get rid of a lot of stuff. If it's stuff you don't really, really need, getting it out of your space and giving yourself more room, giving yourself more space, making things way more open is going to make a big impact in a positive way. So, and that could even be for someone here if you have like a structure or something that you're working on, or you're decorating something, or you have a bed and breakfast or something like that. I think they are recommending a more minimalistic decorating strategy. I don't know if that makes sense, but like they're recommending maybe I think they're saying there might be a bit too much clutter, or there's a bit too much stuff, or there's too much decoration or something. I'm not sure if that's going to make, that won't resonate for everyone obviously, but you'll know if it's your message because it's going to like click and you're going to, so if it's yours, you'll know. But I am picking up on that. That like if you go for something that's a bit more minimalistic, it doesn't have to be like super sleek and like hardly, it doesn't have to be super minimalistic, but maybe just a little bit more minimalistic, or a little bit less cluttered, or less objects or something, I think could really give the space I'm just getting that it could feel more restful or more peaceful or something, or it would make you feel like you have more space in your mind, or your mind might feel calmer or more organized. It's something about if the environment around you is more organized, it might actually help your mind to feel more organized. And I think I actually read a study on that showed that really did help people. So anyway, there's something about decluttering your space, or getting rid of a lot of stuff in your space, or reorganizing your space could really help give you a sense of freedom too, and lift a weight off of you. And you might be surprised about just how much it does lift stress off of you, you might not realize just how much your space might be wearing you down. You might not realize just what a difference decluttering or just removing stuff from your space, getting rid of stuff you don't need, might actually really boost your energy and make you feel a lot better. But I feel like it really, really could make a difference for you guys. And the fact that I brought up Marie Kondo and then I got to this place, I just really feel like that would be very helpful for you guys. So I feel like it could be helpful to a lot of you guys in this group, to get rid of some stuff in your space and reorganize. Simplify is something that I'm hearing too. Like more simple might be, I feel like more simple is going to be better for you guys right now. So I'm also hearing Zen. So I don't know. There might be something about feng shui that you guys want. Oh yeah. You know what? Yes. Okay. They gave me such, they were like, yes. You guys might want to look into feng shui because yeah, you really might want to look into that. They're really like, there's some guide here is really excited about this. They're like, yes, do that. Like look into feng shui, and the way energy flows in a space, that could make a huge impact. And even like for those of you that are actually opening a business, or those who are like trying to have a place where people relax, like a hotel or a bed and breakfast or something like that, or whatever you're working on, if it's a space where people are coming into, or like a restaurant or something, they really want you to look into feng shui, because that is going to really help improve the feelings that your customers have when they're in your business. And I feel like it's going to draw more people in, and they're going to feel more comfortable when they're in there, and they're going to want to come back. There's something about that. So they're saying feng shui, very, very important, and also important to you too. If this is just like, even if you don't have like a physical business and you don't have customers or anything, if that's not your situation, they're still saying that improving the feng shui of your space, improving the energy flow of your space is really, really, really going to help you have more energy and get better ideas. And for some reason, they're saying they're just saying there's really something about this, and you really might want to look into it, because I feel like it's going to change it's really going to help shift your energy for a lot of you. Yeah. Okay. I think that's all I'm getting from these cards. But they're saying doing all of these things is really going to help your manifestations come in. And they want you to be hopeful. Excuse me. And to know that what you're wishing for is still manifesting for you. Look at that joy. Oh my gosh. Yes. They want you to feel joyful, guys. That is a huge key, huge ingredient in all of this working out. In your manifestation, they're just saying you have to follow the feeling of joy, produce the feeling of joy, exploring what makes you feel joyful. Even if you don't know what makes you feel joyful anymore, they're saying just try to approach it like it's an exploration. It's an adventure. Try to be curious about what might make you feel joyful, and then just experiment and go try some things. And yeah, just that curious, childlike energy. It says, playful energy. Like, I wonder what this does. Oh, I wonder what's over here. I wonder what would happen if I did this. I wonder, what this place smells like. I wonder what that thing would taste like. I don't know. But like, just open your senses too. Like, be curious about what different experiences are like. And that's really going to help a lot. Like, to shift your focus to that right now is really going to help move your energy, shift your energy, and help bring in very helpful ideas and inspiration to you. And also all the things I mentioned might help too. So, okay, yeah, your inner child is here to play. I feel like if you're more in touch, if for those of you that you're like in an industry of like hospitality, or again like a restaurant or something like that, I'm feeling like you getting in touch with what makes you feel good and what brings you joy is going to sort of naturally put you in more alignment with like what your customers might like, or it might give you good ideas. Like if you can find what brings you joy or what makes you feel good, what makes you feel comfortable, you're going to be like in a better mindset to help create a space or create an experience that's going to be really nice for your clients or your customers. So, and it's almost just like you're going to have an energy where like you know what feels good, or you know what is fun, you know like what's enjoyable. And I feel like that's, even just having that energy is going to kind of attract customers or clients or something to you, because they're going to like sense that you've got some good stuff happening. I don't know, there's something about that. So okay. And I feel like it's just going to give you good ideas for like what you could give to your customers or clients or whatever. Okay. Anything else for my group 5s? And I'm hearing unique, like you might come up with some unique things that way, or like you guys might really come up with something different or unique that ends up being really successful. What? Why do you keep bringing this out? This is like the 3rd time this card. I can't make this stuff up, guys. Like I couldn't do this if I tried. Like there are how many, I mean, what are the chances of this? Seriously, guys, there's how many cards in this deck? There is, does it tell me on the first? Oh man, does not tell me how many are in this deck. I'm not going to count them all. 42. Okay, there's 42 cards in this deck, guys. For this card to come out again, and there goes my phone again, that is incredibly synchronistic. That's why I love these things. I love these pick a cards, because it shows like this is not just random, okay? I think this card has popped up like 3 times now. I filmed this reading before and I got so sick that I had to stop because I felt so like weighed down. So I can't remember if maybe it was like it popped out in that reading, but literally the same cards are popping out no matter how I do the reading, no matter how many times I restart this reading, the same exact cards keep flying out, okay? Like this is not chance, this is not random, this is because there is something guiding this reading. There is a force, you know, like the spirit guides are guiding this, and it's cool, it's magical. It is like I couldn't make that, well, I guess maybe if I did magic trick, I don't know, but I don't know how that stuff works. The whole thing is like I'm not doing that. Like you could, this is what it is. Like the magic is real. So it's astronomical, like the odds of this coming out so many times. That in and of itself is magical, and I find it really entertaining when that happens. I love it. That's one of my favorite things about these pick a cards, really, because, sorry, the camera shut off. But anyway, yeah, we have remember who you are, return to the roots underneath here, and then we have let go was on the bottom of the deck. So they are just really pushing this, guys, really pushing it a lot. They're just like freedom, spread your wings, let go, relax and release. They're just saying really, really you need to free yourself. You really need to lighten your load. Whatever you need to do, they're just, that is the focus. They are saying don't focus, like the focus, the most important focus here is to literally focus on yourself, focus on your, I'm hearing breathing too, but to lift yourself up, to relax, to find some freedom. Even if you feel like, no, right now is crunch time, I have to work, I have to focus, I have to make this work because there's so much pressure on me. They're saying, listen, you need to relax. I'm so sorry, group 5, if you're upset with me right now, but this is the message and I have to deliver it as strongly as they're giving it to me. They're like, you need to relax. Like, they're being so emphatic right now. They're being very serious. They're like, you need to relax. You need to take some of this weight off of yourself. Okay, I'm getting, I don't want to make anyone more stressed than you already are, but they're saying it's not good for your health, guys. They're being very serious here. They're saying you need to lower your stress level right now. It is not good for you. It is at a dangerous level. You need to, I just feel like they're going to make you more stressed by giving me this message to give to you, but they're saying it's imperative. You need to relax. You need to find a way to take some pressure off of yourself. So whatever you need to do to take some of that pressure off, even if it looks like it's not a good financial decision, or even if it looks like it's not the right thing to do in the moment, or you're like, no, I have to keep working. They're like, no, stop it. No, you don't. They're saying you need to stop. You need to stop and take a rest. You need a break. Wow, they are being so, I feel like someone's going to be mad at me for this, but I feel like you need to hear it, okay? I'm sorry, but there's a reason you're still here. You need a break. And maybe you already know that, and then this is just your very emphatic confirmation. It's like a little bit of tough love here. They're like, you need to sit down. I literally see a guy just like taking you by the shoulders and being like, no, sit. Like literally sitting you down and being like, you sit. You need a break. Like, you need a break. You need to put your feet up. You need to relax. You need to relax right now. And I know that sounds like counterintuitive. It's like someone telling you relax right now is probably not going to make you feel really relaxed, but there's something about this group where I feel like you almost like need a firm hand right now, or something. Like you need someone to tell you, sit down. You need to take a break. You need it, group 5, okay? You don't need to work harder. You need a break. You need a goddamn break, okay? You need it. Sorry I'm yelling at you, but I feel kind of like your guides are like, this is serious. You need a break. You need a moment, you need some time for you. Some of you might want to go to a spa or something like that. Even I know if you don't have a lot of money right now, but they're saying this is a priority. They're saying this is a necessity. They're saying this isn't as important to you right now as food and water. Like, you need this. They're saying you need it. It's not optional. It's not negotiable. It's not something, oh, well, maybe it would be nice to have. No, they're saying it's not nice to have. It's necessary. They're saying it is necessary. You need this self-care. You need this break. You need to relax. You need to take a weight off. You need to spread your wings. You need to be free. You need to adventure. You need to explore. You need this curious time. You need this self-care time. You need this pleasure. You need it in your life. You need this. This is essential. This is essential to your well-being. It is essential to your life. Because I'm hearing that it's like gotten to kind of like a serious, like a critical level of stress for you. And it's a critical level of like, it's just like the thoughts that you're having right now, I feel like are just so much geared toward, I have to succeed. I have to make this money. I have to make it work. Like, and it's all fear-based, and it's very anxious and tight and tense, and like the energy is retracted and shut down. And from that space, you can't have the success that you're looking for. It's not one of those things where you can just push, ram your head against. I'm seeing like a ram with like a, with horns and stuff, like like butting its head repeatedly up against like a brick wall. And they're like, you can't do that. It's like, I think you guys are kind of the ram. Please don't hate me for this message. I'm just delivering the message the way they're giving it to me. There's like a ram bashing its head repeatedly against a brick wall. And they're like, they're like, no, sweetie, stop. Like, stop. No, stop doing that. Stop bashing your head. Don't do that. All you're doing is bashing your head. You're just hurting your head. You're not making progress. Like, the repeated working when you're already depleted, it's not helping. It's not. It's like your energy is too depleted. You're not going to get through that brick wall. That brick wall is going to win. Like, the only way you're going to get through that brick wall is if you stop bashing your head against it. You take a chill pill. I'm so sorry. But like, you relax, you back off for a second, you take a few steps back, you sit down, you take a deep breath, and you look at the wall. You're like, I'm not getting through this wall this way. I just need to calm down. And then as you're relaxing, calming down, regaining your vision after, holy mother of, what the frick was that? I'm sorry. That's not part of the story. I just had something huge, just like really huge, like go in front of my window, but I think it was a shadow, but it was like, it was humongous. I don't know what the frick that was. Was that like a turkey vulture? It was huge. I don't know what the hell's happening in this group, but it's like, oh. It might have been a turkey vulture, actually. That could be a sign for you guys. But it's like, once you calm down, you can look over to your right and you'll see there's a door in that brick wall. And you just need to open the door and go through. There's something where, basically the point is there's a much easier way to do this. There is a way you can make it through that brick wall. There is a way you can make it to your dreams or to your goals, but it's not constantly trying to force something that's just not budging. There's like a different way, there is an easier way, there's a better way, there's a different way that you need to go about it in order to have the success you want to with this. And that is going to come about when you take that rest. It's like taking that rest, putting that focus into yourself, enjoying it, even though there's a lot of stress on, even though there's a lot of pressure. It's kind of about shifting your mindset and trusting. Okay. That's what they're giving me, like trusting and having faith that the universe is trying to guide you to your success, but it might be taking a different route than you were thinking it should take, and therefore it might be very scary, and you might be thinking, no, now everything's wrong and falling apart and I need to just keep trying harder. And your guides are like, no, you need to reroute. There's a different way to go about this, and that actually involves you shifting your energy into one of like joy, excitement, curiosity, all the things I've already talked about. Basically, they just want you to do the things that I already talked about, and they just keep hammering home how important this is. They're like, don't just turn off this reading and be like, okay, yeah, maybe I should do that, but then just keep doing the same thing because you're stressed out. They're like, they're saying if you're stressed out, you need to take a break, and you need to not just keep pushing, not keep working, not keep hustling. You need to self-care. You need to let your inner child out, and you need to have fun, and you need to, okay, I'm just kind of they're saying, pretend it's not happening. I know this might sound like bad advice. And again, just take it or leave it. It's a YouTube tarot reading, but I feel like you're here for a reason. So if you're still listening to me, there must be some reason. Maybe it's just to hate on me. I don't know. But you know what? I feel like there's some pretty good vibes in this group. So even though you guys are stressed, I just think you guys probably need this message. And so they're just saying, pretend it's not happening. I know that sounds simplistic and like easier said than done, but they're like, as much as you possibly can. This is probably going to sound horrible, but they're saying try to compartmentalize. They're saying right now, it's a really good idea to just try to pretend like this isn't happening. Like literally pretend you are rich. Like I said I think I said this in the beginning too, about like visualizing yourself being, having the success you want, focusing on the success you've already had. And I don't know, but there's basically focusing on manifesting and law of attraction and all that. But to put it in a different way, they're encouraging you to pretend this isn't happening. They're saying, pretend you're rich. Pretend that if you can't even fully believe it yet, that this actually is going to happen, they're saying at least pretend. They're like, commit to forcing yourself to pretend. At the very least, pretend that you are rich, or pretend that you know you won the lottery and that in a few months you're going to get your first payment. In your mind, you know you're rich. Like, you already know you're rich. It's in the bag. The money, it's like the check is in the mail. They're saying pretend you knew for an absolute fact that 3 months from now, you were going to have a whole giant load of money come into you and you don't even have to worry about things. So if you knew like the check was in the mail, or you knew in 3 months that's when you were getting paid and you knew the money was coming, it was a done deal, it was absolutely coming to you, but it just wasn't quite in your bank account yet, how would you act? Because that's how they're encouraging you to act. They're encouraging you to pretend that, and then take some of the money you do have, even if you have to put it on a credit card, which I know this sounds like terrible financial advice. And again, I'm not obviously I'm not a financial advisor. I'm not a professional. I'm just telling you what they're bringing through in this reading. It's my interpretation of what I am getting from my spirit guides. So whatever that's worth to you, again, listen to your own best judgment. I don't want any, don't come at me if you get into debt or whatever, but it seems like you guys are kind of already in debt in this group. So I kind of think that that ship has sailed. Point is, I'm not telling you like what you have to do, but this is just the recommendation that's coming through to me. Like, put it all on, just put it on a credit card, and just, if you can, even though it's piling on even more debt, and just do this for yourself. Take this trip, have this spa day, do something that brings you fun. Those things are very important to prioritize. They're saying that is a priority. Please make it a priority. Even if you have to put it on a credit card, they're saying please make it a priority. And when you do it, just pretend that you're not stressed. Pretend you don't have anything hanging over your head. Pretend that the check is in the mail, because what I'm getting is that the check is in the mail. They're saying if you do these things for yourself, if you shift your energy, the ideas will come. The inspiration will come. The epiphany will come. The connection you need to help shift things around will come. Your energy shifting so that you're just naturally attracting more people and customers and better situations will come. That will come. Essentially, the check is in the mail for you guys. It just hasn't materialized yet. And they're saying that this self-care that you're doing, this time of feeling free, setting yourself free, letting go, relaxing, resting, finding something fun to do, that is investing. That is an investment in your success, which might sound kind of crazy, but they're saying just try it at least a little bit and see if you notice. Okay, they're recommending notice if the day that you really do something fun for yourself, or you're feeling joy, or the day after, if you notice you have more customers, or you have a big sale, or something really good happens to you on that day, they're saying just notice if you see things like that happening for you. Because I feel like the universe is going to give you clues. They're going to give you an affirmation that, yep, see, it's working. See, you doing that thing really is making an impact. It really is creating a shift. It really is attracting more good things to you. I feel like they're going to show you. So they're just encouraging you to go with it. Try it out. At least try it out once. And they're going to give you clues. They're going to give you signs. They're going to give you feedback that what you just did for yourself that was good for yourself actually really is helping to create more success for you too. So they're going to show you something like that. Is something that I'm getting. And also for others of you, this is encouragement to let go of whatever project. If you've been feeling like you want to let go of a project because you just don't love it anymore, and maybe you really hate doing it, something like that, they're saying this is your encouragement to let go of it. This is your confirmation that, yeah, now's the time to just let go of it. That you don't have to hold on to it if you don't love it anymore, so there's two different types of messages there, but they're just saying the priority is to lift some of this weight off yourself, lift some of the stress off. And I know you might be thinking, well, to have money dropped in my lap so that I didn't have to worry about the money would lift stress off, but they're, for whatever reason, they can't, that's not the way it's meant to go, or they can't do that at the moment. So, but they're saying if you just put the money into your self-care right now, put the money into having some fun, it is going to pay off. They're saying it's going to pay off a lot. I'm hearing in spades, so I'm not sure if that specific wording might mean something to you, but yeah. It is really going to pay off. This is going to pay off. Investing in yourself, investing in your enjoyment of life, enjoyment of, investing in your pleasure is going to pay off in really big ways, like monetarily in your life. So, and again, I'm not sure if this will be a newer concept to some of you in this group, but I do definitely feel like some of you may have already kind of thought this might be a thing, but I do feel like it might be a new concept to quite a few of you here. So I hope that makes some sense. And again, they're just saying, just try it out and see. They really, really, they're very emphatic that you at least give it a try once, that you at least do one thing and like give it a shot. But they're saying, you don't even have to take my word for it. Like, try it and see. Try it and notice if you're getting any sort of result. Try it and notice if your luck shifts. Try it and notice if your business shifts or something really good comes in. They're saying you probably will notice something like that. That will be your feedback. That will be your sign. That there will be a sign that it's working. Something like that. And again, like balance. I'm not saying like go blow like every dime that you have on like, I don't know why Gucci is coming up, but I'm not saying like go, like charge $15,000 to your credit card or something because Bluebird told you to. Like, I'm not saying that. Like, don't put that on me. I'm not saying like it even has to be something giant like that. I'm just saying something that brings you joy. Like I said, even if it's just like a museum or something, maybe it costs you $10, $15 to get in or something, and like some money for gas, and maybe you have a snack on the way, or you eat at a little restaurant or a cafe while you're there. So maybe you spend $50 or I don't know, whatever it is, or 100, but whatever seems like it's maybe still sort of a big cost right now, because I feel like you guys probably don't want to spend on anything. But they're saying splurge on yourself a little bit. Like, it doesn't have to be giant. It doesn't have to be something that's like massive, but it does have to be big enough that it is going to spark your joy, basically, your curiosity, whatever it is. Maybe some of you might want to go near the water too. That's something coming through, or somewhere where there's dolphins or fish or aquatic creatures is coming through. So that, and birds. Some of you might want to go bird watching, or like something to do with birds, like a wildlife sanctuary, something. But maybe you want to go visit like a rescue, or like I said, a wildlife sanctuary, something like that. That might be something that might uplift you. Something that's going to help you connect with the wonder of the world around you again. Something that's going to show you, like, something that's going to remind you of the beauty that exists in this world, in this life. Things that are kind of magical feeling. And maybe you're going to find that in the natural world. I find a lot of that in the natural world. I'm just like, this is just awe-inspiring. I can't believe this exists. Like, look how beautiful it is. Like, when you see how something's, sorry about my stomach. When you see or think about how something's really, like when you think about how a hummingbird functions or how it even exists, like it's miraculous and it's amazing and wonderful. And I find looking at the stars kind of does that for me too, or learning about space, thinking about galaxies forming and all of those things. It's awe-inspiring. Like, it gives you perspective, and it helps kind of bring you out of just your tiny personal situation that's going on. And I think that can be really helpful for de-stressing too. It's like it helps put things in perspective a little bit, and sometimes that can feel good. And it's also just really, sometimes it's also just really pretty, you know? Sometimes that alone can be enough to help boost your mood. So some people, you know, forget about like how much some of the simple things can really have a big impact on us. Yeah, they're just saying this is so important. Let it go, relax, release, self-care, freedom, spread your wings. Whatever helps you feel free. Whatever you need to do to help yourself feel lighter, to move. Okay, is there anything else? Yeah, a new beginning. Have courage to open a new door. Okay, so for some of you, this is, again, confirmation that, like, you're meant to move on to a new venture. And they're encouraging you to have courage to open a new door, something new, something brand new, something different. For others of you, this is telling you that what I've just suggested you doing is going to lead to a new beginning for you. It really is going to open doors for you. It is going to be what propels you forward. Like, it is going to be what takes you to the next level, or it is what's going to allow abundance to come into you. Yeah, because we have stillness, lack of movement. Again, it's like the same message basically over and over again. It's like relaxing, not trying so hard, not moving is actually move in that you move your energy, but it's like you're not striving forward towards your goals. So it's like that stillness, that lack of trying to make it happen is actually that release, that relaxation, that's actually going to help propel you forward in the long run. And it is what's going to lead to new opportunities for you. Anything else? I hope I've gotten it. And then also for some of you too, I already mentioned that for some of you, this is like an encouragement to move on if you don't love what you're doing anymore. And it just really is something you don't enjoy. Okay, anything else? I feel like I should give you guys some self-care cards. I feel like I should just switch over to, we've got healing here and nurture your creative energy. So, okay, that will probably be something. If some of you are creators too, then everything I've talked about really, 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 really makes sense for you, especially because, if you're trying to create things and you're not replenishing yourself by like opening yourself up to these new experiences and stuff, you can stagnate really easily. Like you need that stuff coming into you. Because I was feeling like you need that energy pouring into you. It's like you need to take in that energy from a new place. Like you need to take in that energy from new experiences that you have. You need that energy, that you need that new experience like flowing into you so that you can be inspired to create. It's like it really is fuel for you. It's like this card, like you see all of this stardust and the magic from the universe flowing into her chest, right? And there was so much about the heart chakra too, and this has the energy flowing into her chest. It's like these experiences where you're feeling joy, where you're opening up your heart, where you're doing things that make your inner child happy, or you're doing things that spark your joy. That's feeding your heart. That's literally feeding. I'm getting that it's literally feeding your heart too. Like it's going to strengthen your heart chakra. But there's something about you needing that energy coming in. Like you need that. You need that adventure. You need that. You do. You need those fresh experiences in order to fuel your creativity. It really is fuel. It is like, it's your food. You need that. Like, again, I was mentioning that it was essential to you, and they're saying it really is. Like, you need that food. You need that source you need those experiences in order to feed you, in order to feed your creativity. If this is something creative, or you need it to like spark new ideas for you, or at the very least to give you life force and to make you feel like you're still enjoying life, like you still have something to live for, like you still have something you're striving for, something you look forward to, something you want to do. Like, you need to have those, and you need to build those good memories that can help keep you going, that make you still want to be doing life, so that your whole focus isn't just on this financial success. Because I feel like if it is, then you're just going to lose sight of like the reason you actually even want the financial success. Because none of us just want financial success for the financial success. Well, I won't say none of us, but most of us don't. It's like we want something else. We want something that we are convinced that financial success will give us. And I'm not saying that it won't give you what you're looking for. Like, financial success is good and it's very helpful. But it's like, if you run the risk of making your entire focus financial success, and then you lose sight of why you actually did want the financial success in the first place, which is usually like safety, comfort, enjoyment, pleasure, those things. Like, we want those things, freedom. We want that freedom. And it's like, if you are caging yourself in and just forcing yourself to work like you're enslaved to your career, basically, or to this investment you've made, if you feel bound to it, like it owns you basically, then you don't have your freedom anymore. You don't have your enjoyment. You don't have your pleasure. Then it's like, it's not worth it, is the feeling. It's like, what are you even doing it for? Because right now, yeah, like, your life sucks. I'm sorry to say it harshly, but that's just what's coming through. It's like, if your life sucks, if you're not having any enjoyment and you're not letting yourself have any pleasure or any moments of like joy and excitement and all that stuff, like, what are you doing it for? Why are you even bothering with the financial success? And if you're telling yourself it's so that I can have these things someday, like someday, if you keep just saying that, but you're not giving yourself the fuel you need to keep going, it's like you're just running yourself down, and that someday is never going to happen, is the feeling that I'm getting. It's like your guides are saying the time for happiness, the time for giving yourself moments of freedom, the time for giving yourself that pleasure and joy and feeding your curiosity and having fun, that time is now. Like, even if it doesn't seem like the most practical or logical or sensible decision, it's like, it is. It actually is. It's just you can't see how it works. It's like you can't maybe see yet quite how this works, but they're saying it is. It's like, it is a practical decision. It is sensible. It just may not look like a sensible financial decision from other people's perspective, but it's like you are giving yourself something you need. It isn't too much. It isn't being frivolous. It isn't being, you're not wasting your, sorry, the camera quit. Anyway, it's like the battery died and it ran out of like it ran past its time limit, like all at the same time. So they're basically just saying it's not a waste of money. This is an investment in yourself. And this is what's going to keep you going. This is fuel for you. You need to take in this fuel. You can't just keep running on an empty battery. And like, this is filling your cup. This is recharging your batteries. This is filling you back up. And you need to do that in order, you need to do that for your health, for your mental health and your physical health. It is connected to this as well. Like, you need this joy. Maybe some of you aren't even so aware of like, how could the amount of joy that I have be connected to my physical health, but it absolutely is. And I feel like if you guys start focusing on this, you are going to see just how much it is connected to your physical health. It's like your physical health may very well improve when you're making sure that you are doing some things that are fun for you. And I get that it can be really hard to have fun when you know there's something hanging over your head, but that's why your guides are encouraging you to just, as much as you can, practice shoving all of those stress, like they're saying, just practice pretending like it doesn't exist, which I know might sound bad, but like, because we always talk about how you have to look at what's there, you have to look at reality, like don't just, don't just shut things out, or don't just like numb out. But I feel like you guys kind of have the opposite energy, because it is important to look at problems and try to solve things, but I feel like you guys kind of have the opposite energy, and that you're always trying to figure, like there's too much of the trying to solve, there's too much of the trying to push forward, and there's not enough of like the self-care or seeking. There's not enough of seeking joy, pleasure, and fun for you guys. It's like either one out of balance is not a good thing. I feel like the goal is balance here. It's like you need a little bit of striving, you need a little bit of working towards your goals, and you need a little bit of the fun, like you need a mixture of the two, a balance. And so your guides are basically just saying you need a big influx of this fun, because you have not had any. I feel like you guys haven't had any, honestly, or you've had very, very little for a very long time, at least a lot of the people in this group. And your guides are like, you need this. You need this fun. You need this adventure. You need this curiosity. You need this energy. You need to feed your inner child. You need to have fun. You need it. It is essential to everything, all of your health. They're like, this is it. This is the key. This is one of the major keys for you and for your success. And I kind of am getting that they're saying it's so important to the point where you probably won't have success until you prioritize this. Like, this is a necessity. Like, whatever you have to do to try to budget this in, or find a way to afford little things that are fun for you here and there, they're saying do that. And also, you might want to open yourself up to, like, you might want to literally ask your guides to bring you ideas for what you could do that would be fun, that wouldn't be too expensive, but would still be a fun adventure to have. Things like that. You can ask for them to literally bring you things. And also you could ask them to bring you ways to afford certain things too. Like maybe they'll start bringing you coupons, or like show you things that are on sale that you didn't realize before, or they might bring you like a new product that's better than the thing that you had before, and it's actually way, way cheaper. And so it's going to save you a lot of money in your budget. And then you could use that money in your budget and shift it towards like making sure you have something entertaining for yourself at least once a week, or something like that. But something where you're treating yourself and it's something you look forward to, something that's exciting, or something that makes you go, ooh, what's that? Something like that. I know I've already said it, but they just keep giving me different ways to say it. So I hope that's helpful. You know what? I'm going to get you some self-care cards just to kind of get you started, in case some of you were just not sure where to start. Maybe this might be helpful to somebody. So just in case, I will do this. You can always fast forward any part of any reading you don't like, or just leave. Nobody's holding you hostage. So this is just for those that might enjoy it or appreciate it. So okay, well, I do think this is interesting. I'm going to try to I don't know how much I'm really allowed to show, because even though they said they tried to make it more, YouTube has tried to make it like more clear about like what you can show and what you can't, but honestly I think that it's still as confusing as ever. It's maybe a little less confusing than it was, but honestly their clarity wasn't really very clear still, so it's still a little bit difficult for me to tell. Anyway, so maybe I'll just cover up cover up this part and this part. God, I wish I didn't have to cover up anything because I just think it's silly. But because like kids shouldn't be watching these readings anyway, and anyway, that's beside the point. I'm not even going to start with that. But the point is, this card came up. So we have the pleasure card here, and it was the first card I saw when I was shuffling, and I kept using the word pleasure a lot, and I wasn't meaning it specifically in that way, but some of you, if it resonates, that could be something that could be actually helpful for moving your energy, because it is something that helps move our energy. It is something that can be very helpful for the creative process too. Is, you know, things like self-pleasure, or, you know, touching yourself in an intimate way. Like, hopefully you know what I'm saying. And I'm sorry if that makes you uncomfortable, but it was something coming up. So I think it's something to be mentioned for someone here. That might be something you might want to prioritize. Like, you might want to do that more, or you might want to look into new, like different things to try in that department. Like, maybe, I don't know, like get a toy or something like that. I don't know, but there's something about that coming through. Like maybe use crystals, something you might want to look into, something like that. Just as an example, I don't know, that's just something coming through. So again, just if that resonates, but that could be a suggestion for someone that, or like a confirmation for you, that could be really helpful to you. Okay. And that's something that's pretty low cost. So I don't know, maybe that's why it would be helpful. But all right, is there anything else that would be helpful for group 5? Okay. Got make a vision board here, and we also have watch a movie. So maybe try watching a new movie, going out to the movies, or watching some of your favorite movies. But watching a movie could be something that would be fun for you. Making a vision board, so maybe like actually making a visual representation of the future that you really want to have, like how you want things to look. That could be fun for you. So, excuse me, as long as it's not causing you stress and making you feel like this longing and making you feel disappointed and frustrated that you don't already have it, as long as it's not making you feel that way, you might want to try making a vision board. So if the vision board makes you excited, like if it makes you excited to see all the things like that you want to experience. Oh yeah, they're saying make a vision board of all the places you want to go to, like all the different experiences you want to have in your life. Like focus on basically anything that makes you excited to look at it or think about it and think about doing it. They're saying surround yourself with that. So yeah, make a vision board of it so you see it all the time. So you see those things you want to do and experience that are exciting. And some of you might even want to do a thing where like you mark them off, you know, as you do them. So like maybe you have different places you'd like to visit, and then you mark them off as you go to those places. You might want to do something like that if it's exciting. All right, anything else that might be fun for group 5? It would help fill their cup. Ooh. All right. We have sound healing. So not exactly like a fun thing, but well, I don't know, maybe it would be fun. Maybe you want to learn how to use singing bowls. I'm getting like maybe that might be a hobby some of you might like, is learning to play the singing bowls. Maybe getting some singing bowls might really, really be something that helps. Yeah, and you know what? That could be healing for you too, and very calming for you guys. And yeah, because we have deep breathing here. So it might be, I'm hearing crown chakra because I'm seeing the crown chakra on her head too. It might help open your crown chakra. You might be able to get ideas more easily, like more intuitive hits, or you might be able to get downloads more easily from your spiritual team if you are doing something to do with like singing bowls or frequencies, sound healing in some way. For some of you, it could also be some other sort of music that you're playing, but I think there is one in this deck for that. So specifically, singing bowls might be a thing for you guys that you might want to look into. Okay, we've got spend time with friends here. So they're encouraging you to try to be around other people, to do something where you're actually engaging with people in person might be really good for you. Even if you don't usually like to do that, maybe just finding some small activity to try to do, or even if it's just like going to a library where there are a few other people there, but something about being in a space where there are other people could be helpful. And if you do like spending time with your friends, they're encouraging you to make some time to do that more. Like maybe you've been working so much that you haven't really had time to spend time with your friends, and they're saying maybe prioritize that and try to go out with your friends. Yeah, going out with your friends would be would bring you some happiness, is something that I'm getting. Okay. And ground yourself came up here too. And she has, again, she has the crown chakra is being noted here because she's got the blue lotus or the purple lotus on her head. And she's grounding herself. So some grounding activities. Again, I know it's not exactly fun, maybe as far as the traditional like definition of the word would be, but I feel like doing that is going to feel good to your body though. I feel like doing some grounding visualizations and maybe sitting on the earth is going to feel good to your body. And I think that's going to help replenish you too, because a lot of this was about like replenishment, feeling free, relaxing. And so I think that could be really good for you, especially like when the ground is really warm. I don't know, I'm getting this thing where like if you're able to sit your skin, like a lot of your skin against the ground. So like if you're wearing shorts or something, that could be, I don't know why I'm getting such a specific message, but it's like if you're in shorts and you sit on the ground, especially if you're like sitting on pavement, like feeling that warmth from the earth and feeling the sun on you, and just like deep breathing while you, like closing your eyes and deep breathing while you sit on the earth, I think could be really, really nice for you guys. Okay. Oh, okay. We have connect with your womb too. So there definitely is something here. And you know, I am seeing an egg on here. So yeah, there might be something to do with like yoni eggs or something like that. You might want to look into that, or just if that sounds of interest to you. And then we have make a meal. So making, you know, food, having some food that tastes really good to you. Whether you cook it or whether you get it somewhere else, I think food could be, like healthy food could be good for you guys. Well, I mean, obviously healthy food is good for all of us, but like, I don't know, that could just be a source of happiness that you find. And maybe you really like cooking. Maybe you find you really like cooking. Or maybe you used to like cooking and that's something you could get back into again. I'm hearing baking, so you might like that. Clean your space, which goes back to what I was mentioning about the feng shui and like simplifying and reorganizing and things like that. We have soak in a bath, so baths could be very nice for you guys. And yeah, we have the beauty ritual here, so pampering yourself, maybe going to a spa or something like that, or painting your nails or doing nail art. That might be fun for you. Doing like extra hair care. All right, well, those are just a few examples. I'm not sure if anything, and then all the things I already mentioned about like going new places and things like that. So, not sure if any of that would be helpful to you, but those are just a few suggestions. They're like, an offering in case they're helpful. Which is what all of these readings are. All right, so now I'm going to do some charms, some zodiac signs. Sorry, my back hurts, guys. I'm going to do some, all right, some numbers, letters, and some zodiac charms, and maybe a few other words might come out. I'm not doing the full charm bag this time because because I'm just not feeling it this time for some reason, and I'm kind of trying to make things a bit less long and a bit more simple for myself in this reading, since I'm trying not to get too tired. So hopefully this will be good. I will be mentioning names if they come up. They have been in every group. Like, I've been channeling names and other words that could be confirmation for you. So your name doesn't have to come out, but it might be like extra. It's like just extra fun when your name does come out, because it's like a stronger confirmation. But your initials could be in here. Also, I think I've been saying some pet names too. So maybe the name of your pet might come out, or a significant number, something like that. But anyway, don't worry about your ears. I'm going to turn it down for you. It's weird. I'm really only feeling that many, and I usually get a lot, but okay. Okay, we have the number 6 and the number 4. So some of you could be 46 or 64. That could be an age, or it could be a house number. Also, you could be seeing repeated 6s or repeating 4s, or you could be seeing repeating 64s on things. Like maybe a lot of different things you're seeing have a 64 on them. Maybe you're seeing license plates a lot that have 64 on them, or 46. Or like when you're seeing 46 or 64, that's like a significant thing. So then we have the letter D, the letter P, the letter M, the letter W, the letter C, the letter S, the letter H, and the letter R. I heard Harris, Harrison, Harry, Harissa? I think that's what I heard. Or Carissa. Cassie. Stayed. Again, not all of these might be names. I'm just throwing out. They give me, I just say what they're giving me. So some of them could be names, some of them could be words, like other words that might mean something to you. Darlene, Darla, Dip, Dip. I just keep hearing Dip or Dip. Dippo? I don't know. Is that a thing? Dip. Dip throw too. I don't know what that means. I don't know what I'm hearing. But anyway, I'm also hearing Heathrow, like the airport. Pariah? Mariah? Piranha? Rowana? Maybe Moana too. Katya or Katya? Design? Dejine or something like that? Tejine? I don't know. It's something like that. Wendy. Why am I hearing that? I'm hearing the word weenie or wiener. Oh, you know what? That could be a last name though. That makes sense. Okay. Also, maybe I'm hearing dachshund, you know, like maybe somebody has like a wiener dog. Sometimes they call them that. Could be a confirmation for you. Sharon. Charisse. Harriet. Harvadi or Havarti? That's a cheese, isn't it? I think it is. Mady? Malon? Parker? Porter? Potts? Pocky? Or Paco? Puerto Rico? Westminster Abbey, which is weird. Huh. There's a lot of places coming up here. I'm hearing Westchester, West Hampton or West Hampshire or something like that. Weston, Westford. There's a lot of West somethings here. West End. Petrie. I wonder if somebody might be a scientist. Is somebody like, maybe somebody studies, or like maybe you have, there, like maybe some of you do work at a lab, or there's something to do with something like that. I just heard like Misaki or something like that, or Miss Walk or Milwaukee is something I heard too. Hartford. Soho. Sorry, like so. I'm hearing potable now.
Okay guys, so I cut out, if you're seeing cuts in the film, I cut out portions of this because I was talking about some things that as I was watching it, I was like, I don't want to trigger anybody, and I think it could be stressful. And oftentimes, the charms portion is supposed to be more relaxing. So I didn't want to specifically bring up like certain subjects. I was trying to kind of like avoid it, but I did want to bring up that some of you just might want to check your water quality if you're a little bit concerned about the water you're drinking, or whether there was just something that came up about bacteria. So just, this won't apply to most people, but I just wanted to mention there was something about water quality and safety of water coming up. So, and I really would feel bad if I didn't bring it up in case it was an important message for somebody, like a confirmation for you. If you'd been thinking about it or something like that, I just wanted to bring it up.
Hearing Pachamama, Perry, Patrice, Becky, Brenda, Bonnie, I'm hearing body too, Botswana, sashimi or also hearing Shiseido or something. I think that's a brand of hair product, maybe. Sorry, my ear was itching. I just heard happy. Hamster. Hampshire. I'm hearing corduroy again, and I swear I heard that in a couple other readings, and I was wondering why that came up. I'm also hearing we, like you're excited, like we. I don't know. Maybe that's like, maybe some of you go on a roller coaster, or like maybe that's something you do for fun, like some sort of a ride at like a theme park, or I don't know, something though that is like fun for you. You're like, we. I don't know, but posh. Also heard Porsche. Maybe some of you rent like a fancy car or something for a day. I don't know, and like that makes you feel happy. Heard Polly, Paula, Pontus or pontific. I don't think that's pontificate. Okay, wait, I think that's a word. Yeah, pretty sure. Don't know what it would have to do with this reading, but again, that's part of the fun is that I don't know why, and then I get to find out. Every reading's an adventure. Harsh. Car. I'm hearing car, so again, maybe some of you are renting like a car. Misty. I'm like Missy. Minty. Diana. Dintu? I don't know. Also, I want to say, if I get close, guys, because I can't always hear the words completely clearly, so if I get close, I would take that as confirmation. Like if I don't quite get your name or something, or if I'm close to a word, because sometimes I think I get words that are in a different language occasionally, and I don't think I know what they are. So I'm sorry about that, but hopefully it'll be close enough for you to get if it is your message. Shore, Fortuna, Delalo, Delilah, Monica, Monaco, Motown, Matcha, Melinda, Wanda, Winter, Winnie, Winks, Debbie, Davy, Orlando, Arlinda, or or like Orlanda or Arlanda, something like that. Did I say Wanda? Because I'm hearing that. Poshmark, Corral, Coral, coughing or cough, maybe it's coughing. Coming. Coco, Susan, Suzette, Shirlene or Shirla, Shireen, did I already say that? I'm not sure. Donna, Calliope, concentrate. Maybe they're telling me to concentrate. I feel like though, I think that's enough. Because I'm starting to get tired and I have to do these ones too. So, all right. Heard Shelly too. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna turn it down again for you guys so it doesn't hurt your ears. And I'm gonna get some zodiac signs and some words. This one was already poking out and it's the love charm. Okay, I feel like there's not as many. I feel like there's not as many people in this group, so that's interesting. And not as many charms came out. So we've got drive safe, I need you here with me. We have Sagittarius. We have Scorpio. We have a family's love is forever. A family is a circle of love. The charm that says love. A charm that says beautiful. Charm that says grace. Charm that says dream, and it's on a star. Another charm that says I love you on a heart. Another charm that says and every fair from fair sometimes declines. This one has been coming out a lot in the readings today. Scorpio again. Taurus. And Leo. A charm that says it takes a big heart to teach little minds. Maybe some of you are teachers. Or just trying to do something kind of unique or new. We've got the hope charm along with we actually have two charms that say hope. Charm that says beautiful, charm that says inspire, and a charm that says brave. I do feel like some of you are kind of maybe trailblazers, or you're doing something kind of different. And so that might be some of the resistance you're feeling, or why it's been difficult for you for things to take off yet. But they're just saying, you know, keep going. Have hope. Sometimes it takes a while for things to catch on, or for you to align with the right people when you're doing something kind of unique, if you are, but you will find people. And then this one says make eyes at each other, and this one says friends. So I feel like spending some time with friends could be helpful, but I also feel like they're saying you're going to find friends. You're going to find fans too, or clients or customers, if that's something that you're looking for, that you are going to find them. And then this one says, so much of me is made from what I learned from you. You'll be with me like a handprint on my heart. So here's the charms. I don't know why, but I just heard it's okay to be a little bit bad sometimes. I don't know. I think it's, again, going back to that message of like, it's, you know, even though it might not seem like the best decision or financial decision or something, it's okay sometimes to splurge a little bit here and there, or, you know, even if, I don't know, I just heard that. So take that for what you will. But anyway, maybe a little bit of rebelliousness is okay sometimes for you guys. You guys need to feel alive. It's just something that I'm really getting for you guys. So okay, yeah. So I hope this was helpful, group 5. I'm so sorry for yelling at you for like half of it. I don't know who's gonna watch this and like it, but if you did, and if it was helpful, if like I meant it in like a pep talk way, and like basically I was trying to convey the feeling and the tone of the guides I was picking up on. So anyway, hopefully this was helpful for you. But if it was, if you could remember to give me a thumbs up and comment down below and let me know you liked it, or say how it resonated for you. That would be really nice. I would love to hear from you guys. And I am wishing you guys all the best with this. I really, really am. I am sending you guys so much love, and I just wish you so much luck, and I hope things improve drastically for you guys very, very soon. I hope you are feeling more successful. I hope all these things that we talked about in the reading help you out and do start kind of moving you forward. And I am wishing you guys so much success and so much happiness and so much enjoyment in your life. So thank you again for being here, Group 5, and I hope to see you guys again sometime soon. Oh, also subscribe if you're new and you would like to join the family, and make sure you don't miss any future uploads that any future videos that I do. It would be really nice to have you here. But anyway, thank you again, Group 5. Hope to see you again. Take care. Bye.